Mic check, mic check. Shout out to the No Cap crew. It is StreamYard Saturday. StreamYard Saturday back again. Y'all know what time it is. Hit that like button, ladies and gentlemen. Share this live stream. Thank you for sharing the live stream. Shout out to the No Cap campaign in the building. It's Saturday night. We got a power pack show. We're going to be talking about women's mental health and how it's in connection to men. Its relationship with men. Shout out to everybody in the building. I appreciate you. Share this live stream. If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video. Let's go.
Spacey got the swords on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to prove? Spacey got the swords on. Spacey got the swords on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Mic check, mic check. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. How y'all feeling out there? Let's go.
Boy, shit, what you want me to prove? Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Boy, shit, what you want me to prove? Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Mic check, mic check. Y'all ready to start? Let's go.
No captivity, no captivity, no captivity.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
What up, what up, what up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're right with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now, and that notification bell. That is if you're right with your boy Freezy. I appreciate y'all. Let's get it. Let's get it,
No
man.
captivity, no cap.
Today is a special day. Today is a very special day. Last Saturday was a very special day. We talked about men's mental health. Last Saturday, we covered men's mental health. Why is it so hard for men to talk about? Do men feel comfortable talking about mental health in front of their woman or crying in front of their women? Today, we're on the other side of the coin. Today's title is, do women feel comfortable asking men for help? How do women cope with mental health issues, really? And we ain't just talking about, oh, I don't need no man. I don't need no man. No, we ain't just talking about that today. Now we want to dig deep on the inside. No diddy. All right.
Activity.
But yeah, we want to dig deep into the internal issues on what women really deal with. Today is the day where you guys can actually open up and tell men and tell the whole world, listen, this is what we go through. Freeze it, this is what we go through. All of these misconceptions. Okay, we're going to clear this up right now, right? It's time for women to speak up. We gave men a platform last Saturday. Today, we're giving women. And guess what? I'm pretty sure the men are going to hit the link, chime in, and give their experiences with women in their life, whether it be their mother, sisters, aunties, girlfriend, wife, ex-wife, But today we are going to talk about women. Now, we're also going to cover some updated news on the two kids in Detroit that suffered their life. I got some new news. Now, everything is alleged, and I've been trying to dig for more information on what's been going on, and everything centered around the kids in Detroit, the two kids that died from hypothermia, right, in the parking lot of a casino. We're going to talk more about that tonight. We talked about that for about a few days, We covered that for about a few days. Yeah, we did. I think we was one of the first platforms in the, well, especially in this space to actually cover that situation. And we're gonna talk about some more stuff, right? We're gonna talk about that young lady, you know, however it went down, whatever happened, we don't know the full story. Only she does, to be honest with you, her and her grandmother. And whoever else was sleeping in that car or was in that car or was, you know, in the company of these people. Only they know the true story, but only thing we can do is gather as much information as we can, right? We're going to talk about a lot of stuff. We're going to talk about Wendy Williams and how she's been cooped up in this apartment for days on end and how a rich woman could get like that. We're going to talk about that, man. That's very, very strange, very peculiar, you know. We're going to talk about a lot of stuff, man. But before we do that, how about we do roll call?
No Cap-tivity.
Who's all in the building, man? Who's all in the building? Let me see. Oh, there you go. Shout out to my brother, Emperor Kojak 313, the great. Emperor, how you feeling, man? He said, what up, though, Freezy? And chat, smash that like button hard right now. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313, the great, man. We still keep Emperor's mother in our prayers. We're still going to keep your mother in our prayers, and we're going to keep you in our prayers, bro. You know, you are our brother, man. Shout out to you. Emperor also said, gracias, Freezy. Shout out to you, man. We appreciate you. Also, make sure y'all subscribe to Emperor's gaming channel, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to his gaming channel. Emperor Kojak 313, the great. Also, shout out to Next Level. Moving forward. I think I got that right. Moving forward. Next Level, moving forward. Let's get it, man. He say, big salute, Freezy. How you doing, bro? Shout out to Next Level, man. Next Level is the co-host of StreamYard Saturday, man. So, man, shout out to Next Level, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Next Level's channel too, man. Let's get it. Also, who's in the building? Cellulite Podcast in the building. Shout out to Cellulite Podcast. He say salute. Shout out to you, dog. Salute to you too. I watched a little bit. I got a chance to watch some of Cellulite's podcast, and I think they covered this topic too today. And yeah, they did a wonderful job. Well, of course, Cellulite, man, he's always going to be very informational. Shout out to Cellulite. And he's from Detroit. Emperor is from Detroit too. Yeah, Emperor's from Detroit. I'm trying to remember who else is. Oh, JT from What We Know podcast. Yeah, all these brothers are from Detroit, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to Cellulite Podcast. Make sure y'all subscribe to Cellulite Podcast, man. No doubt. Shout out to my sister. Man, my sister always get me hyped. Quantum Love in the building. Quantum Love say, yo, let's go. Man, Quantum Love be getting me hyped, man. Shout out to my sister, Quantum Love. What's up? Shout out to home team, man, in the building, man. Say your mic is good. My mic is good. Okay, let's get it. My mic sound nice. Check one. Shout out to El Cheapo, represent for the No Cap crew. Huh? Like she always do. Shout out to El Cheapo, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to El Cheapo's channel. I'm talking about real life podcast, a real life channel. All right. Shout out to El Cheapo. She gonna keep it 100 every time. And she don't know how to do nothing but be El Cheapo. No pun intended. Real talk. Shout out to El Cheapo, man. Also, shout out to my brother American News. What's up, man? Where you been, bro? Shout out to American News, man. Great to see you, dog. Great to see you. Shout out to American News in the building, man. Let's get it, American News in the building. How you doing, bro? Shout out to Dr. Frizzle Frost, a warrior spirit. Dr. Frizzle Frost say, hey, No Cap crew, what it do? Salute to the brother Freezy. Salute to you too, bro. Shout out to Dr. Frizzle Frost. Make sure y'all subscribe to Dr. Frizzle Frost. Also, shout out to E-Dub. What's up, E-Dub? He say, Freezy, salute. Salute to you too, E-Dub. Great to see you, man. Thank you for being here, E-Dub. I appreciate you. And shout out to my home team, man. Bridget Renee. Hey, Bridget was in Bible study. Her and Next Level. Mo Love, Venus, Frank White. Am I missing somebody? Hey, what am I feel like I'm missing somebody. Oh, Bridget Renee. I think that was it. Yeah, shout out to Bridget Renee, man, in the building. Shout out to you. She represents for the No Cap crew. We appreciate you, sis, and we love you. Thank you so much. There go my dog. Shout out to Frank White, my brother. What's up, Frank White? Frank White was cooking in Bible study today, man. He say salute. Shout out to Frank, man. How you feeling, Frank? Thank you for being here. It's nice to see you again. Oh, yeah. Who else is in the building? Let's see. TK. How you doing, TK? Great to see you. Thank you for being here, TK. TK say, hey, Freezy and chat. Great to see you, TK. Thank you for being here, TK. Always good to see TK. Shout out to T. The next phase is what's up, bro? They can't stop my dog. Shout out to next phase. Let's get it. He say, what's up, Freezy? Just chilling, bro. Great to see you, dog. Real talk, man. I mean that. Great to see you next phases, man. Great to see you, man. Jobonot, what's up, bro? Jobonot say, salute, Freezy. What's up, bro? Salute to you too, Jobonot, man. Great to see you, dog. Let's get it. Who else is in the building? Uh-oh, there she goes, Sugar Bomb. She said, hey, Freezy. Hey, Freezy. What's going on, Sugar? How you doing, Sugar? Thank you, Sugar. It's all, you know, my people is here, man. What can I say, man? Shout out to Sugar Bomb, man. You know? Let's get it. Coach Ferd, what's up, man? Coach Ferd say, another interesting grown folks conversation. Salute. And you know this, man. Shout out to Coach Ferg, man. I appreciate you. Real talk. And you know I do. Let me see. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Also, I want to remind you guys to make sure if it's okay with you, right? I don't like to push anybody, right? But if it's okay with you, to the people that haven't done it already, shout out to the people that have done it already. Shout out to the No Cap campaign. But if you will, share this live stream. Share this live stream. Tonight's conversation is, do women feel comfortable asking men for help? Share this live stream. How do women cope with mental health issues? Share this live stream. Especially if you got sisters, female friends, mothers, right? Even men, other men that have difficulty dealing with women. Share this live stream. Share it to your baby daddy. Share it to your husband. Share it to your ex-husband. Share it to your wife. Share it to your ex-wife. Share it to your ex-girlfriend. Share it to your daughter. Whatever you do, share the live stream, man. It's very easy to share the live stream. The share button is right below the video. Right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. That's where the share button is. Right next to the like and the dislike button. How y'all feeling, man? To everybody that shares the live stream, thank you for being a part of the No Cap campaign. I wish you $11 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. I wish you $11 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Thank you so much. Also, shout out to everybody that hit that like button so far. How many people hit the like button? Let me refresh my screen. How many people hit the like button so far? 25 people. 25 people hit the like button. Thank you for hitting the like button. I wish you $4 million in your life. I wish you $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Okay? So be it. Thank you for everybody that hit that like button so far. I appreciate you. Oh, man, we got my sister in this thing. Shout out to Red Lipstick Vibes. What's up, sis? Always a pleasure. How you been? Always a pleasure. Shout out to Heed in the building. What's up, Heed? He say peace and blessings. Shout out to Heed, man. Also, listen, let's not forget. I think the live stream that we cover over here, now you guys can tell me if I'm wrong. I think these live streams and the subject matter with all the substance that we cover is worthy of support. It's worthy of support for the live stream. Listen, I urge you guys to support this platform, support the platform. Listen, I don't complain. You know, it's $2, $5, $10, $20, $50, $100. You know, or even if it's more than that, $200, $5. I don't complain. Everything helps. I appreciate you for everybody that has supported the live stream and continue to support the live stream, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted. Especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted. We do a good job of reading all of the super caps and the cash caps over here. You can either leave a super cap, aka super chat. Y'all know what that is. That's the $sign right below the live chat right down there. Right where you write a comment. Or you can leave a cash cap, aka cash app to $sign no cap freezy. That's $sign no cap freezy. Listen, I thank y'all in advance.
No Cap-tivity.
Real talk. Thank y'all. Thank you for being willing to, support the live stream. And listen, y'all know I don't be with that bullshit over here, man. It's black excellence over here. Y'all support black excellence. It's black excellence over here. You know what I'm saying? Support black excellence. This is building, not tearing down over here. Support the building, not the tearing it down. Support the building and not the tear down. You feel me? Somebody feel me out there. And also, listen, to be a sponsor, to be the initial sponsor and official sponsor of tonight's show, to be the initial sponsor and official sponsor of tonight's show, you know what? I'm gonna stop saying it. To be the initial sponsor, because the official sponsor is the sponsor that ends the show as the sponsor. That is the official sponsor of tonight's show. So from now on, I'm gonna say to be the initial sponsor or co-sponsor, right? To be the initial sponsor of tonight's show, you can either send $20 or more, $20 or more, and you will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Who will be the first initial sponsor of tonight's show? That's always the question. It's always the question. Who will it be? Whoever it will be, their name will be on the sponsorship board right here, or either on the ticker down below, the scrolling ticker. Yeah, and we have like an exquisite scrolling sponsorship ticker advertising over here. It's very exquisite. Okay, we honor our sponsors over here. Do you see that? That's top of the line. We honor our sponsor over here. Okay, we're pretty fancy, I might add. Shout out to shout out to my sister MJ, man. Conversations with MJ, that is. She said, hey, Freezy, shared the stream. Have a good show. Shout out to MJ, man, for being a part of the No Cap campaign. MJ is one of the lieutenants. How much she actually shares the live stream. She's like a lieutenant in the No Cap campaign. Shout out to MJ. I appreciate you. Make sure y'all subscribe to MJ's channel, Conversations with MJ. She knows what she's doing. Trust me. I know. I watch her shows. Also, man, shout out to my brother, man. Y'all clap it up for my dog, huh? Shout out to my dog. Drilly in this thing. Shout out to Drilly. What going on, Drilly? Shout out to man Drill in this thing, man. You know, I'm happy Mandrill is my friend. Mandrill is a Green Beret. Not was, but still is to this day. He still got his black suit. And you don't want to make Mandrill mad, man. Mandrill, you just don't want to make him mad, man. Mandrill might be in a tree somewhere in that black suit. And then all he got to do is just swap down on you and boom, you gone. But that's my homeboy. He ain't gonna never do it to me. Shout out to Drelly, man. I love you, dog. I love you, Drelly. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to Drelly, man. Shout out to my sister. Hold on, let me give my sister a big no cap for being the first contribution of tonight's show. Okay?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister Bridget Renee, home team, also home team. Shout out to you for being the first contributor of tonight's show and the first super cap of tonight's show. She's represented for the No Cap crew as always. Shout out to you, Bridget. Thank you, and we love you. Thank you for your $5 super cap. Shout out to Bridget, man. Shout out to my dog, my brother, Cellulite Podcast, for being a part of the No Cap campaign. I appreciate you, dog. Cellulite said liked and shared. Thank you, Cellulite. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. That's what we do, man. You know, that's what we do over here, you know? Because you can best believe if I watch your show, I shared your show and I liked it. That's what I do. I just do it. It's like a reflex. Share button, share button. Oh, I'm watching it. Share. That's what I do. That's what I do, man. I be trying to get some hate at my heart, but I can't. It's hard, you know. I can't do it. I be trying to hate people. I can't do it. Shout out to my dog Cellulite, man. But listen, man, we're gonna start the show. I got some stuff I want to show y'all. I'm gonna drop the link early. Should I drop the link right now? Should I drop the link? Why don't I just drop the link right now? Why not? I just dropped it. It's stream y'all Saturday. Yeah, I think I'll drop the link right now. Let's see.
And you done hit the bluff for 10, yeah, and caught the bin, yeah. You wanna fuck her and a friend, yeah, do that again, yeah. Get too lax, know them boy could double back and spin, yeah. Ride around with that extend, yeah, you play to win, yeah. 40 with a switch, yeah, with thumb in this bitch, yeah. Pull up and let it hit till it's none in this bitch, yeah. You a head hunter, drop 100, get 100 niggas dead. You don't want the bitch, but you gon' hunt your head, yeah. That little bitch good with them names, huh, you in the game, huh.
Okay, I dropped the link, y'all. I dropped the link. The link is in the chat. Anybody can come up at any given time. And listen, this is StreamYard Saturday, so don't feel like y'all need to be perfect and know exactly what to say. Just come up and chill with your boy. This is StreamYard. We would like you to be cammed up, but you have the option to cam down this StreamYard, okay? StreamYard Saturday. StreamYard Saturdays, man, in full effect. In the meanwhile, I do have some video. I got a video that I'm gonna show you guys. Where is it at? Thank you for that fair use, Emperor. There we go. Oh, I forgot. See, with StreamYard, you can't play. Can you play down? Oh, you can. I think you can play downloaded videos. Oh, okay, let me see if I can play this video. I don't know. Let me see if I can find this. Wendy Williams. Trying to find the one that I was looking at earlier. Oh, here's the one. This is it. So let me share this this video right here. Screen share. This is Wendy Williams. Did you guys know Wendy Williams was cooped up in her apartment and they won't let her leave? Now, my biggest question is, how can a woman with that amount of money, that rich, that wealthy, end up in a predicament like this to where they're locking her up in an apartment? How can they're saying that she has dementia, but a lot of people that's close to her are saying that she does not have dementia. How can you find yourself in a predicament like this if she doesn't have dementia, right? Shout out to Distance Lights in the building. Thank you for being here, Distance Lights. And shout out to King Rooster. What's going on, bro? Shout out to Prime. What's up with your Prime? Great to see you. So let me play this. Y'all can see this thing dealing with.
Did anybody ever?
Hold on.
Y'all, TMZ is.
Here we go.
I've been here for 3 years. What kind of money is she making from me? She told me that she has.
Did anybody ever explain to you? Wendy Williams.
Let me mute my mic. Here we go.
I've been here for 3 years. What kind of money is she making from me? She told me that she hasn't made any money from me. You know what I'm saying? Is that possible, Harvey?
That's not true, because we're also privy to court documents where the judge authorized the guardian to make money off of you.
I'm busy. I'm talking on the phone. See how my life is? What the fuck was that?
My bad, y'all. Thank you. Thank you, Bridget. Wendy Williams is a very wealthy lady. Thank you, Emperor. I appreciate that. Wendy Williams is a very wealthy woman, very successful in her field, journalism, right? In the journalism entertainment field. She's amassed an enormous amount of wealth. She might be the most famous woman in her field of work. I don't know. So can somebody think of a woman that's more famous than Wendy Williams in her field of work? I don't know. She's the biggest one I know. the point I'm trying to make is, how can a woman of Wendy Williams' caliber find herself in this type of predicament? Locked in an apartment, not allowed to leave. That's my question. Also, Wendy Williams was married, right? She became of that small percentage to get married, but it still didn't work out. The man that she married did not have her best interests at heart, reportedly. This guy also, he was leading a double life. Allegedly, this guy was on the DL as well, allegedly. And also, I think he had a girlfriend on the side, a side chick. How can a woman of Wendy Williams' character and caliber, that's what I meant to say, caliber, right? Shout out to Miss Bella in the building. What's going on, Miss Bella? And shout out to Angela Reddick. How you doing, Angela? How can a woman of Wendy Williams' caliber end up in a predicament like this to where she's restricted from leaving her luxury apartment? Listen in.
And that was somebody who works here.
Tell me what your life has been like over the past year. What is it like?
Isolated. The memory unit is suffocating.
Are you allowed to go out?
No, I am not allowed to go out. I can call you, but you can't call me.
What about communications? Do you have an iPad or some form of a computer?
I have not. Listen, I've asked the Guardian person for an iPad since years, it seems like, but an iPad. Can I please have my telephone back? Can I please be able to call, my family? What is the problem with me calling and talking to friends of mine? They're not allowed to come in here, friends of mine. You know what I'm saying?
Over the last, say, 30 days, how much time have you been able to spend outside in the fresh air?
In the last 30 days, I went out twice for my tea. My Guardian person got rid of my cats. I don't know where my cats are now. They're twins. I've had these cats for years.
I gotta say, even people who are in prison for murder get an hour a day outside. And you've only been outside in fresh air twice in the last 30 days?
Yes.
Are you allowed to take the elevator down even to the third floor gym? Can you take the elevator down to the lobby on your own?
No, because there's somebody has to have the keys to open the door, press the bell to go downstairs or upstairs. You understand what I'm saying? And I still haven't worked out. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I still haven't worked out. Like, my body is hitting and holding.
Did the Guardian ever tell you why there are so many restrictions placed on your ability to live like normal people live, where they can go out, get fresh air, get on the phone, have people call you, have an iPad? Did they ever explain, the Guardian ever explain, why you can't?
So like I was saying, I'm sorry, man. I keep talking while I'm muted. I'm sorry. She does have a guardian. I think it's a white woman, if I'm not mistaken. It's a white woman. I don't know her name, but I think that's her guardian.
Do any of that?
It's just weird. She doesn't want me to do that. That's all I can say to you, is that she doesn't want me to do that, and that's a fact. And I want my life back. Get the heck out of here.
Wendy, we are privy to some of the court documents, and your guardian's name is Sabrina Morrissey. And here's what the judge said in this case. The guardian, that's Miss Morrissey, is to permit Wendy as much independence as is practical. This sounds more like a prison than independence.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And you want to know what? When I got involved with this shit, I didn't even know what a guardian was.
Judge said when the judge made this guardianship indefinite. Wendy is suffering from aphasia, which is the inability to understand and express yourself. And the proof of that, the judge said, is that in court, she couldn't find the right words to express herself, adding that she was reduced to saying, "You know what I mean?" every time she couldn't find the right words. The judge seemed to latch on to Wendy Williams saying, "You know what I mean," as evidence of aphasia. And "you know what I mean" is her moniker. She said that years and years ago.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
That's a feature.
So was he concerned about how you doing? Like literally, those were the things that she said all the time.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
That's always how she's been.
I feel emotionally abused. I've been here for 3 years. What kind of money is she making from me? She told me.
So Wendy Williams has a lot going on. Wendy Williams has gone from superstardom, very well accomplished journalist, talk show host, to what we see here. She does have a guardian. I think, okay, so Harvey just revealed her name, Sabrina something. I forgot her last name. And I think that to some degree, the guardian can handle some of her funds. Don't take my word on that, but my big question is, how does a woman with that much success find herself in a predicament like that? They're saying that Wendy Williams has dementia. Whether she does or whether she doesn't, I'm pretty sure that the high stress level that she undertook trying to maintain her show contributed a lot to if she has dementia or not, right? Wendy Williams is what you call a quintessential career woman. She's the boss. Charlemagne the God was up under her, along with other people. Also, Wendy Williams led a very high stress life when it comes to her career. Let's just face it, it was a lot of gossip, and it was a lot of information that Wendy Williams actually distributed about people in the entertainment industry, politics, you name it. Right? She might have been the best at it. We got other people that came after her, like Tasha K and some other people, right? Y'all name some other people. Tasha K. I know Tasha K kind of came after Wendy Williams, but that's about it. But she was married. She got a son. I mean, you know what I'm saying? She had kids. She was a career woman. And I know that Wendy Williams, I remember Wendy Williams famously had a nervous breakdown on her show. Do you guys remember that? Wendy Williams had a nervous breakdown on her show. It was well known. And right in the middle of her show, Wendy Williams had a breakdown. And when I think about Wendy Williams and all of these things in her situation, whatever, and the things that she's been through, I said to myself, a woman don't supposed to live that hard. Like when I think about it, like if Wendy Williams was my mom, I would not want my mom to go through all of that. I would not. You know, quite the contrary. boys really do love their mothers. Boys love their mothers, and they don't want their mother to go through stuff like that. They don't. You know, especially if if you just was raised in a decent manner. Right. And even if you're a man and you got any ounce of care, you don't want to see women go through any type of stressful war type, battle type life. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So how did we get here? And I think one of the untold stories is what did Wendy Williams go through? What do most women go through in these modern days and times when it comes to a lot of them having to work, be a part of the workforce, on the having equity on the job force as men? Well, they took it away, but when they did have, even when they had equity, right? We know that even when women get pregnant and they conceive from a man, usually the kids will be placed in the custody of the woman. Men complain about that. A lot of men complain that these kids are placed in the custody of women. But from what we've seen with the Detroit tragedy with these two kids, you could tell that when you have a lot of kids, I think that woman at the time, she had 4 kids. When you have a lot of kids, it's stressful. The question is, you talk crap about women, but if you're not there raising these kids, waking up every day, and I know some men that do this. I know some men that have custody of their kids and they do this on the regular, but I know more women that do it, right? And taking on that type of responsibility, especially when your funds are scarce, resources are scarce, right? I can imagine that the stress level can get very, very high, pretty high. I can imagine. And last week we talked about day 26 and how men be chasing success and everything, and the things that some men will be willing to do and what they go through and what they allow in their life. And these guys broke down crying, right? I just showed Wendy Williams. When women talk, a lot of times what I hear are complaints against men and what men aren't doing. Well, guess what? Tonight, it's a free-for-all. Women, I want to know, other than their complaints about men, which, listen, I want to hear it all tonight. You know what I'm saying? But personally, what do women really go through on a day-to-day basis? How do women really feel? Right? I'm the type of person, I try to put my feet in other people's shoes. Like, I can understand the frustration and resentment that can set in if you are the primary caretaker of kids, especially if you got more than one kid. Shout out to my brother Hot Sauce in the building. What's going on, Hot Sauce? Shalom to you too. Shabbat shalom, bro. Shout out to Reed Buffy. Thank you for being here, Reed. Thank you. Yeah, especially if you're, did I say what's up to Travel One? Where's Travel One? Shout out to Travel One. How you doing, Travel One? Especially if you are the primary caretaker of the kids. I can imagine that. Listen, that's stressful. Listen, I seen my mama do it. My mom had 3 boys. This is why I don't really be on that that gender war teen man stuff, and I'm teen. No, I seen my mama do it. Right? My mom, right? She primarily was responsible for 3 boys. Me, my twin brother, and our younger brother. And many days I seen my mom stress out, sit at the dining room table. She shed tears, worrying about how she gonna pay the bills. She tried to keep 2 jobs at one time until she got a job that paid more adequately, right? When my mama got her job at State Farm, she was so happy because State Farm paid more than the jobs that she had prior that she was used to having. Because my mom was used to working at like low-end jobs, like, at hotels and motels and stuff, being a maid and all that kind of stuff. She worked at gas stations, at 7-Eleven, making very minimum wage an hour. And at that time, I don't know if y'all remember, way back then in the 80s, they was paying $2.30 an hour. Do y'all remember that? Do anybody remember when minimum wage was in Florida? I don't know about other states, but in Florida, minimum wage was like $2 and something. My mama was making like $2 and something an hour. Man, when you really wrap your head around that, and she still made ends meet. Like when I look at that, man, listen, I couldn't do it. And she did a lot of that stuff on her own by herself because my dad, I hate to say it, but my dad was not a big help. My dad did not like to work. He hardly kept a job. I was too young to remember this. Well, I probably wasn't even that young, but I was young, but I didn't know what was going on because my mom and dad kept a lot of stuff from their kids. We didn't really know. But after my mom died, my auntie told me, she was like, your dad, because my dad died before my mom did. My auntie told me, listen, much respect to your father, but your father did, because I wanted to know more. I wanted to know some things that my auntie knew that we didn't know. You know what I'm saying? Because my auntie is older than my mom and she was on their level. A lot of times grown-ups keep things from kids. And my auntie told me, it was just me and my auntie was talking. She said, listen, much respect to your father, right? I know that's your dad. I don't want to trash your dad, but your mom went through a lot. See, my mom had multiple sclerosis, and stress actually progresses multiple sclerosis faster, right? It'll bring multiple sclerosis through a progression even faster through stress. And I remember my mom being stressed out a lot, being married to my dad. My mom and my dad, and here's the thing. Here's the ironic thing about it. My mom and dad was married for a long time. They was married for my mom and dad was married for about 37, 38 years. Right? And I know this is why I don't really give credence to just because 2 people are together and they stay together in a marriage, right? I don't really give a lot of credence to it. That doesn't mean that your marriage is a healthy marriage. It doesn't mean that your marriage is healthy. As to say what I'm saying about my mom and dad, my auntie told me that one year my dad quit jobs 20 times in 1 year. He quit jobs 20 times in 1 year. That's how much my dad really didn't want to work. I remember my mom had to borrow money from people. She had to actually borrow money from people just to pay her bills because she didn't have enough money. right? She always borrowed money from her mother, my dad's grandfather, and I always remember my mama crying. Um, I don't know this for a fact, but because my mom really never told me this, but I'm really thinking that maybe my mom was going through a depression, but she didn't even know it because at those times, during those times, black folk did not like to go to therapy. They didn't want to go to therapy because only crazy people went to therapy. My mom was like that. My dad was like that. I don't even remember my grandma ever going to therapy. No, nobody in my family went to therapy in my immediate family. And so I remember that. I remember my mom struggling. Now, luckily, she had her mother, our grandmother. Our grandmother was willing to take us in and help raise us, right? My grandmother's husband had died before we were born. Shout out to my sister Mia. What's going on? She said, "Hey, Fast, what up, bro?" Shout out to my sister Mia. Love you, sis. Yeah. So I said all that to say that when I think about this young lady in Detroit and how she was crying. Now, I'm not saying my mom would have let it got that bad to where we were sleeping in a car. We never really had to sleep in a car, right? But check this out, though. She had a mother that was a school teacher. And her mother was living off of retirement money, which really was not a lot of money. But she still had a house. And my mother was able to rely on her mother to keep us sometimes while she go to work and while she do this and while she do that. This girl in Detroit, right? Let me see if I could bring this up again. This girl in Detroit, her mother was staying in the car with her. I need y'all to listen to me. The girl didn't have nobody. Obviously, the girl mother didn't have nothing. And obviously, the girl's mother's baby daddy or the girl's father, he was nowhere to be found because the mother was bad off too. Think about what I'm saying. The mother was bad off too, right? Let me see if I can find it. Here we go. Here we go. I know we done seen this, but I got to play it again for proper context. Here we go. Let me mute my mic.
I lost the one who made me a mother. I lost a 2-year-old. I'm dying inside. It hurt. I feel like my heart is breaking. And I have 2 more kids to live for.
It's been a long journey for Tatiana Williams with an even tougher battle ahead. She spent the last 3 months living in a van with her children.
And I regret having to sleep out there so bad. I tell them I'm sorry, but I tried. I tried to keep hotels. I tried to pay people to stay there. It wasn't working for me.
1 a.m. on Monday morning, they parked at the Hollywood Greektown Casino parking garage in below freezing temps. Overnight, the car ran out of gas, and the next day, her 9-year-old son was not breathing.
I tried to give him CPR, and I was just giving him CPR. I just kept saying, Petty, don't leave me. Don't leave me, please. I lost the one who made me a mother. I lost a 2-year-old.
Now, here's the deal. When I look at that footage, obviously the mother is guilty of some type of negligence. Let's just call a spade, right? I haven't gotten to the point where I'm just thinking to myself, man, this girl is totally innocent. No, I don't think like that. But what I do think about was this girl, she was primarily in custody of these kids. She was primarily in custody of these kids. And 4 kids is a lot. I wouldn't give a damn if you're a woman or a man. 4 kids is a lot, especially if the ages are spread it out. 4 kids is a lot. Nobody can tell me that. My mom had 3 kids, and I know the hell that she went through. You can say what you want to say. 4 kids is a lot. And I'm going to tell y'all something. People say that girl could have took them kids to anybody. Listen, how a lot of black folks set up in the hood, they will tell you quick, I ain't keeping them kids. I'm not keeping them. No, listen, I ain't got time for them kids. I can't keep them damn kids. No, listen, I'll keep it for a couple of days, but guess what? After that, you gotta figure something out. Hold on, let me see. Hold on, let me see who this is. This say Ike. I don't know who this is. Yo, who is this?
Yo, what's up? Shalom. Shalom.
Oh, my boy. That's my brother, man. What's going on outside?
Good. It's Ike today, bro.
Ike today?
Yeah, Ike.
Let me put your name up there so they can see your name. Hold on. There we go. Shout out to Ike, man. But yeah. So people make it seem like it's always easy for you to take your kids to people, especially when you got a lot of kids. 4 kids is a lot of kids. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all, everybody ain't gonna be willing to just take them kids and just take them kids while you figure it out. No, I'm telling you, especially in the hood when everybody poor. I'm gonna tell you something. Especially in the hood when everybody poor. I don't know what kind of hood y'all stayed in, but the hood I stayed in, ain't nobody finna just be watching no 4 kids for you on a constant basis. I know grandmamas that will tell you, I'm not finna keep watching them. You need to figure something out. You need to figure something out because, listen, I done raised you. My day's over with. I'm finna go to the junk joint. Huh? So I just want us to kind of wrap our heads and listen, we try to make it sound as simple as possible. It's hard out here with 4 kids and you ain't got no money. I know because I've seen my mama go through it. Luckily, she had a grandma that was a retired teacher, but this girl mama was in the van with them.
But Freezy, people died, man. People died.
I get it. The point I'm trying to make is that I said earlier that this girl was negligent. I said that. So I don't want nobody to miss that, right? I don't want you to miss that hot sauce.
Yeah,
I don't want nobody that's watching to miss what I'm saying. I said she was negligent. I said that, right? But I don't want people to actually neglect the nuances surrounding a poor ass woman who ran out of money what she could not pay for her motel stay no more, and they had to move into the van with 4 kids. And then not only that, we forget that the mama had 3 kids in her care. Did y'all forget that? The grandma had 3 kids in her care too.
Yeah, but I think, okay, my issue is this.
Yeah.
When children are dead.
This before I'm talking about before the kids was dead. The girl had
Yeah,
4
yeah.
kids, and the grandma had
Right.
3 kids.
Right. So she had kids. The grandma had kids. So everybody is a deadbeat mom, right? Because they have kids and living in a
Yeah.
car in a casino, right? So
Yeah.
unfortunately, unfortunately that's the situation. But the thing about it is, as a parent, you gotta find solutions for your children if you love them, if you love them as you claim, you gotta find the solutions. And sometimes the solutions is to drop them off at an orphanage, or drop them off at a police station, or drop them off at the fire station with a note.
Well, this is why, and this live stream isn't just going to be about what happened in Detroit, but this is good, right? And I've heard people say that. I was talking to my wife about this, and she was like, sometimes you just got to make a hard decision and just, call DCF when you know you can't, you don't have, it's not adequate. You don't have adequate living situations. Sometimes you just got to, break down and call DCF, right?
Right.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. This is why I kind of talked about my mom and the struggles that she went through. I seen it, right? I seen it with my own eyes. It's easy for us to say she should have called DCL. All of this was before your children died from hypothermia. I just want you to understand, like, just picture this. All of this was before your children died from hypothermia. Now, if you know anything about a mother and you already alone and your baby daddy it didn't work out between you and your baby daddy, right?
So, but hear me out. Okay, so she went to
let me finish. Okay. You're already alone, and then if you know anything about a mother, now anybody that's a mother in the chat, did I say shout out to KP from KC5? Shout out to Blue Jay. Shout out to you guys. I appreciate you. If anybody is a mother in the chat, I need a mother to come up. I need a mother to hit the link and tell me, if you got 4 kids, tell me how easy it is for you to call DCL.
If you're living in the car, that it should be easy. Cause bro, okay, here I'm gonna give you two points.
For the state, I mean for the county to come take your damn kids.
So listen, bro.
Because once you give your kids up to DCL, you just can't go get them back. It ain't like a hotel stay.
I understand that, but we're talking about,
let's talk about that now.
But we're talking about being alive versus not being alive, right? That's literally what's on the table, right? So and she went to DCF, right? They said she went there, right? And they said that they didn't reach back to her. So my point is this: why not write a letter and put your kids? You walk into a police station and you put a letter in your kids' hands and you walk out.
Okay, but I get that, but all of this shit is hindsight. We coming up with these bright ideas, right? We talking about real life. This girl was faced with, she had 4 kids left to herself. And I'm gonna show you, I got some more information on the daddy.
Bro, high school girls know to drop their unwanted babies off at fire stations and police stations.
Yes,
high school girls know that shit.
I understand that. That's because these girls really don't want no kids. They don't want no kids.
So my point is this.
Go ahead.
If I'm in Detroit, sub-zero temperatures, and I have in my kids, a 2-year-old in the car freezing. If I love my child, bro, I'm gonna give it to DCF or somewhere where it can have a warm place to sleep and food to eat, because obviously I can't provide that.
So I like to break stories down all the way to the bare minimum, right? So while they were sleeping in the van, they weren't freezing all the time. And I've seen on YouTube plenty people sleep in their van. They travel in their van, they sleep in their van.
Not
right?
not a 2-year-old. Not a goddamn 2-year-old.
Here's the thing. We don't know, dog. Listen, there are people that slept in the car with their kids before. You think she the first person that did that? You think she the first person, whether if male or female?
Absolutely not. But bruh, if the stories are true, that if the story is true that the kid only had on pull-up diapers and a t-shirt in winter in Detroit, you it's a wrap.
So here's the deal. This is the deal. We keep saying winter, right? We keep saying winter.
Yeah.
But they did have the heater on, and I'm not justifying what the mother did. I just want you to listen to me, hot sauce. I'm not justifying what the mother did. I already said, yes, she is guilty of some form of neglect. I'm gonna keep repeating that so people can understand that that's the stance that I take. What I'm telling you is when you actually break down real life, right? And this woman actually really do love her kids and she don't want to part from her kids. She might have was going through some mental health type stuff. Obviously she is probably suffering from depression, anxiety, severe depression, anxiety. And we don't know if her kids was a source of comfort for her. We don't know that, right? Hindsight is 2020. We know that when they was living in the van, the heat was on, and then the car ran out of gas. That's the story I keep hearing. I'm pretty sure they just wasn't sleeping in the van and it was cold every night. No, it wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Now, here's the thing. This is I like to actually go through the nuances of the story. You understand what I'm saying? I like to go through the nuances of it. Because I'm telling you, man, bro, in the hood, everybody ain't finna just watch your 4 kids. Listen, this is what I'm telling you. People living their life. And I'm gonna tell you another thing. If the baby daddy was a sorry ass nigga, the apple don't fall too far from the tree from his family. I'm willing to bet that.
Bro, he should be in jail too. I said that the first time.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying.
Oh, bro, I hear you. He ain't shit. Most likely his family ain't shit. No doubt. Bro, I'm from the hood. But you talking to. But at the end of the day, man, there's a 2-year-old in the car, bro, for 3 months. Right? You gotta put a child first. A 2-year-old that you can't afford to feed, you can't afford to shelter for 3 months straight.
Well, she didn't say that. She was saying she was feeding the kids. They didn't die. The kids didn't die from starvation.
No, but I'm just saying, bro. They were homeless for 3 months, right?
Yeah, but you're painting a false narrative. You're saying the kids wasn't eating.
You're a 2-year-old living in a car for 3 months straight. That is fact. Yeah. Come on, bro. Come on, guys. Come on.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm not saying she shouldn't have probably sought other resources, but from what I heard this girl say, and from what I heard the city say, she actually did reach out. And the guy that was over that department admitted that department did a poor job. They did not get back with that girl.
Right. So then that's what I said. And I said, then you just go to the fire station, go to the police station, leave a note in her hand.
Let me pay shout out to Mo Love, join the panel. Shout out to El Cheapo. Listen, I'm gonna let them talk too. Bro, I know people that's scared to call customer service when they light bill ain't right. I know people that just scared to call, like scared to deal with shit. Like they just intimidated by customer service. They intimidated by the system. They intimidated to talk to the people.
Well, we see the result. That's what I'm going to say. We see the result then.
Yes, I get that. I understand that. What I'm saying is tonight we're going over mental health when it comes to women. Now we can bash this girl all day. We can say, oh, this girl ain't shit. This girl ain't shit. The girl had her kids. Listen, this is what I'm saying. She didn't have a lot of resources, But I'm telling you, I know women like that they just trying to make a way every day. She didn't do everything right. She didn't do what she was obviously she didn't do what she was supposed to do, right? But what I'm saying is that this is a typical mother that I know. I've seen mothers like this in the hood. Some mothers I know that they resorted to substance abuse because the stress level was so high. And see me, yeah, I can harp on this lady all day and just say, oh, that motherfucker ain't shit. She ain't shit. She ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? But I would be remiss if I didn't actually add all the nuances that I know, because I'm from the hood, dog. And I done seen this shit. Hold up. Mo, you was finna say something, El Cheaper, one of y'all. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think Cheapo was first, but I have so much to say. Cheapo, do you want to go first?
I just was about to say you arguing with a person that don't even have kids. But anyway, you know what? And so it's one thing to talk about this and not come from a place of actually being a parent. But when you're a parent, like, you know what I'm saying, we gonna do whatever we have to do to get it up out the mud, right? And so okay, she was in a place where, you know, she was sleeping in her car. Do you know how many people are sleeping in their cars out here in California? Families, kids included. Not only are they sleeping in their cars, I've seen families sleeping in tents on the curb, on the sidewalks. Exactly. Exactly.
So does that make it right?
No,
So you're telling me
I'm not
it makes it right.
I'm not saying that it makes it right, but at the same time, they trying to do whatever it is that they can do to provide for their kids. Me personally, I wouldn't drop my kids off at at DCFS or whatever. I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna get it the best way I know how. You get what I'm saying? So
But
I don't know.
She didn't
What?
though. She
Go
didn't.
ahead.
She's in a casino with a 2-year-old and 9-year-old in Michigan in sub-zero temperatures.
Who's to say that she didn't go inside the inside? I mean, they said that she lost gas. She didn't have no gas, and so that's how, you know, they didn't have no heater because the car wouldn't turn on. Like, what? Who's to say that they didn't go inside the parking structure to try to get a little more, you know, like to get out of the cold per se? I mean, I don't know. All I know is that, you know, we want to beat up on this lady or whatever when she had her kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, who knows what she was trying to do to get her kids out of that situation? They said she went to go seek resources. The agencies failed her in that aspect or what have you. Like, I just can't beat up on a woman that, you know, keeping her kids and probably trying to figure it out.
El Cheapo, I've seen people get arrested for leaving their dog in the car while they went to go get something out the grocery store. Come on. People got arrested for that. Just leaving their dog in the car while they went to the grocery store right quick. These are children. If we really about the children, because it ain't, I mean, this is not even about beating up on a woman. Kids die. God damn.
Yeah. And kids, go ahead, Mo Love. You want to say something?
Yeah, so I want to start by saying, this is just my opinion. You sound so heartless in a sense to me. When you look at the bigger picture, not only did the kids die, they suffered. They froze to death, and you could see the hurt from the mom when they did the interview. This woman is mentally tormented and traumatized. And again, like, it just sounds like you're placing so much blame on the mom. She literally said she asked for help. And we see these situations every day where people may be crying out for help. And again, I don't know the woman's story or how she got to the place where she was, but I'm not about to judge her. You can tell that she's hurting and she loved her children. And she even reached out to the other party who is equally responsible, the father. And he literally said in the interview, it's one thing to say, can I keep the kids? It's another thing to say, can I keep the girls because I'm homeless? What a real father is going to get his children regardless. So I'm not about to sit up here and blame this mother for everything. You can tell that she loves her girls. And my heart goes out to her because, again, the way that they had to go, they suffered. Freezing to death, like that is so traumatic to me. And then to just like point fingers and try to down the mama, like that's kind of like a trigger. It's pissing me off, to be honest. But that's just my take.
Well, we all agreed that, well, not all, but I've said that the father should be arrested also. It's both their faults. It's both their faults.
Well, this is my take again. To me, the father is worse. Now, let me tell you, people might not agree with what I'm saying because people are going to automatically say the mother is worse because she actually was hands-on with the kids and they're saying the kids was in her care, right? But as a father, when you aware of how bad of conditions your kids is in and you still didn't make no type of provisions, and this girl called you. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. That shit would be on my conscience as a sorry ass nigga that, damn, man, my baby mama called. I could have went and got them damn kids, man.
And did you see how he was looking and when they interviewed him? No tears, no nothing. It was kind of like, oh well, or maybe he's numb, maybe he's still in shock. I don't know. I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. But I was like, wow, you lost your girls. Really?
Let me know what I can go, Freezy. Can you hear me, Freezy?
You're mute. Freezy, you're mute.
I hear you, KP. Let me play this video right quick and then you can talk. So this video came out 12 hours ago. This is the father. Watch this. And we finna see the father's girlfriend.
Are calling out the father. Detroit residents are calling out the father whose 2 children froze to death in a parking garage at a Detroit casino, claiming that he was doing everything from taking lavish trips to Chicago to eating at fancy restaurants and winning money from playing in the casinos and the lotto instead of taking care of his kids. Now, his name is Just Nails on Facebook. Apparently, he has moved on from his baby mama, Tatiana, who was homeless with her 4 other children in a minivan, and he has moved on to a new lady. They have been taking trips to Chicago as recent as December 22nd. Although his baby mama has been homeless, Detroit residents are calling out the father whose 2 children froze to death in a parking garage at a Detroit casino, claiming that he was doing everything from taking lavish trips to Chicago to eating at fancy restaurants and winning money from playing in the casinos and the lotto instead of taking care of his kids. Now, his name is Just Nails on Facebook. Apparently, he has moved on.
Usually, I don't talk about weight
That shit is
or
not a credible source, man. Get out,
Yeah.
man. That shit is not a credible source.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Freezy.
Can I speak, Freeze?
So okay, so you're saying, okay, hold on, wait. Yeah, you can speak. This how bad this shit is right here. This how bad it is.
But why is it that I'm so sorry,
can you hear me?
why is it so big? So why is it that when it comes to the men being held accountable, you're so quick to say, "Oh, that's not a credible source."
That's what I
Oh,
want to
this
know.
and that. But when it comes to the women, you are so quick to pass
That's what I
judgment.
want to know. That's what
Why,
I want to know.
why is it that you're not keeping that same energy for that man? Why is that?
Freezy, did I not say you should be arrested?
He said
Did
the
I
man
not
should be
say?
arrested. I don't know what y'all talking about.
No. Listen what I'm saying. Why is that not a credible source?
No. Hold on, because niggas, it ain't. It ain't a credible
He said,
source.
wait, this is what he said. Hold on, listen, y'all. The TikToker said, this is what people were saying on Facebook. That's what he said. Slow down, y'all. Y'all going too fast with this. Slow down, please.
But people are so quick to try to cut slack with the men.
Hold
I'm talking
on.
about hot sauce in
Please.
particular.
No. Wait,
No,
hold
I'm
on.
serious.
Hold on, KP. Let
I'm
me say this.
serious.
I waited my turn. I did not interrupt
KP.
her.
Hold on, KP. With all due respect, KP, a lot of this shit is hearsay.
Hold on.
Exactly.
KP, hold on, KP, because you hold on, KP. A lot of this shit is hearsay, even with the baby mama. But when I show y'all a video and this dude holding hands with Precious, and visibly out on dates. All this, not this shit hearsay.
Hold on. That ain't what I said. That is not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the dude that just was speaking. I'm not talking about the video where you showed a guy with Precious. I didn't see that video. Okay, that's all I'm commenting on. Now let's slow walk this.
Wait, you ain't see the baby daddy, the father of the 2 kids that died? That's what the whole video is about.
No, I seen him on a video where they interviewed him and asked him about the kids. I seen that video where the black news
Okay,
reporter was
what I'm
talking
saying is,
directly to him.
I just showed a video of him holding hands with this big girl.
I didn't see that. Probably when I was coming
Okay,
up.
that's what I'm saying. So you're speaking too soon. That's what I'm telling you. That was the whole reason why I played the video.
I didn't see that part.
Thank
you.
you.
I'm just saying I didn't see that part.
Okay, so what I'm saying is that all of this hearsay shit, I think y'all jumping the gun. You know,
I haven't even got to say anything.
I understand, but what I'm saying is you spoke on didn't you say the boy said something about Facebook or some shit? Oh, said
the dude on the TikTok said basically that some of the information was coming from Facebook posts. That's what he said.
Right, but he also showed pictures from the Facebook post with them being out and about with his girlfriend chilling.
Okay, I got one question. Can I ask this question, please? Please,
go ahead.
Can I ask this question? If I, as a father, have my kids in my possession and I'm responsible for them, can I then still blame my wife if something happens to my kids when they're in my possession? Stop. Just hold on, slow down.
Yeah.
Can I then blame my wife if my kids are in my possession? That's
yes, I'm gonna tell you why.
Yes, if they reached out for help. If the partner reached out for help, yes.
If you reached out for help, if you were just if you were poor, didn't have no resources, and you call your wife and told your listen, we about to get kicked out of this motel. I ain't got no more money. We finna be homeless, and your wife ignore you. Yes.
Yes, you can blame her.
More love. Let me say this. First and foremost, I have repeatedly said he should be in jail. I have so I don't know where you're saying that I'm giving the guy slack.
But okay, so can I tell you why I feel the way that I feel? As soon as Freezy pulled up a video where they are blaming him, you're so quick to try to like make an excuse or discredit whatever. No, it's like you always find a way to make an excuse and try to make the woman look, like the more like they're more at fault. And it's not just tonight, it's with any situation. This is not me just, speaking out on this particular situation. It's any chance, any opportunity you have to belittle a woman or discredit her, you do it. And for you to try to turn, it looks like you're turning this situation into, it ain't even about, it's sounding like it's not even the fact that the children suffered and they passed. It's like this woman is such a horrible person.
It is. Well, I mean, the mother and
what
father.
What about the dad though? But you're not, you haven't really focused on the father at all.
What about the grandmother? What about the grandmother and the
I
mother?
don't know anything about them. I don't know.
Were they in the casino? Where were they at since they froze to death?
My thing is the parents. The parents.
The mother and grandmother was with the kids.
That father, apparently they were homeless. We know the girls' resources were limited. So that father should have stepped up. And it's not that easy. People don't want people kids these days. Let's be real.
No, they're his kids. If he didn't take them, it's his fault too. That's what I'm said. But
that's the only thing I'm trying to make.
Look,
that's what I've also said.
Hassau said that in the beginning, but y'all jumped down his throat. See, the problem is this: nobody wants to identify the real problem. Is why are these kids in a car at Hollywood Casino, and how the mother and the grandmother didn't freeze too, and they got all these other people in the car in a van.
Why didn't the father take the kids when she asked? That's my question.
See how she did that? See how she did that?
I did it.
Let me say this. Let me say this. Let me say this. So I've heard this question before, and that's a valid question, KP. To me, it's common sense. The 2 youngest kids died with the least amount of body mass. Right? The mother, she has more fat on her. Everybody else is older. everybody else is older and but to me it makes sense that the most vulnerable people in the van died, which was the 9-year-old and the 2-year-old. That makes sense to me.
Mm-hmm.
So when y'all see, it seems like y'all be alluding to, y'all don't even say the girl is negligent. Y'all be kind of alluding to stories like this girl purposely killed her kids. That's how far y'all take this shit.
Under investigate, it may come out that she
That's
did. I don't
crazy
know.
though.
She might
I
have,
think
bro. People have killed their kids. What are you
That's
talking about?
crazy.
that's
She
my
might have
biggest
did it.
thing. We know this girl didn't. When you look at the interview,
We
this
know
girl
she
is in
didn't.
pain.
She didn't even
And
cry.
then
What are you talking about?
this is my main point. We could have avoided all of this if the father would have taken the girls
That's a
when
joke.
she
I'm out of
asked
here.
him
This is
to get
crazy.
when she asked him, bye, thank you.
What happened? They dropped down?
He said he was gone, and I'm glad. Thank you.
Okay.
'Cause that's ridiculous. You're not
Okay.
about to sit up here and make it seem like the woman didn't care, or it's like it should be an equal thing. Okay, the woman was wrong too, but we're not gonna act like she didn't ask the father to get the children.
But we know the mother was wrong. Like I've said several
Right. But
times.
what
I
about
said,
his daddy that didn't shed not one tear?
look. KP say she was negligent. Could somebody count how many times I said that?
Exactly.
But you did come back and say like he was saying like she murdered the kid. He never said that, bro. All he said
No,
was
I didn't say he said that verbatim, but he was a come on, bro, man. Why y'all do this, bro?
Because
Why y'all do this?
what do you want, Freezy? For example, everybody's saying that both parents are wrong, right? But that's not good enough for everybody.
Okay, this is my take. Shout out to Raw B on Raw G. Shout out to
But
Raw
that's
G.
not good enough for everybody.
Hey.
So,
What's going on, Robbie? Well, I just want to say this because I want Robbie to go too. Here's my thing. Let's acknowledge that Hot Sauce, you said that dude, the baby dad, need to go to jail. Let's acknowledge that.
and I called him a piece of shit.
And you called him a piece of shit.
Okay.
I said that the mother, she was very negligent. I said that, right? The kids were in her care.
Mm-hmm.
The point that I'm coming from, right, is that when you got me growing up in the hood, like when a woman got 3 kids and she poor,
yeah,
usually the first option is to ask your mother, Mom, can you watch my kids? Or can you take the mama was in the van with them. And let's not forget, the mama had 3 kids in the van too. Right? The mama had 3 kids in the it wasn't just the little girl had 4 kids in the van. The mama had 3 kids in the van too. Both of them were poor and out of resource. They just had no resources, right? The point I'm trying to make is this. Yes, she was negligent. But if you ask me who was the worst person in this whole scenario, the worst degenerate in this scenario, it was the baby daddy.
To me too.
Because she reached out to him and let him know about his kids. She let him know. I don't want to give a damn if she just let him know one time. Them my kids, them Freezy kids.
And I feel like, and he told on himself when they interviewed him, and he said it's one thing for her to ask me to get the kids just to get the kids. It's another thing for you to ask me because I'm homeless. It shouldn't have to be any specifics because those are your girls.
That's a fact. And I could play the news report again. I don't heard that news report several times. That man said, first he said no. She didn't tell me. She didn't reach out to me. She didn't call me. Then he said, well, yeah, she told me she wanted me to come to get the kids, but it's a one thing to want me to just come get the kids, and it's another thing to want me to come get the kids and y'all homeless. He was trying to make it seem like he didn't know that they was homeless.
KP, you done lost yours, sir.
So anyway, here's the thing. 2 children are no longer living. And y'all are trying to use the loss of these 2 children's lives to point fingers in a gender war. The reality is, he didn't never have to get them kids if he didn't want to. It's unfortunate. It may not be the best practice, but it is what it is. However, this woman got kicked out of housing. She got kicked out of housing. She was homeless for months. She was in a car with a vehicle. She could have drove to somewhere warmer. Her and her mother were in the car as well. They were at the casino chilling. They pulled up to the casino at 1 a.m. They called the police at 12:12 in the afternoon. And then the hospital called the police and reported foul play at 12:47. So if he wasn't there and he wasn't part of their lives, then guess what? It is not his fault. You may find it in poor taste that he wasn't a part of their lives, but it's for damn sure not his fault. And I'm sorry, as a Black woman, I am highly offended that y'all are trying to give this woman a pass for being a piss poor mother. She's a piss poor mother, and her mother was a piss poor mother. Her baby was in a t-shirt and a diaper, but every time you've seen her on the news, she's been in a puffy ass jacket with some slippers on and some warm ass pants on. Maybe that's why her and her mother didn't die in a car with them kids, because they was bundled up and they was taken care of quite well, but them little kids wasn't bundled up. They even made sure they had gas in the car. And I don't give a damn. Or you wouldn't want to sit there and talk about somehow y'all don't need no man, men ain't shit, Black men ain't shit, all of this and all of that. Then stop having kids with them. But if you're going to have some kids, then guess what? It's up to you to make sure you do everything you got to do and then some more to make sure your kid is good. Sell your pussy if you got to. But make sure that your kids don't have to sleep. Make sure that your kids don't have to sleep in a car in freezing temperatures.
Amen.
So let me
So
say
you don't
this.
believe that?
Wait,
You don't
hold on,
believe
Mo.
that
Wait,
the father
Mo.
is responsible too?
Wait. Let me say this, Mo. Let me say this. So
No, I don't think that the father is responsible when the mother has on a coat, but the child was in a t-shirt and a pamper.
okay, so let me say this. Let me say this. Shout out to Raw B. Shout out to Will in the building, right? So I agree with a lot of what you said, Raw B. The only thing I don't agree with is us trying to make it into a gender war. I'm not trying to make. First of all, I don't even play the gender war shit. I don't do that over here
at all.
Everybody know that.
I'm not saying you specifically. I'm talking in generalities.
No, well, I was just saying. I don't think we was playing the gender war thing over here. I don't even want to paint that narrative. We don't do the gender war. We don't do the gender war over here.
Well, why are y'all blaming the father?
Well, okay, well, it's for good reason, right? It's not about a gender war type thing. I'm a man.
Right. We
I'm
hate
a real
gender war.
man. That's why. I'm a real man. That's why. And so here's the thing, right? Everything. Listen, I'm not discounting anything you said as far as the other, like the nuances and everything. Yes, if she had a jacket on and they had a t-shirt on and drawers, yes, shame on her. I already said that this young lady is guilty of negligence. I said that. I don't know how many times I can say that. I don't know how many times I can say that. I said she was guilty of negligence, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the point I'm trying to make is this. I can play the news report again and again and again, right? This young lady called her baby daddy.
Wrong. That's not true. That's not true. I gotta stop you, Freebie. That's not true.
Will, listen. If it's not true, let me finish and then rebut what I'm saying.
When go ahead.
When Robbie was talking, I let her just get everything out, right?
Okay, go ahead. My bad.
So here's the thing. On the news report, the young lady said she called her baby's father and was informing him, listen, we're about to get put out of this. I think she said she was staying at a mainstay or something like that. I don't know. Some kind of motel.
It's called a short stay.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Basically, you pay about an hour.
Exactly. I know exactly what they look like. Trust me. And so she said that out of her mouth, she informed her baby's father that, hey, we're about to get out of here. I'm running out of money. We're about to be homeless or whatever, right? Now, I don't know if she told him exactly like that. I don't know if she told him at all, right? But this is what she said. And then I correlated that with when the news reporters say, why didn't you go get your kid? She said that she reached out to you. What happened? This guy, first he said, no, she didn't call me. She lying, right? And then he said that he actually communicated with the kids. He FaceTimed them. And the last time he had talked to the kids was like a month or two prior. And then he said, yeah, it's one thing. She did ask me to come get the kids, but it's one thing to ask me to come get the kids, but it's another thing to ask me to come to get the kids when they homeless. His stance is she didn't add in that they was homeless.
Right.
That's what he said. That's what he said. So here's my thing. Even if that's true, them your damn kids.
Period.
Okay, can I rock?
Give me like 5 more seconds, Will.
Go
You can
ahead,
go. You
go
can
ahead.
take off. You can take off. Cause I know how you finna do it. Another thing is, all of that shit this girl absorbed, right? I know how it is because my mama, it was hard on my mama. All that shit she absorbed. This nigga just luxurious, dick slanging, waking up, scratching his ass. You mean to tell me you couldn't lighten the load for 1 second? Like the girl, she had a heavy load to carry, and she was trying to tote it, right? Even though, yes, I agree, she should have did something to the effect of taking these kids to the doorstep of DCL. She said she reached out to the city, and the white dude did do a news conference and say, yes, we do have records of her calling us. I don't know if it was the city. I don't know what department it was, but whatever department that was, I'm pretty sure you know, Will and Robbie. But he did admit on the news conference, yes, she did reach out to us. And our staff did not reach back out. They did not do a good job reaching back out. So I'm putting all the dots together. For people to say she was 100% negligent, she didn't try at all, I do not agree with that. It's factual that she did try. At least, let's just give her 50%, 40%, 30%. She did try. What I'm saying is the baby daddy didn't do shit.
Sweet.
Right.
All right, my turn.
Nothing.
My turn. All right,
Go
so
ahead,
the
Will.
name of the program, or rather the hotline, is called CAM. That's a number that you have to call when you are going through homelessness, or you're going through Jesus, what is it called? I can't remember the name of it. Chronic homelessness. That's what it is. It's two different types of homelessness. And when you do call this hotline, they will then patch you through to a caseworker who will then ask you a few questions and then set you up with either a bed, or they try to get you into some type of facility where you can get into a chair. 9 times out of 10, if you are a single parent with children, that's a little bit easier. But in this particular time, because we're talking about between November and now, you're talking about dealing with inclement weather. Inclement weather, which means that it's extremely cold as hell outside, and
Right.
those shelters fill up extremely quick. You got choices between Genesis 1, 2, and 3, Cash Community Services. You got Harbor Light. You got COTS. You got all of these different programs that you can try to get into. The problem is, it's cold as hell in Detroit. So by that recordation alone, the gentleman that they talked to, they probably pulled the cam records to show that she did reach out. Now, I'll be honest and I'll tell you this right now. She probably did reach out. And I'll even concede to the fact that they did not get back to her in time, or even got back to her at all, because it's a lot of homeless people in Detroit that's trying to find a way out of the elements. So that I will agree with you on. As far as the negligence part, let me ask you a question. This is just you, Freezy. Between being put out of multiple hotels and short stays and all this, that, and the other, you ain't got nowhere to go. Who the first person you calling?
I'm gonna call my mama.
All right, cool. You call your mama homeless. Who you calling next?
If I got 4 kids and I'm poor,
Yep. Come on now.
I don't know, dog. That's what I'm saying. Like me.
Okay, cool.
Like,
So she called everybody who she could call, as she claims, on his side of the family. Now, I'm only speaking up for the information that came across my line today, as his family was showing up to my live stream today. Because I don't have nothing from her side of the family, only from what they told me. Now, whether people want to believe it or not, that's on them. But as far as I heard, that people on her side of the family did not want to help her. And why do I believe that to be true? Because if she went homeless in November, why is it that she has been homeless all the way up until now? So where is any of her family to help her? That's number one. Number two, so you mean to tell me none of her family wanted to help her, even with kids? That's number three. Let's go to number four. Talk about the dad for a second. Now, she's homeless and she reaches out to Not just him, but his family. How do we know this to be true? Because his family came up and they spoke about it. I'm not going to say any of the family members' names, but I will just say that they have taken in her and her children and her mama and her siblings, not once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times, but 7 times within the past 2 years. That this girl has been homeless 7 times in the past 2 years. That they have taken this girl, her mama, and her sibling, and them kids in. Mind you, the youngest is 2. So you got to put 2 plus 12 months. That averages around to about 3 because they was in a relationship for quite some time, on and off. Mind you, they got 3 kids together. But anywho, because I actually do my motherfucking research. But anywho, so now we move to where was the dad at in all of this? Well, the dad was in a relationship. This new relationship that he in, he's moved on from her. As a matter of fact, I would have to say that last child was about 2 years old. He hasn't been with that woman since then. You know why? Because he fell on hard times. So guess what? He was fucked up. Now him being fucked up, guess what he decided to do? He decided to move on from his life and actually go get him into a new relationship. Now, let's get to why it is that he couldn't come get these kids. Well, Freeze, let me ask you a question. Let's pretend like, just for instance sake, let's just pretend I'm gonna act like a female. I'm gonna be your baby mama for a second. Hey, Freezy, I need you to come get these kids.
Freezy go get them.
And I'm fucked up.
You fucked up. And you got a girlfriend. I need you to come get these kids.
Yeah, I'm gonna
You
come
living
get them.
off the
Hold
kindness
on, wait,
of
wait,
others.
wait, wait. Watch this.
I'm saying,
Watch
but you
this. Watch
can't
this.
ask Freezy because I'm a hustler.
That's
I'm gonna
cool,
come
but
get, I'm gonna come
Freezy,
get my
I need
kids.
you to come get these. I need you to come get these kids.
Yeah, I'm gonna come get my kids.
All 3 of them in the kid
Where
that's
y'all
not
at?
yours.
This what I'm
All
saying.
3.
Where y'all
Wait,
at?
hold on. All 3 of them in the kid that's not yours.
Where y'all at?
Okay, cool. But I don't want you driving that bitch car to come pick up these kids. Freezy, you ain't got no car though.
What you mean? Drive the
You ain't
bitch
got no,
car? I
yeah, I don't want you driving that bitch car.
I'm not finna be with no one where I can't drive a car.
Okay, well, I don't want you picking up these motherfucking kids in another bitch car. You can either come get your kids or you can find us a place to stay.
Well, see, you're adding nuances.
I'm not
But
adding nuance. I'm only giving you what is going on.
No,
So what the problem was, she wanted help, but she wanted help her way. That was the biggest thing. The problem was she didn't want to accept help. And I'm gonna wrap all of this up in a pretty ass bow so everybody can understand why I'm giving it to you the way I'm giving it to you. So when she called the father in the first happenstance, her whole entire issue is that he was with a new girl. And then the last time he talked to her, she wanted him to get the kids, but she didn't want anything to do with his new girlfriend. All the problem was his girl is the one with the car in the house. So she then reached out to his family. Sorry, she then reached out to his family and said, "I just need y'all to get the kids." Okay, cool. Well, no problem. Well, not only do I need y'all to hold on, wait. Not only do I need y'all to get the kids, I need y'all to get my mama and my siblings too. Okay, well, we didn't did that before. So what's the problem? What's going on? Well, I don't want to tell you what's going on. Cool, no problem. Now, fast forward to a week or 2 ago. Children is dead. This is a couple of days.
Right.
Children is dead. Now, why for do you think that even her own family put up a GoFundMe and said, we never knew she was homeless? Why do you think they said that?
It could have been lying.
No. Her family, who was on the news and said, we didn't even know she was homeless. Why do you think they said that?
I'm telling you, they could have been lying too.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda. We sticking with the facts. Shoulda, coulda. No,
hold on, Will. Listen what I'm saying.
Come on.
Hold on, Will. Listen. When people die, don't nobody want their hands on that shit. Don't nobody want to listen. Don't nobody want to say, "Yeah, I knew she was homeless." Ain't nobody gonna say that.
Crazy. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. So she's in her cousin's house today, giving an interview from the news. Where's her kids at? The 2 living. Where's the kids at?
Where they at? They in her cousin's house?
No, they at his mama house.
They calm down. They calm down.
This what I'm telling you, Will. This what I'm
No,
telling you, Will.
listen. I'm not done yet. So watch this. All right, I calm down. Watch this.
Yeah.
So then the question gets asked, well, how come she never allowed y'all to get the kids? Oh, because while they was at the funeral home getting ready for the services for this baby, the question came, well, Tatiana, how come you ain't never said nothing? Because y'all never came to the birthday. Y'all missed the birthday party. So you mean to tell me that the reason you didn't let nobody take your kids is because they missed a birthday party?
Here's one a little bit better for y'all.
Oh.
Hold on,
because I want to deal with some of the stuff Will said.
Okay.
So Will, one notion I've been hearing is people are starting to insinuate that maybe she wanted to get rid of these kids. Have you heard that?
Yeah.
Okay, so here's my thing, because I got common sense, right?
Mm-hmm.
If it's on file and record that she reached out to people to try to get the kids situated. Let's say she didn't tell them that she was too embarrassed to say she was living in a van. Let's say she was too embarrassed, right? But she reached out to get these kids situated. Does that sound like somebody who just intentionally want to kill some kids?
Sounds like someone who wants to offload the kids, but you know what the problem is?
No, that's what I'm saying.
Mhm.
We talking about her intentions. She reached out to the city. She whatever that program you said. I forgot what the name of the program you said.
Cam.
What you said, Will?
Cam.
Okay, she reached out to the CAM program. She reached out to the baby daddy. She reached out to the baby daddy peoples. Does
Mhm.
that sound like a woman that wanted to kill her kids?
No.
No, but
So
I'll tell you what it do sound like, but
hold on.
go ahead, baby.
So when she called her the children's godmother, before she called the police because her children wasn't breathing, does that sound like someone that wants to maintain integrity of the life? When they had to go back to the van because the van didn't have no gas, but the godmother came to bring them to the hospital before they called 911, and they had to go back and get the other one because the other one wasn't breathing. Does that sound like a mother that actually cares about her children?
No, that sound like a woman that was scared.
Come
In a
on now,
state of shock. It
Freezy.
sounds like somebody that
Yes.
was in shock to me.
Yes, it sounded like a woman that was scared and it was in fucking
Oh, I'm
shock.
sorry. Have y'all ever
Okay.
seen a
But
dead?
here's
Wait,
the
wait. Have
thing.
you ever seen a dead body?
Yeah,
Because when I've seen a dead body, I called the police first. Not a
Everybody
friend.
responds
Everybody don't do
differently,
that.
though. Everybody
That's fine.
responds differently.
That's fine.
So y'all want to sit here? I'm gonna let y'all have it because y'all want to
Okay.
sit here and coddle this woman and try to make excuses for this
I'm not
woman.
calling her.
We have different opinions, and I think that's okay.
Yeah, I'm not calling her. She's guilty of negligence. We said that already. Let's bring it back
Right.
in. We
No,
said
that's
that already.
murder. She's guilty of homicide.
Okay,
She's
so
guilty of homicide. This is not negligence. This is homicide. Because guess what? If you're homeless and you're living in a car and it's freezing temperatures, you're not staying in the place that's freezing in your car. You're going to drive around. What the hell?
Wait. Do y'all know what murder is? Because
Yeah.
am I living in the twilight zone?
I mean, I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for the
I come
toxicology.
from. Hold on, wait, Will. Because I come from the street. We just can't be throwing out words like that, dude.
I mean, I understand that, but here's the thing, though. I'm waiting for that toxicology report to come out because if it come out that them kids got melatonin, NyQuil, anything, any type of drugs in their system, I just got questions though because
There's no charges on the father either. The father
There's no
wasn't
charge on the
even
father.
nowhere in proximity. But
Right.
y'all are trying to assess some blame to the father. And this
Yep.
is where a lot of y'all lose me. Like y'all really the fact he wasn't even in the vicinity.
He
I
wasn't
don't
even
give
in the
a damn
city.
if you
But
don't like
she was
him
south
as
though
a dad. He wasn't
beforehand.
there. Shit is not his fault at all.
Can I ask you something? Is it Robbie? How is he not responsible
That's
if
my sister, Robbie, and that's my brother. That's my brother Cellulite. That's my brother.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I've seen them in the space, but I don't know them. Hey, Robbie, and I understand what you're saying, right? Because the kids were in her care. But if he loves his girls, don't you think
Mhm.
he should have said, okay, I understand you homeless. I ain't got nothing to do with you, but because these are my girls, I'm gonna take them in. I don't want them living in a car. That's all I'm saying. I'm not like completely blaming him, but he is also responsible. She was
That's a
negligent.
sorry ass nigga.
Absolutely.
She wouldn't
Absolutely, she
let
was
him.
negligent. I get
So
what you're saying, but this man was responsible too. That was
He
his
wouldn't
baby. She
let
didn't make them
him.
kids by herself.
So you
Okay.
asked me a question and I'm gonna answer it, right?
Okay.
So the young woman that let her children die in the car, she didn't want to let her children go with anybody that didn't want to take in her mother, and all the other people that were in that van too. So is that his fault then too? If he can't house her whole family?
Why was something different said during the interview is my question, because he made it sound like she
Yeah.
only asked him to get the children. He said, had she said that she needed me to get them because they were homeless, he made it sound like it was going to be a different story. So I understand what you're saying, but I'm only taking heed to what was said during the interview.
When I talked to
No,
Darnell,
so
Darnell
wait,
said that
hold
that
on.
interview was so heavy.
Babe.
Mm.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
And I don't want this to turn into like I know it's an emotional situation. I don't want to argue about it. I'm just
No, we
trying to
ain't
get
gonna
my
argue. We ain't
Nah, we're
arguing
understanding.
about
not.
it.
We're not arguing at
Okay.
all. We're just talking straight facts. So
Okay.
you said when she called her friends that people react differently when they see a dead body. Imagine you have 2 children, and then you get a phone call that your children are dead. I'm sorry, he's not
Mm-hmm.
supposed to be in shock at all, right?
2
What he
days
should have
after you
done,
just talked to him.
what he should have done was not do that interview. Imagine your children being dead, and then there's cameras in your face, and you trying to recall everything. You trying to hold your composure and give a decent interview.
But he did it though. So
Well, and she called her friend instead of calling the police when her children were dead.
what's your point?
Wait, Mo. Let me say this, and I need Raw B, Mola, Will, just walk with me for a second, please. Walk with
Mm-hmm.
me. That girl knows she was wrong.
Mm-hmm.
She know she was wrong having them kids in that van. She know
Mm-hmm.
it. Listen, even before the kids died, she knew, man, this ain't right.
That's
Damn.
why she was in there gambling.
Right. Well, okay, that's one other thing, right? So in my mind, I know she knows she wrong. Anybody with common sense know this is not right. So
Mm-hmm.
in my mind, this is why she was trying to get these kids removed from that situation. She did try. I just want to acknowledge that she did try. That's why I kind of was like, I kind of gave Raw B some pushback when she said murder, because murder is a strong word. You know what I'm
But
saying? Like,
Freezy, I gotta disagree with you. Freezy, I got Freezy.
Homicide has a bunch of delineations within the charge of homicide, including and not limited to negligent homicide. Homicide is homicide.
I'll give you that. But
So
what
here's
I'm
the
saying,
thing. This is
murder
why I got it. This is
to
why I got
me,
it.
go ahead, Will. Go ahead, Will.
This is
Because
why I
I
gotta
wanted to
disagree with
land
you.
my
Right?
plane, but I be, you
Go
know,
ahead. Go ahead. This is your show.
I
My
used
bad.
to smoke dope.
Go. What?
I can't remember shit.
What the
You
hell?
know.
Go ahead. Finish.
So okay, so yeah. So the point I'm trying to make is the kids, she knew it was a bad situation. She knew them kids wasn't supposed to be in that van. So in my mind, right, and I'm not saying she was right, she was dead ass wrong. But in my mind, when she realized these kids was not living,
Mm-hmm.
or it was even a possibility that they was dead, she knew in her mind, she was like, I got these kids in this van. They might be dead. I know she was hurt, but at the same time, she thinking, oh my God, I'm finna go to prison for the rest of my fucking life.
She
Right?
should.
It's like shock, right?
Mm-hmm.
So she probably called a friend to say,
A godmother.
to see okay, a godmother, to see if she can have some type of buffer, because she was scared.
Yeah.
What do you
She
need the
was
buffer for?
scared.
Her mama was right there.
So wait, her mama was there in the car with her, and you think them kids wasn't scared when they were inhaling
I
carbon
agree with you.
monoxide? You think them
They were
kids wasn't
wrong.
scared when
Yeah, they
hypothermia
were
set in?
wrong.
I'm not
See,
giving.
Robbie, you think
See,
we
I'm trying to
disagreeing with
be.
her.
I'm trying to
Yeah,
be
they were wrong.
But
real
Robbie, you think we
calm.
disagree with you? I'm just trying to put. See,
Okay, but Freezy, we get that
go
part
ahead.
on her part.
Yeah,
We get that part. We get that part on her part. The
yeah.
part where y'all missing me, and I'm pretty sure from what I'm hearing from Raw, where y'all missing us is, how's y'all trying to put this on the father?
No,
Okay,
I'm putting it on both
I'm
parties.
putting it on
That's what
both
I want y'all
parties.
to
I'm
understand.
putting it on both parties. Up, see, that's what I'm saying. This not a gender
Oh,
war
okay. So
for us.
this not a 50-50 thing.
No, she reached out beforehand. So I'm saying, had he gotten the children, we could have avoided this. But she's also
Right. That's how we
wrong for
looking at it.
leaving
But that's
she's
why I got
wrong
it.
for. Hold on, can I finish? She's wrong for leaving those children in the car.
Okay.
She's more wrong probably. But I'm saying the father is also wrong. I'm not gonna just give him a free pass.
Yeah, we
But
ain't
That's
she
my
finna
would
just
only
not.
say
point.
She
the
would not
father.
let.
Hey,
She
he
would
ain't do
not
nothing
let.
wrong.
She would not let him get the kids because he was with his girl. That's the
Why
part that
wasn't that said in the like he didn't I
because
didn't see any of that in the interview.
She said
okay,
that in her interview. In her interview, she said he didn't get these kids because he was with his girlfriend. Your
right. That's the
kids
main thing
dead.
that they're saying
Your
But why
everywhere.
are
kids is
people saying in
dead.
other video it was like he was too busy taking trips, booed up to
No,
where he
take the
didn't even
trips
care
where he
about getting
broke.
kids?
He broke.
I'm confused. Maybe I need to
Wait, hold
investigate
on.
more.
Wait. There was an interview where she said, "Yeah, I didn't let him get the kids because he was with his girlfriend. That's why I didn't let him get kids." She said that.
She
Cause I
said,
didn't see it.
she said, oh, he didn't get the kids because he was with his girlfriend.
Well, that's different.
The
Okay,
point is,
but
so
but here's the,
like
what's
how
the
it was saying,
context
oh
though?
God.
He didn't get
So
the kids because
the context is your children are dead.
I understand
You
that, but
listen,
when it comes to the
I'm not
kids,
finished. I'm not finished.
okay, you don't have to get rude, but go ahead.
I
Hold on,
mean, you cut me off
settle
in the
down,
middle
settle
of
down. Hold
you
on.
cut me off in the
I'm
middle of
not
me
Let me
saying
doing
throw the
this
something.
because
flag.
That was rude.
you came up here rude, but okay.
Wait, let's throw the
No, I
flag.
came up here talking how I talk.
Wait,
Okay,
hold
that's
on.
cool.
Wait. More love, Raw
Like how
B.
you said you don't know me. So
Wait.
let's keep it
Okay,
No,
cute
I
because I
don't
can
I
get
don't
there.
care.
wait.
I
Move
don't
it
care
I
over
about
can
there.
get
the
I can
virtual
get
Hold
bullying,
on. Let me
ignorance.
do this. Let me do
I
this.
don't do that. But go ahead.
you just cut me off and then you want to sit there and play victim
Hold on.
Olympic.
Wait. Let me mute both of y'all. This me. This Freezy, y'all. Look at me. This
Freezy,
me.
you know I don't do this though.
Well, I know, but
But you
listen.
just cut me off and you cut him off right now.
This
So you
me.
just
But
gonna
it's a
You
way
do
to
your
that.
shit.
talk
Stand in your
to
Listen,
shit.
people.
brother.
Stand in your
This
shit.
Freezy,
Stand in
please
your
don't
shit.
do
It's a way
this.
to
Stand
talk
in
to
your
people though.
shit.
You're not
Stand
gonna
in your
handle
shit. Just
me.
like how you was
I don't
talking to
care
the
who
men
the
that was
hell
on the
you are in
panel.
this
Like
space.
how you were talking
You're
to the
not
men
gonna
that were on
handle
the
Please
panel
me.
don't do
before I
this.
came
You're
up
Please.
not
here.
gonna
Please.
Like how
handle
you was talking
me. That's
Hold on.
what's
Hold on.
not
Wait.
gonna happen.
yeah,
Hold on.
yeah, I know.
Wait. Sale. Please,
Nope,
Sale.
don't bring me into this. Mm-mm.
Help me out, Sale.
Don't bring me into this.
Come on, Raw B. Come on, Mo Love. Please. Y'all got any love for your brother. Just please.
Look, I'm trying to be nice, but you can't cut people off and then sit there and play
Freezy,
the
you
fucking
know I'm cool.
I
That's
know,
what
but
you can't.
I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. We talking about mental health. Y'all finna make me go crazy. Come on,
Mm-mm.
now. Let's
Don't
talk
bring me
about
into
mental
this.
health. We talk about
How
mental
people
health.
talk.
Don't bring me into this.
Okay,
Mm-mm.
this is what I'm gonna do. Raw B, finish your point, Raw B, and then go ahead. We gonna then Mo Love. You can go after her. Go ahead, Raw B.
So, like how I was saying, your children are dead. You talking about the emotional turmoil, the mental health issues that you are supposedly dealing with the expiration of your children. Who give a shit about your baby daddy? That should be the least of your worries. If anything else, this should be a conversation that everybody else is having. The fact that she keep trying to throw him under the bus is because she's trying to take a lack of responsibility, just like her and her mother showed a lack of responsibility when they couldn't keep a roof over their head, getting kicked out of housing, getting kicked out of short stays, getting kicked out of hotels, getting kicked out of everything. You and your mama living in a car with a whole bunch of kids talk about something, they have everything they need, they eating every day and they don't want for nothing. But you got cell phones and tablets where you could have pawned them and went to the hotel. That ain't on nobody but them.
Okay, Mo Love, you wanted to respond?
Yes.
Okay, go
So
ahead.
again, I'm not going to negate the fact that they were irresponsible, right? But I'm just in a different space to where life has humbled me enough to not be so judgmental. But when I go off of specific facts, so I'm also going off of the father saying this is what replays in my mind when he said, she asked me to get the girls. It's one thing to ask me to get the girls. It's another thing to ask me to get them because you're homeless. If he would have just took responsibility and got the girls, this could have been avoided. Was the mother negligent? Absolutely. Should they be held accountable? Absolutely, right? It's a very unfortunate situation. My heart goes out because not only did the girls, die, they suffered. They died slow. So I feel that all parties should be held accountable. That's all I'm saying.
Let me ask Raw
I have a
B and
question.
Sel.
No, you
Okay,
ain't let me get to my question.
before you ask your question, Sel, be quiet. You ain't even want to jump in and help me.
Hey,
Okay,
I
let me.
wasn't. Hell no. I know how to
Okay.
stay out of a cat fight. No
let,
sir.
let me let me ask you and Raw B this.
Mm.
What do y'all think about the father
He
post?
fucked up.
Okay. What
And
about you?
I'm not saying that to defend him. He fucked up. He should have did everything in his power, regardless of whether or not he was in a relationship or not. Listen, we can all sit back and sit here and talk about the shoulda, coulda, woulda. But you know what? I'll say this, and I don't mind saying this publicly because I got permission to say it. When I talked to him directly, I told him about himself. Sure enough, when I talked to his family, I told him about himself, and I told them about themselves. Period. At the end of the day, everybody dropped the motherfucking ball. I don't give a fuck about you. I don't give a fuck about her. I give a fuck about the fact that them kids is gone. That's what I give a fuck about. Now we can sit here and we can talk about the minutia of everything in between and here and for after. But I guarantee you this though. When I see that people are windmilling out they motherfucking seams just because this girl and her peoples got this man's GoFundMe shut down just because he was trying to actually build up a GoFundMe to pay for the funeral of the babies before the McFall brothers funeral home stepped up and said that we will pay for the funeral of the babies, in which he shut down his GoFundMe, but her GoFundMe is up to $50,000. To hell with what everybody got to say. That's the bullshit that I'm standing on.
You know what? I think with you saying that. Oh wait, let me ask Robbie. Do you kind of feel? Do you feel the same way your husband feel, Robbie?
I feel like this. People have children by people every single day, right?
Yeah.
If you are having a child by somebody and they are not the person that you want them to be, you don't go back and have a second child. And you for damn sure don't go back and have a third. By the time you have a third child with somebody, you know their pattern of behavior. You know their level of involvement. Like how I said when I first came up here, it would have been nice. It's a wonderful fairy tale that he would have came and got them kids, but clearly he did not have an interest in them kids or getting them kids. Otherwise, he would have been getting them kids and having them kids. And it wouldn't have been a month or two since he last seen them kids. To be quite frank with you, I could give two craps about whatever homeboy was doing. Because when a woman gives birth to a child, it is her responsibility, it is her duty, no matter what, sacrificing her own life to make sure that her children are well. And what I find is that a lot of women are out here recklessly having children and then like, oh my God, but he's the dad too, so he should do whatever. Well, you should have made a better choice before you had a kid with that person. But at the end of the day, your kid didn't ask to be here. So I could give a good shit if you chose somebody that was horrible to have a kid with. You better be woman enough and bossed up enough, since y'all is all girl bosses and all of this and all of that, to take care of your kids and make sure they're not sleeping in the car and make sure they're not freezing to death in the car.
You know what? I'm gonna say this. What you just said, Robbie, I agree with that too, and I agree with what Sel said. I think just listening to everybody, I think everybody is on the same page. Nobody is dismissing neither party. I don't think nobody's dismissing neither party. But is it possible that she was just as fucked up as he is, but she was just the one with the kid?
No, she was just jealous.
First of all, let me just say this real quick. The father has the greatest responsibility. So it's another chase for Roy being Sel to bash the black woman. No, as a black woman that actually waited to have children.
Really?
Hold tight. As a black woman that waited to have children until I had degrees and I could take care of my children, regardless to if my husband was alive or dead. When I made sure that I could give them the life that they deserve no matter what, that's when I had children. It's not my fault that a lot of women, especially black women, have children just as soon as they lay down in the bed with somebody. That's because I need to mute yourself. No. This is about what Travel One said. Travel One can click the link. Watch your mouth when you talking to me.
Oh shit.
Unlike a lot of you women that be out here just having babies by everybody that you deal with, you they baby mama, you ain't never they wives. Y'all don't have the same last name on your birth certificate. You don't have the same last name on no marriage license. And then out here like, oh my God, I can't believe that he's not doing what he's supposed to do. What did you require him to do before he gave you a baby? I'll wait.
So just
I don't bash. Hold on. I don't bash no motherfucking black women. First of all, I don't appreciate that motherfucking shit being said. Second of all, if I was a man bashing motherfucking woman, then my platform would be. I'm sorry, not man bashing. If I was a woman bashing motherfucking man, my motherfucking platform would be a fucking woman bashing man man hate woman platform, because it's not. Because guess what? Just like a dumb, and I'm saying this because at the end of the day, the bitch came up on my platform and was tap dancing all over the dead kids, and then try to run all over other social media places trying to play sympathy. See, I don't like the bullshit that people be pulling. And at the end of this stupid bitch, and yes, I'm saying this stupid bitch sat here and played all these motherfucking games when it came to just doing this dumb shit. Now, for motherfuckers to sit here and say that I'm a woman basher, No. Look at my motherfucking history. Look at my platform. When I burn niggas to the ground, I burn bitches to the ground. Everybody get burnt to the motherfucking ground. And my most legendary burn is ousting the motherfucking PDF file all over this motherfucking YouTube space, which was a man. So I ain't no fucking woman basher. So kiss my ass. Number one. Number two, when it comes down to it. Freeze, let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir. I'm scared.
Let's say you and Mo. Let's say you and Mo have a baby, right? If the baby is in your possession and Mo is a town over and something happened to the baby, who's responsible? You or Mo?
Okay, repeat that. If
You and Mo, if you and
yeah.
Mo have a baby and Mo is in the next city and you got the baby and something happened to the baby, who's responsible? You or Mo?
It's her fault.
Okay, no, if it's in the babies are in my possession, so I'm going to be more responsible.
Now, more responsible or responsible?
I'm going to be more responsible.
More responsible or responsible?
I'm
More
sticking with my
responsible.
answer.
The answer is all responsible. It's all your responsibility. When a child is in your care, you are responsible for the safety, well-being, and the housing and safety, well care, and everything about that child is in your care. So you're responsible solely. So let's say the child is in your care and the child breaks its arm at your house under your care, and Mo is a city over. Does Mo get charged?
No.
No.
Okay. Let's say.
Will, can I ask you a question?
1 second. Let's say the child dies in your possession. Does Mo get charged?
No.
Okay, cool. All right, go ahead. Ask your question, Mo.
Okay, so my question is
Before you go, Mo, let me respond.
okay.
Legally, I think you're coming from a legal standpoint, right? You're absolutely right. I'm coming from a moral standpoint. I think that's where we're losing each other, right? I'm coming from a moral standpoint that if that dude still can sleep, that dude ain't shit. That's what I'm saying.
Neither
Like,
is she.
right. This was the point I was trying to make, right? Raw B made a great point. She chose a shitty baby daddy 3 times. She did, right? But is it possible that both of these people are shitty, but she was just the one with the kids?
Yes.
That's all I'm saying.
And listen, he would have gotten the kids, but you know what her requirement was? Get rid of that bitch first.
But I ain't seen proof of that yet. I ain't seen proof.
Well, listen, this is the only facts that I can go by. Now, I'm about to say something that's crazy. And a lot of people may say that I may have a bias. But before you say I have a bias, just remember y'all said that y'all heard the news and that's what y'all going by. But when his family came up there and told me that when it came down to them getting the kids and that she would only let them get the kids if they took everybody, and when it came to him getting kids, that she would not let him get the kids unless he was not around his chick. See, the thing was, she probably did call him for help. As a matter of fact, if I'm not mistaken, I believe 2 months before all of this happened, she did get in contact with him for some help. But you know what the main premise was, though? I need you to leave that bitch. See, the thing is, she wanted help, but she wanted it her way. She wanted help from him, but she wanted him to leave her and be with her. So, and I'm not scared to say this. She sacrificed her kids because that man was in another relationship, and we hear about it all the time. She put her position over those children, and now those children's deaths are the result of it. And does that alleviate nor give clemency to the man? Hell no. He ain't shit. He should have said to hell with it. Listen, I'm gonna tell you what I would have did, Freezy, and I don't mind catching the charge behind it. If that was me, I'd be like, sure, I'll leave my girl and I go get my kids and I'll be like, hey, I'm about to take the kids over here right quick. Oh, okay. Well, you about to go to work? All right, cool. I got the kids. And as soon as she leave, guess what I'm doing with the kids? I'm out. Me and the kids is gone. Call the police. Because my children's safety is more important than me going to jail. My children's safety is more important than your ass sleeping in the damn car. My children's safety comes before my own safety. Them being hungry ain't about to happen. Them kids gonna eat before I do. They cold, guess what? Clothes off my back. I don't give a fuck if I gotta rebut the ass to fuck naked. My children come first in every aspect of life. So in that keyhole principle, he ain't shit. Fine, I'll give it with you. I'll ride with you on that one. No problem. But when it comes down, but this particular situation right here, especially as the timeline's coming out and everything is matching up the way it should be matching up, if there was such an important as to why it is that this girl did not get help, you have to ask the questions. If none of your own family helped you, why is it that when you was homeless 7 times that you have lived with this man's family, and yet you go on the news and say no one would help you? Why is it that you're sitting in a funeral home and you're saying, I didn't want help from y'all because y'all didn't come to my birthday party? Get out of here, man. Listen, that woman was selfish, and she put the fact that her heart was broken over the fact that her kids was broken. And that's my opinion on it.
So here's the thing. As far as her not wanting the kids to go with him because he was with his girlfriend, respectfully, right? I'm still going to let that linger in limbo because to me, a lot of stuff is not matching up because he said himself that he would have went and he made it seem as though he would have went and got the kids if he knew they was homeless. That's what that's what he was insinuating.
Yep, I'm with you on that one. He fucked up.
So he said out of his own mouth, basically, if they was homeless, his girlfriend, his baby, nobody would have. He made it seem like nobody would have stopped them from getting them kids. So this is where I see the inconsistency in him, right? So because if you feel like that, why got to be your kids home? You know your baby mama is poor. You know that these kids is in poor condition. And the last time we don't even know the last time he actually took care, like had them kids in his care. That's the point I'm coming from. We don't even know the last time the kids was in his care.
So I just put a video in the back chat where you can talk about where you can see where she's saying that, where she's saying that, well, he couldn't take them because of the girlfriend and the parents, and he didn't want them, they couldn't be over there or whatever else. So of course she's gonna spin whatever narratives, like how y'all said, because she's scared. But she's sitting here saying that she talked to him about it, and the kids couldn't be at the girlfriend's house. So y'all want a man that didn't have a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of to take these kids. And sure, he could have did that or whatever. But I mean, at the point that you know he can't take them, you're not going to blame him because he couldn't take them?
Every time either he's working, they can't come where he living. He live with a female, and the parents and them don't want kids there or something.
She also asked the city of Detroit.
Wait, stop it. Stop it.
She said they didn't want it. It wasn't. It didn't sound like they was keeping them away because he had a problem.
He said they can't come there because his girlfriend there.
No, she said play it back. We're gonna go by word for word.
He said that.
That's cool. Play it back. We're gonna go word for word.
He's working, they can't come where he living.
Go back some more, Robbie. Go back about 30 seconds to it. Right there. Yeah, I think right there.
He had an excuse every time either he's working, they can't come where he living. He live with a female, and the parents and them don't want kids there or something.
Right there.
Pause.
She said he said that.
Fine. Now, when I talked to his family and they showed me screenshots and pictures of the kids being at their house, so you mean to tell me all of a sudden, starting November 1st of last year, all of a sudden, for some reason, the kids can't come there?
And that's not the only one. I'm just pulling them and sharing them with you as I pull them back up because I had them pulled up earlier. But at the end of the day, like, you know that your kids can't go to your baby daddy's house, right? So if they can't go to your baby daddy's house, wherever your baby daddy's staying for whatever reason, you mean to tell me it's perfectly acceptable and okay to just keep staying in the car because you waiting on a nigga to come through and give you a miracle?
No, Raw B, I agree with you. No, the discrepancy was that she said she didn't want her kids to go over there because he was with his girlfriend. No, she
did. I'm pulling up that video too. While y'all sitting over here talking.
Because that said she was suggesting that he was like, I can't get them kids. I'm with my girlfriend. I'm at my girlfriend's house. That's what she was saying.
Okay, so my question is, who are they gonna hold her accountable? Are there talks of her being locked up or?
So she got
Yeah, it's
arrested.
still on the Wake County prosecutor's desk. Unfortunately, Michigan Police Department runs slow. But this is
Yeah.
why she doesn't have the children in her custody right now. And the children are with him because the hospital called the police for foul play.
I guarantee y'all, now this just me. Now I do think, yeah, if she do get locked up, I won't feel sorry for her. But in a case like this, I think she gonna wiggle out of it.
I
do.
don't.
How?
How?
Did you see what I put in the chat about? Did you see what I put in the chat about negligent homicide?
Yeah. No, I ain't see that. But I heard you say negligent homicide earlier in the
Oh,
live
I
stream.
put the elements of negligent homicide. So negligent homicide is actually failing to supervise a child, resulting in the child's death, leaving a child in a hot car, cold car. Is the accused person had a duty to use due care. The accused person failed to take responsible precautions to prevent harm or death. The accused person's actions created a high risk of death or other great bodily injury, because negligent homicide is a criminal charge when someone causes another person's death through criminal negligence. It's considered a reckless disregard for human life. And what she did was a reckless disregard for those two children's lives.
I agree.
So
I
you
agree
know
with
what,
you.
Freezy? You said she may wiggle out of it, and I could see that being possible because if they're investigating the fact that she did reach out and her resources
Right,
were limited,
exactly. That's her.
they
That's
may
but that's
they
that's
may
her.
consider that.
That's
Yeah.
her. That's her trump card. She actually was. She gonna show proof. And the guy from the city did the press conference and said, yeah, she did reach out.
Right.
So
So
guess
that
what?
may
Not
save her.
so guess what? They can find her negligent, and they can also the city could be liable too.
Well, this is the thing. The homeless shelter that was around the corner from the casino had beds available that night. She didn't go to that homeless shelter to request shelter or haven for her mother or the children. Also, what is going to be of major detriment to her is if they have her on film inside the casino, you know, the casino that records 24/7, gambling and drinking and shit while them kids is in the car.
Oh, they got footage of that.
Of course they do. It's a casino, and not only that. Listen,
I'm saying they have. I'm saying they said they have footage of it.
No, they don't know that she did that. She's saying if they find it out.
Oh, if they find it,
okay. So listen, Freezy, watch this. I'm from Detroit, and I said this earlier in my stream. Down there at the casino where she was at, you come out the parking structure, you make a left. You go past two lights and you make another left. You jump on the freeway, that's 75. You take 75 up to Mac. You come up at Mac, you go make a left, and then you go down to St. Antoine, you make it right. You right there at Children's. That's a 4.5 minute, 5 minute drive, 2 minutes if you're in a rush to get your child to the hospital. So my question is this. Even during a time of inclement weather, which during this time had to be about, I don't know, with the high wind speeds that we had at that night, it was probably -10 below zero. Why didn't you take your children to the hospital? Why'd you go to the casino?
What was never said? What
If
was
you
never
had,
said?
hold on,
That's
hold
what I
on,
want
hold on.
to.
If you had gas to run for you to have potential heat throughout the night, why don't you just go to the hospital? Because they got this thing called a warming shelter, right? Why don't you just go in there and say, we ain't got no place to go? Because I've worked at Detroit Rescue Mission Ministries for over 10 plus years under Dr. Audie as the president. You know what most of the people would do when we didn't have no more room in the shelter? And I'm talking about max capacity of 450 plus chair space. You know what most people do? They would go to the hospital and they would sit in the lobby all night.
You know why she ain't go?
She didn't go to the hospital, which is 2.5 minutes away driving time if you run at every red light with your foot on the gas and your child in your arms with no seatbelt on.
You know why she ain't go?
Why?
Because she was negligent.
Okay.
That's why.
Not only that.
I've been said that, Will. Y'all
No.
ain't finna get Freezy said.
No. I'm not saying that you're not, but this I just want everybody to understand the full scope of this whole entire thing, right?
Yeah.
Full scope of this whole entire thing is, and this is from everything that I've gathered, and even I could be wrong, but from what I've gathered, from the multiple people that came up from his family, from me talking to the boy directly, try to do everything up under the sun, except for what needed to be done to get them kids. And that is where they fall short at. But for her, you didn't do absolutely everything that you could possibly do. And I'll take this from the experience of the multiple women in my life, and even hell, even from my auntie. My auntie said it best. If I can't get it on my feet, you goddamn right, I'm gonna get it on my back. Period.
Let me ask
So
you
when it
something, Will.
comes, go ahead.
If she would have
I
took him
wanna
to
go there.
the warming center at the hospital,
Mhm.
so the way
They
they
could have
got it
stayed
set
there all
up,
night.
they could have stayed the night there too.
Yes.
They could have stayed the night at the hospital. They could have stayed the night at the police station, but they chose
Okay.
to park in the casino. And for those that don't know that there was homeless shelters available, please share the screen. I love to share facts over fiction.
Bro, I said all this earlier, but all of a sudden now it makes sense.
Damn.
What are you talking about? Huh?
Right.
Well, you didn't say none of this earlier, Hot Sauce. You
Didn't
didn't
say
say
that. What are
this.
you talking about?
You didn't say this, sir.
Osmo said he told y'all was too busy yelling
Well,
at him.
he's lying.
I bet House won't bet
I'm
$500.
just messing with you. Relax. The interim police chief, Todd Bedison, said police are investigating and will present the facts to Wayne County prosecutor Kim Worthy to decide if criminal charges are warranted. City officials said there had been beds available at nearby emergency shelters and were investigating why the family had not sought help there. So is it his fault that there were shelters available and Shorty decided not to go?
No,
Not
it
to
was not.
include that, I'm gonna get real surgical with this bitch. If you leave up out of Greektown Casino and you take your ass over to Woodward and you make a right and you going up Woodward, before you get to Martin Luther King Boulevard, you got 2 streets behind, right there next to the Detroit National Coney Island. You got Cots right there. She could have took her ass to Cots. If she would have came down just a little bit more, made a right there, made a left, she would have been at Genesis 1. If she would have hit the freeway, took her ass up there to what's that? Webb Street, she would have hit Genesis 2. If she would have hit the east side, she would have fucking been at Genesis 3. If none of that didn't work, she could have brought her ass right back to the fucking Cass corridor and she could have contacted Cass Community Services. All of this was within reach, 10-minute drive frame from every last one of these fucking places. But we talking about,
she was
she didn't
wrong.
reach out.
She could have sold that box and
We
drove out
said
of
she was
Michigan.
wrong.
No, I'm passionate about this because my thing is this though. As having worked in these shelters, I can tell you up front, be a woman with children and be homeless and contact somebody and let them know that you fucked up and see how fast your motherfucking turnaround is. That's why I don't believe none of this motherfucking story of what this woman is saying. And the fact that people are like tap dancing, oh, you just mad because she got the 50. I don't give a fuck about her giving that 50K. But my thing is this though. When I look at the wordage of that GoFundMe, oh, this is for her to take care of her children. Where's her other kids at right now? Because we got an interview from the baby daddy of the kids that died. Where's the baby daddy of the kids that's alive? Okay, where's that kid at right now? Oh, that kid that's not theirs. The kid that's not his. Where's that kid at right now? Oh, but she couldn't get
The
no
dad of the
help from
kids that
nobody.
was
But she's
deleted.
at her cousin's house. The cousin who's sitting there rubbing her shoulder, talking about we feel so far. Geneva, whatever that chick's name is, the one that started the GoFundMe. You have all the sense in the world to start a GoFundMe and have her at your house now, sleeping on the floor. But
Yeah,
she couldn't come
that's
to your house.
hypocritical. That's
No.
hypocritical.
Not hypocritical ain't the word. You didn't give a fuck about this girl. You damn sure didn't give a fuck about these kids. But now that there's a GoFundMe, see, everybody think this whole thing about the GoFundMe is about me being mad. No. Y'all know when money involved, family step up for some fucking
All of a
reason.
sudden, the
Thank you.
community is real. Oh, it takes a village. Come on, let's all
Not
come in.
to mention, when all of this happened, even before the Mafal brothers funeral home decided to put up a post saying that they will pay for the baby's funeral, a person I'm not gonna say the person's name, but another person, they said, please somebody reach out to this girl and let her know that my family member who lives in Vegas, who has multiple houses in Detroit, said that she can live in one of his properties for a year rent free. So this is now good. I love a good story. So great. She got 50K.
Will, this my thing. Everything you said, I totally agree with it. Everything.
As far as the father goes, he a piece of shit.
My outlook is what I'm saying. It really, I'm not even disagreeing with you and Raw B. I don't think Mo Love is. What I'm disagreeing with is these real gender war ass niggas who actually say, "Oh, the father wasn't at fault at all." No, I don't agree with that, bro.
Legally, he's not. Morally,
Okay.
I get you. Morally, I get you.
But I'm not even talking about legally. And then I think Coach Ferg said it only matters legally. If
Yeah.
you think that it only matters legally, bro, this is the reason why the black community is fucked up now.
Exactly.
If you
Morals
think
absolutely play a
moral
part.
standards does not play a part at all.
Let me
Right.
ask you a
That's
question,
what's wrong
Freezy.
with the world.
Freezy, let me ask you a
Morals.
question. Freezy, let me ask you a question.
That's crazy.
Freezy, you loan me your car, right?
Yeah.
I drive to Chicago and I take out 3 niggas. Of course, I'm gonna get charged with murder, right? Should you
Yeah.
be charged for loaning me the car?
But that's a bad analogy. That's
Yeah, that's
It's not a
that,
bad analogy.
that one
Should you be
that ain't
charged
hit
with
right. That
loaning
ain't
me the
hit
car?
right, Will. That ain't hit right there. That
Susie,
ain't
I'll
hit
be
right.
right back. I'll be
If
back.
you
Okay,
if you loan me your car and I go take out 10 niggas, should you be charged morally because you gave me the car and I went and committed the crime? Should you be charged too?
a bad analogy.
It's not a bad analogy.
Okay. How about this? How about this? If you didn't have a gun, but I gave you my gun and I knew you was finna go commit a crime with it, I'm gonna be charged too.
That's easy. We all know that's the law, but we're talking about something
Yeah.
that's not in the law that should be in the law.
Yeah, that's just
If
it all
you if you give me your gun and I'm not supposed to have that gun, that's
yeah.
easy. That's
Yeah.
legal. We talk about something morally. Morally, if you give me your car and I go
Bro,
kill 10 niggas,
and I know you
should
was
you
going to do that.
you didn't know. You didn't know. All I said was, Freeze, let me use your car. We're going to drive to Chicago, visit my people. You're like, all right, cool, bet. Just bring my shit back for the full gas tank. And then I come back, and next thing you know, I got 10 bodies. Well, you gave me the car.
I'm gonna tell you why that's a bad analogy. Because it's my car and I actually was taking care of that car. That's why it's a bad analogy.
Okay, so you shouldn't wait, hold on. So you shouldn't be charged, right?
I
It's a
shouldn't
bad
be short.
analogy
I think
because
it's just a bad analogy. That's what I'm saying. Because
the
yeah,
father and children both equally are responsible for their children.
right.
In your situation, only Freezy is on the car title, so it's a bad analogy.
It's not a bad analogy.
Listen.
Freezy, as the owner of that car, should not be giving me his car if I don't have a license. He don't even know if I got a license or not.
The father and mother both, well, in theory, should have equal custody over the child.
This is
Well,
the problem, though. Father and mother do not have equal custody of the child. What happens when the child is born? Who has immediate custody?
The mother.
That's not true. If
Oh,
everybody
here
signed
we
a birth,
go. All right, cool. Y'all got it. 'Cause I ain't
Y'all ain't
about to be
finna
talking to nobody that don't
get
know
me in
simple
that one.
shit.
Yeah, y'all ain't
If the
finna get me
mother
in.
is, when a child is born, the mother has immediate custody. What are we talking about?
if both people sign a birth certificate, then they're both legally bound to the child.
Get the fuck out of here. Hell no. Nope. Hell no. He ain't just say
No,
that shit.
that's not true. In most
He ain't just
states,
say
the
that
mother
silly shit.
has
No,
custody.
don't get me
The
wrong. Don't get me
mother,
wrong.
the mother has immediate custody until a custody agreement is established within a court of law.
Well, I just wanted to go on
It
record.
goes by a birth certificate, but women do. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not going to sit here and debate and say women don't have more paternity rights than men. They do, but on paper, if both people sign the birth certificate, then they're both on the clock.
But this is the thing, okay? Oh, that's great, dandy, cool beans. I don't give a shit. Y'all can argue about who has custody, whatever else. Cool. Take your chances. Play a game, play a stupid game, win a stupid prize. But at the end of the day, my point is this, and it's always going to be this. Black women in these spaces is always talking shit about black men, right? The women's sphere. How black men ain't shit. You can't depend on black men. Black men don't take care of their kids. Black men don't spend time with the kids. They gotta do everything all by themselves. Can you mute yourself because you getting feedback?
Yeah, we get feedback from you, hot sauce.
So since black men ain't shit, what the fuck what are you expecting from black men? At the end of the day, since this is how the conversation goes, well, they're so horrible, yet you still keep having children for them. Oh, that makes a lot of sense, sure. And again, if a black man don't do nothing for his child, ain't it the heart of a black woman, the big mamas that held the whole family together? It's crazy to me how many of y'all got so much sympathy for this woman. How y'all trying to make it seem like, oh, well, let's push the blame around everywhere else. No, let's put the blame exactly where it needs to be, fully and wholly on her shoulders.
So
fully and wholly on her shoulders for not providing for her children.
well, here's the thing. I don't got no sympathy for the girl, but I will recognize that nigga ain't have no pressure on his ass. None. That dude is see the heart in me.
When you say no pressure, what do you mean?
The nigga the nigga wasn't even taking care of his kids. He didn't have his kids at all.
You didn't see the pictures with him and his kids?
Listen to what I'm saying. He
You
said
didn't see the
that
pictures with him and his kids?
he said that he did spend time like sporadic times with his kids, right? And he did FaceTime them a couple of times. But
you didn't see the picture with him and his kids?
There was never a time we don't have
How old was his children?
Even from him that this dude had consistent care of his kid.
That's a lie. How old was his children? How old was his children?
The ones that died, from my knowledge, was 9 and 2 years old.
Okay, so we got pictures of him with his 9-year-old damn near every birthday. Multiple pictures with that baby.
Do that. Don't sell. Come on.
Okay, well, hold on. Wait, time out. Wait. You talking about consistency. We got pictures of him buying his kids clothes, pictures with him and the kids. Okay, so what other proof? Wait, hold on. What other proof? How do you prove consistency when we not a part of this life?
This freezes, sell.
I got you. How do we prove consistency?
I know niggas that show up on birthdays.
Breezy, I'm not mad at you at that. The reason I asked that question was, how do we prove consistency if neither one of us are there every day?
That's what I was trying to tell y'all.
I got you. So how do you prove consistency if neither one of us was a part of none of their lives every day?
Because there's something wrong when you live less than 30 minutes away and 3 months pass and you ain't see your fucking kids.
That's a lie. He seen his kids just a little bit over a month ago. What are we? Oh my God! All right.
You're saying can I say this? You're saying that he was there for every birthday and they have photos or whatever. There's a such thing as internet daddies.
No,
when they get their kids, they post pictures at the birthdays. They're gonna post pictures and make themselves look more active than they actually are.
That's not what I'm talking about.
Hold tight, because there's such a thing as internet mommies too. Because
I agree.
The interview that she gave, she said they had food every day, they had goodies and snacks, they didn't want for nothing, but they was living in the back of a car and they died.
Right. So we know that was a lie.
So
yeah, we know that was a lie.
I want to attack the point. You say you haven't seen his kid in how long?
Okay, so
a month or two.
Here's my thing. You said he seen his kids a month ago?
About a month ago, yeah.
And how in the fuck he didn't know his kids was homeless?
He didn't care.
Okay.
Tell me that.
Okay, I'm gonna just tell you what I was told. Okay, whether you want to believe it or not.
What you were told then, because that's his family, ain't it?
Yeah, it's from his family.
Yeah, let me know what they said.
Yeah, because we can't hear from her family unless it comes from the news, right?
Yeah, but I'm trying to get you to understand how this shit rolling out with the bias and shit.
You said a bias?
Yeah, because we only hear from his family.
So it's only fair that we deal in speculation, not in what was given us, not what's given to us.
But Sal, all we doing is speculating, right?
Okay,
we
cool.
don't know. This is what I'm saying. I'm not taking nothing away from what you saying, Sal.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm saying is I got common sense too. Your boy Freezer got common sense too. If he seen his child a month ago, and you don't see the condition your child in, and you don't know that they homeless, and you ain't getting all this information, so you fucked up. What's wrong with you?
Gotcha.
But
is anybody gonna dispute that, or am I fucking crazy up here?
I can't dispute.
No. Here's the thing, right? So cool. He ain't shit because he's seeing they was going through a thing, and he ain't take the kids. Now, how ain't shit is she that she knew he wasn't gonna help him a month and a half ago, 2 months ago, before it was freezing temperatures? She knew she wasn't getting no help from him. She knew she wasn't getting no help from the city, and she didn't relocate herself. Hell, she could have drove across the border and went and been part of Canada. That's only a 35-minute. That's a 35. What you mean? She had enough money.
That bitch had no
gas money. She ain't have no gas money.
Hold on, because for the past month or two that he did, wait a minute, because for the past month or two that he never helped her and he didn't take them kids, she was having enough money to keep them cell phones going. She was having enough money to buy them snacks. She was having enough money to go to the hotel, motel, Holiday Inn, short stays or whatever else, instead of making viable decisions for her and her children and crossing the border. That's a 35-minute drive from Detroit to Canada. What are you talking about? That's just nonsense. That's because you bitches be waiting for niggas to save your fucking life. Y'all be waiting for Prince Charmings that don't fucking exist. Are you bitches stupid or are you fucking slow? If you see a nigga's not doing shit for you and your fucking kids, sure, all you stupid bitches, let your kids die in the fucking car. Canada will take care of her and them fucking kids. They damn sure would have.
Robbie, let me answer your question. I answered we all answered how fucked up he was, and you and Sel said, okay, he fucked up. Especially if he seen his kid a month ago, didn't understand that it was homeless, right? Now you asked me how fucked up she was, right? Let me answer your question. She by default was more fucked up. By default, she was more fucked up, which I said this on record. I put this on record already. She was more fucked up by default because she was in primary care of the kids. That's why.
I disagree. I think he was more. Hold on, wait, hold on. I disagree with you and Robbie. I think that he was more fucked up because he didn't have a car, nor did he have a roof over his head or a job. The man just started working, still ain't got no car, and the roof that's over his head is his girlfriend's roof. So at least she had a car. At least she had people that was actually in the car with her to actually help watch the kids and stuff like that. So he didn't. All he had was himself and his girl, and that's it, and a job. She had a job, plus she had a car, which she was able to move around and get around and stuff like that. Plus her kids were eating good every day. Plus they washed and they bathed and they had clean clothes and they went to school every day. So yeah, he was more fucked up.
Well, goddamn, I don't know what to believe. That shit.
I'm just we working on speculation here. I'm not dealing with nothing, no more facts. I'm only dealing with speculation.
That's what she said. That's what she said in the interview as well. She said they was living good, they was eating good, they had goodies and snacks and everything else. See, here's the difference. And I see somebody saying in the chat, well, 1 minute y'all say he's messed up, and the next minute y'all making excuses. No, it's not about making excuses. It's about he ain't shit. Cool beans. He ain't shit, nothing ass nigga. All right. Big up to him for that. What the fuck does that have to do with her not doing everything she needed to do for them kids? And this is where the conversations always devolve and always get into some crazy shit. You cannot hold tight. You cannot make a man take care of no kid that he don't want to take care of. You cannot make a man provide for you if he don't want to provide for you. If you are not her, then you are not her to him. But I'm not finished. But if you have sat there and given yourself a responsibility by giving life to a child, it don't really matter at that point if that man's going to provide for you, if that man's going to protect you, if that man's going to take care of them kids, because you had the decision to delete that baby. You had the decision to use a condom when you was having sex with that dude. You had the decision to use spermicide so you didn't have to have no kids. But once you got pregnant with that kid, once you decided to bring that kid into this world, even if that man ain't doing nothing for you or them kids, it's still on you to make sure that kid is good, because that kid didn't ask to be here. And I'm tired of women sitting there throwing themselves pity parties and whatever else because the dudes that they choose is not doing whatever it is that they feel the dude should be doing for them kids. You knew who he was when you laid down with him, but you didn't give a shit because you wanted to bust that nut. You wanted to bust it wide open for a player. These are the consequences of that decision.
I disagree, Robbie. I disagree, Robbie. It's all the man's fault. The woman is completely innocent in this. You wrong.
Will, you full of shit. Go ahead with that.
Not travel one. Just unlike a lot of you women, I just know how to make better decisions. I know how to make better decisions. I ain't never had to have no abortion.
This is what I'm saying. By default,
I ain't never had to be a baby mama. Get into it.
By default, she is more to blame, and I do agree legally, she should have known. She should know that that shit was more all on her, not
I disagree
more
with
on
you,
him.
Freezy. I disagree with you, Freezy.
What you disagree with?
It's all his fault. She innocent. Y'all wrong.
Nah, ain't
Y'all
nobody never
wrong.
said that. Ain't nobody said
Y'all,
that.
well, I'm saying it. I listen. Today I'll be Mr. Feminist. Y'all wrong going after this beautiful black sister that's struggling. Okay, where was y'all at? How come y'all ain't offer no help 3 months ago in November when she first got homeless? Where was y'all at? But y'all got the vitriol to sit up here and talk shit about this girl. Y'all ain't shit.
So,
Stop talking
so
about
this
this.
is. Can I say something crazy?
Go ahead, please, please.
At the end of the day, it is very unfortunate, and my heart goes out to those who have been affected. I feel so sad that these babies had to die such a traumatic death. And I pray that if this lady knew she was wrong and she was living foul in the casino, big chilling while they were suffering, by all means, throw her under the jail. But I am still not going to sit up here and act like the dad is not responsible at all. That's my only point. I
I
don't want to make
disagree,
it
my
sound
love.
like the guy. I don't want
Will,
to
if
make
you
it
say that
sound
shit
like
one
the
more time,
father.
Will.
The father. I don't. I don't want to make it sound like the mother is not, the main one
Yeah.
that should be held accountable, because she is, right. The children were in her possession, but this guy is also responsible. Again, she didn't lay down and have these children on her own. And I do understand that you have to think when you're in the bedroom. That's when the decision making should take place. Okay, is this guy responsible? That's why I'm a firm believer in the true family dynamic, the whole marriage thing, but it doesn't always play out that way, right? And when it doesn't, it shouldn't be all that's a big issue today. Oh, we're so busy playing the blame game. Like when God really meant for us to not compete with each other, but complete each other. And we don't do that. So, it's just a big mess. And at the end of the day, the children had to suffer. And it's just unfortunate. It's so sad. When I first heard this story, I cried. I started thinking about, like, wow, I wonder what those girls went through their last moment. That's the part that I'm stuck on. It's just so sad how adults can be so selfish. You
All of
know?
it.
I disagree, Mo Love. The mother
That's
is completely
fine.
innocent. The mother is completely innocent in this whole entire situation. All of y'all, from
Okay.
up here on the panel to everybody in the chat, y'all are wrong because y'all just want to see the black woman be tarnished. Y'all want to see her be flayed. Y'all want to see her be stoned to death. Y'all are simply out here just
Oh,
doing
God.
anything and saying anything because y'all just want to see the black woman fail. And let me just be the first man to stand up here on my two simpest feet and just say it with my chest held high and my neck on my chest that y'all are wrong. The father is completely wrong in this whole entire situation. This is why all black men must be put to the stake and they must be ground into dust because y'all are the ones that's putting all of this pressure on these mothers to the point to where they have to perform ancestralistic, voodooistic type of things to where they have to send their children back to God because y'all black men wasn't doing y'all job good enough to make sure that these babies was safe and secure and provided for because y'all didn't step up to the plate and do y'all job. The only thing y'all was willing to do was to get hard and go hard. And then after that, y'all just left the black woman and y'all left the black children to the point to where now a living example, I'm sorry, that a dead example is getting ready to get put into the ground because y'all black men do not want to sit up here and support black women. Y'all are filth. Y'all are trash. Y'all are disrespectful. And at the end of the day, I think that black women should go out and they should date outside the race because y'all black men are worthless. And
And
that is my
then
Okay,
PSA.
so
and
How you
then and
how you
then
remember all that shit?
when I tell
mhm.
you, like, these conversations give me such a headache, like the manosphere rep, I don't even know a lot about it, right? I just know it's always women and men arguing every freaking day, and there is no resolve to the conversation. So
That's a
at the
fact.
end of the day, it's ignorance to me. What does it prove? Where do we get by discussing and yelling and screaming every day? So I really don't get into it, but hey, to each their own.
Not
I
a problem.
need for all
This
the
is why.
people, that are good and God fearing, I need for all of y'all to keep your legs closed. Keep your legs closed, keep your booty holes closed, keep your mouths closed. Don't have children with anyone unless you're married. Don't have sex at all. Actually take the time and get to know the person that you
Okay,
laying
living
down
home.
with. Actually take the time and get to know the person that you laying down with so you know their morality. So you know how they will interact with you and the children that you potentially will have. Because if you're just laying down with anybody and you're not really spending any time getting to know people before you get involved with them sexually, there's a potential for you to have children and for them not to give a damn about you or your kids.
Robbie, hold on,
The
wait,
black
Will,
woman
hold
is
on,
God,
Will.
and for God
Yes,
so loved the
crazy.
world that they got their only begotten
Stop
Son,
it.
that
Stop
whosoever.
it. You're cutting up right
I'm
now.
so glad my children are well behaved.
Freezy, what you was
I
about to
do
ask?
thank God for
Okay,
that.
what you
I
just
ain't had
said,
those issues, and I'm
you
grateful.
said it several times. What you
Yes,
just
sir.
said, Robbie. Have you heard me say that same thing towards women too?
Yeah, Freezy, have you not been hearing me say that same thing for years?
Yeah, but I've been saying that for years too.
But they don't want to listen to y'all.
Nobody
Y'all
want
never
to
said,
listen.
baby, I've said this to you since the day we've started talking. And Freezy, I'm saying it to you now. These people don't care what y'all got to say about keeping their legs closed. They want to fuck. What do you mean?
Yeah,
Y'all can't be talking common sense when it comes to sexual advocacy. What are y'all talking about?
but
People want to
Will,
bust it down and bust it through. What are y'all talking
but
about?
Will, we got the men on the other end too, cause I got to keep that shit gangster now.
Go ahead,
We got
keep it gangster.
we got the men on the other end making the women feel guilty and say, man, you done already open your legs to you done already open your legs to several dudes
That's
already.
so
No,
See,
stupid.
and
you need to open your
absolutely,
legs to
you
me.
absolutely right. Now,
Well,
since I'm feminist will today, okay, y'all men's is wrong. Y'all should keep that. Y'all should go get what they call vasectomies, hysterectomies, balls cut off, all of that. Y'all should get all that. Y'all shouldn't even be having sex with women unless y'all. You know, have you heard of the Contraception Begins at Erection Act? All that shouldn't just be Mississippi. That should be all of America. All of y'all dudes. Y'all should not get hard to go hard. Y'all should all be waiting until y'all get married. None of y'all should be damaging any of these black women's wombs, hearts, and or minds when it comes to y'all trying to date with them. That's why all of y'all have a problem right now, because the black woman is God. That's why y'all want to destroy the black woman, because the black woman is God. Y'all just want to destroy her with your heathenistic ways and talking points. So yes, the black women need to go holler at white zaddy.
I mean, at
Freaky,
the
are
end
you
of the
still?
day, nobody can bully you into giving them your vagina. If you want to give somebody your vagina, don't give them your vagina. I don't understand what the problem is. I mean, my God, today y'all boxes is that hot that you got rabbits, roses, and some more. Like my God, today, like how much is your thing? Like, child.
And
So
I want to
Freaky,
go ahead, Mo Love. Go
are
ahead.
you still gonna touch on what was it?
Oh,
Women's mental health?
yeah, we ain't even started there yet. We got a long ways to go. We going to talk about mental health and women. Yeah.
Mental health and
Okay.
women. Oh no, no, I can't be a part of this, because y'all about to be subjugating the women to the vast majority of misinformation. Y'all not about to be talking about my beautiful sisters like that. The black woman is God. All y'all men is wrong. If it
We
got a
don't
penis,
deal
then it
with a
ain't.
lot of
If it got a penis,
toxicity.
is wrong. If it got a penis, is wrong. If it got a penis, is wrong. Bye now, y'all have a good day. Bye bye.
We
Robbie,
really be
what you gonna
chilling
do with
out
that
in
man,
here.
Robbie?
Enjoy him immensely.
Shout out to Robbie. Thank you, Robbie and you and Sel. Now I will say this quite naturally. Y'all are gonna have more information because that's what y'all do, and I really appreciate y'all coming up and adding more clarity to the situation. It was a good conversation. And I think towards the end, we found out that all of us really agree. I just don't like when I hear people just excuse this dude all the way. Like I've heard guys say that guy he shouldn't have no blame at all. I've actually heard that. And I don't agree with that. That's all I'm saying. Like,
I mean,
legally, yeah, I understand. But morally, why don't they never factor in the moral standpoint when it comes to men? I don't understand that.
because
Right.
at the end of the day, we live in a moralist society. You
That's
want people to
sad.
factor in morality, but everybody's out here having sex freely. So there is no morals. If you're not living a moral life and you're not upholding the word, then you can't serve two masters.
So
If
I
I
you
do
guess
agree with
serving,
that.
it's
what
true
you
what the
said, Mo
guy
Love, I
said.
didn't hear you.
I said I do agree with that. You can't serve two masters.
Exactly. So if you out here living a life of immorality, then you get what they say, the wages of sin is death. So if you live in a sinful life, you're gonna get death. Why you expect the morality
For what are you expecting? Blood from a stone? Like, what we talking about here?
Mm-hmm.
I guess it's true what they say then. Fuck them kids.
No,
No.
it's not F them kids,
That's what
but
they say.
it's I know, but if you have okay, so let me be very clear on this. If you got a whole bunch of people that is out here spreading the narrative or they're championing sexual degeneracy, then yes, ultimately it's fuck them kids, because kids are being created because the relationships that are being utilized to bring forth life are not ones that are steeped in morality. So
Mm-hmm.
when you follow the natural order of things by keeping yourself chaste and virtuous, not having sex with every Tom, Dick, and Harry, and especially without anybody's protection, the likelihood of you having a long-lasting relationship with someone before you have children, and then that person not being there for your children, it's a thin minority that those relationships result in a relationship where you can't call on the other person to take care of the children. But when you just met somebody at the club and you just busted wide open on them, what is your expectation, really?
That's true.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I do.
So it is what it is, and it's like for this particular situation, they've been in and out of each other's life for a multitude of years, the better part of a decade. You keep having kids with this dude. So this is not the first time. These past 2 months not the first time he ain't see these kids for 2 months, a month and a half, 2 months. It's not the first time he ain't take them kids. From what I understand, the dude does not live a lifestyle that is safe for children. And I'll just leave it right there. I can't really get too deep off into it. It's not a safe environment for children to be in.
I
So
think I would.
you know what I mean? So you so determined to be a bum. Oh, I reached out to the system. I reached out to this, that, and the third. You know what we didn't hear her say in none of them interviews? I went and got a job.
That's a fact.
So, y'all could take it that, I'm being a type of way. I don't respect women like that. I don't respect women that you've been homeless for November, December, January, and February. You didn't try to go get you a job serving at no Denny's, at no IHOP, at nobody's diner. You didn't try to get you a job at a gas station, at McDonald's, no nothing. But you talking about your kids was good and they wasn't lacking for nothing, but you sleeping in a fucking car. I don't respect that. And if that makes me manosphere, then so be it. I don't give a shit if that sounds manosphere to you. Bitches is lazy trying to live off the system. Bitches is lazy trying to have them kids to get a fucking check. And a bitch couldn't even stay in housing. She got evicted from housing. How degenerate do you have to be to get evicted from housing, and your mama too?
So this my question. This the question I never found out. So the short stay that y'all saying she was staying in, that was so that was being taken care of by the city, or was she paying for that, or what?
That part is, I think she was paying for. I think she was, hustling up little dollars
And
here
I
or
was saying,
there.
where she get that money from? That what? It's this
At the
story.
casino.
This shit
At
crazy.
the casino. At the casino. That's what they was doing at the casino that night. She was trying to hustle up money at the casino, but they left the kids in the car. The grandmother didn't even know what happened. Did you fall asleep? Did the car run out of gas? What happened? I don't know. I was asleep. You wasn't asleep. You wasn't in the car with them kids. That's why you don't know what happened. Because anybody that got a car know when your car is running low on gas, even on idle, your engine start beeping. It start beeping incessantly like it do when you don't plug your seatbelt in. Every 30 seconds or so, ding, 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 ding. So how you slept through all of that? Come on, man.
Yeah, I'm interested in knowing the more details because
Me too. I didn't know. I'm just thinking, oh my gosh, they were homeless in the car. I didn't even know about the whole casino thing.
I just don't like when niggas feel sorry for the daddy. Fuck that nigga.
Yeah.
Fuck that nigga. All that feeling sorry for that's that real
It's
gender
like
war
both
shit.
of them. With both of them, if they were both careless when it came to the kids, then
Yeah, I don't,
And if
cause
she was in the
I don't
casino,
heard niggas actually the way they talk and they lingo, they actually taking up for this motherfucker.
right? But if she was in the casino, like just chilling, she needs to go to jail.
That's a fact. But I would respect it more if the family just come out and say, yeah, man, yeah, he ain't shit. He ain't shit. And the daddy said, yeah, I ain't shit. I ain't shit. Okay, not Freezy. Okay, now I can respect that.
Right.
But
Everybody just keep it real.
yeah, just keep it 100. But we got guys acting like, oh, he ain't knowing. It ain't his fault. And man, shut the fuck up, man.
I mean, he's not there. So if wait. So if he not there and he's accountable, then anytime I hear a platform where anybody starts talking mess about the whole problem in the Black community is single mothers, I want everybody to run up there and be like, nah, it's because of the absent fathers because they're not there. See, if we're gonna have the conversation, let's have the whole real conversation. The epigenesis of this whole situation is the fact that her mother ain't shit and her father wasn't there in the picture, which therefore gave her the psychopathy to go ahead and deal with a man that wouldn't be there for her and her children. See, it's the psychological and generational curses that get handed down. Mm-hmm. So if we're gonna talk about it, then let's talk about it all.
Oh, you ready? Oh, you ready to have the conversation? You finna stay a little bit then.
It's a real thing, yeah. And when you
Yeah,
look at her mom, she couldn't even call the mama to say get the kids. So right, she couldn't call the mama to say get the kids. She couldn't call the daddy because where a daddy? Nobody know. But a daddy wasn't in the picture because if her father was in the picture, if her father was in the picture, then her and her mother wouldn't be sleeping in a van.
Robbie,
I agree with that.
Let me ask you something, Robbie. Let's say the situation was reversed in this space. Like when we talking about that situation in this space, the father was at a short stay, and then he said he called the baby mama. She never came and got the kids. He said she said I'm staying with my boyfriend, but the father. Okay, then the father had the kids, all 4 of his kids in the van. He said he did the best he can. He got on camera and said, I was doing the best I could. I called my baby mama. She said she would, she would never take the kids. Blah, blah, blah. And then the baby mama, come to find out the baby mama really never had the kids consistently, never really had, like real care of the kids. The baby mama was off somewhere with some new boyfriend. She never took care of these. She really never really took real care of these kids. How do you think the men in this space would have talked about the baby mama? Do you think they would have just you think they would have just harped on the dude that had all the kids?
Absolutely not. They definitely would have dragged the baby mama. They would have dragged the baby mama.
That's all I'm saying. That's it.
But I feel you, right? But here's the thing. Do you want to act like them or do you want to be better? Because at the end of the day, what I find in this space is that everybody wants to sit there and do everything that everybody else is doing, right? At the end of the day, the conversation not even about the parents for real, it's about them kids. Because both the parents are still alive. They still alive. They get to live the rest of their life, however that's going to play out. Them little kids, though, they're no longer here. So for me, when I'm looking at the situation, I'm looking at who is in immediate proximity. If I'm taking into account all these conversations that I had in the space by men and women, right? For me, the parent that has the child, the custodial parent that's getting child support, that's getting little twos and fews, that's getting state assistance or whatever else, that's the person that has the most responsibility, that has all the responsibility to me. Because not only do you have the child in your custody, you are getting stipends and whatever else that you need for them kids. Now she in the van, I'm sure she was getting food stamps. And how she was paying for them short stays was probably that cash assistance. She probably on tandem for whatever else. So you got all of that, but you couldn't go to work to get a job, to get an apartment, or make the best decisions. Because when you got them little cars, you can take them little cars anywhere in the contiguous United States. And you know what I'm saying? Like, I get what y'all saying. Yeah, morally he could have, but he made the decision not to. That's on his conscience. He got to deal with that for the rest of his life. I cannot put a blame on someone when they done told you, I'm not going to be there. If I'm not going to be there, then I'm not going to be there. But that just means that you already knowing you got more work to put in for your kids.
Yeah, I think that this is a real situation, and when it came down to legally with those kids and the consequences and everything that was at stake, yes, that was all on her, right? And I do agree with that. Ain't no way in hell I would have been uh negligent like that. No, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, I agree with you. I don't think it was a mystery that to her that her baby daddy wasn't shit. Obviously, it wasn't a mystery. So I feel what you're saying, Robbie. Like, it's time to adjust. You know your baby daddy ain't shit. It's all on you, and you know you wanted your kids. You know you got custody of your kids. It's time to it's time to let your nuts hang. No pun intended. But and I understand legally it was all on her legally. The only reason why I flipped the situation is because I'm trying to get you to see how one-sided some people can be when it comes to situations like this. That's all I'm saying. Like, and this should prove that when it come down to Freezy, like I I'm gonna be the same way no matter what on both sides. I'm gonna be the same way. And if I would like, I'm pretty sure if I was one of them kids and I was looking down from heaven, I wouldn't just blame my mama. I'll be like, damn, why my dad ain't come get us too? I'll be saying that if I was one of the kids too. If I was one of the kids, cause you saying this about the kids, right? I'm saying this about the kids. Mo Love saying this about the kids. Well, if I was one of them kids, I'll be like, damn, my daddy could have came and got us too. You know what I'm saying? That's how I'll be thinking.
I mean, and I hear you on that, right?
Yeah.
But here's the thing.
I ain't have to be dead. Shit, my daddy could, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, listen. Everybody that did them kids wrong is gonna get what they deserve at the end of the day. Like, it is what it is, and it doesn't have to come through legal ramifications. Like, everybody looks at things through a legal aspect or a legal lens, but a lot of people swear to God they spiritual. Man, listen, I said this on the Enter show. I'm gonna say it here. Whoever is responsible for them kids, they gonna suffer sleep paralysis, and them kids gonna come snatch their soul out their body while they sleeping. Watch what I tell you. It is what it is. It always happens that way. People do come back and snatch souls from the living to get their retribution. But when it comes right down to it, though, like, the whole situation is just simply trash. And a lot of people is jumping out the window. The reality is, because he said that he would have got them for real if she would have told them that they was homeless. That ultimately puts it right back on her too. Her pride. You mean to tell me if I call you up, Freezy, I need you to take the kids, and the situation is dire, and I know we got a long-standing history of going back and forth, and it's always been some bubblegum and bullshit.
Right.
And I need you to take the kids. Listen, this is what's going on. I'm homeless. I don't got no way to take care of your kids. You need to make something happen. You got to make it do what it do. For people to try to sit there and use that to vilify him, come on now, as if y'all don't know women that'll sit there and call up their baby daddy just because they want to go to the club, just because they want to chill out. Mind you, it was her birthday too, while the kids was expiring in the car and she was in a casino. It was her birthday. So
I didn't know
you
that.
did. So you trying to go chill and do whatever it is that you want to do, and your child's father knows that this is your modus operandi. So this is another thing. It's like the boy that cried wolf. A lot of women be out here doing the most, trying to control their child's fathers, playing stupid with them, and then when the child father find out that they're playing stupid, now, excuse me, now they're not available. Thank you. Now they're not available to help. But at the end of the day, who do y'all think you are that you're not in a relationship with somebody and you don't have to give them no type of explanation? Like, my God, today, we ain't going to talk about how it's a lack of cooperation even in co-parenting relationships.
Yeah, I think
That's
that
a lack of maturity though. Like, and that's another thing when it comes to these baby mama, baby daddy dynamics. If people could push their feelings to the side and put the focus on the child, we could
yeah.
avoid so much drama.
And here's the thing. She had them kids so long. If it's my birthday, I want to get drunk too. Fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? But
You can't do that homeless.
but listen, this is my thing. Y'all making me feel like, you know what? If I have some more kids, I'm finna be a deadbeat. Cause the deadbeats got it easy, dog. I'm gonna be a deadbeat. Fuck that shit. I'm gonna be
I
a
mean,
deadbeat because the deadbeats, they get off, they still look good in the end, all kind of shit. Yeah, I would be a deadbeat daddy. Fuck them kids. I'm with y'all now. Fuck that. I tried to hold on. Fuck that shit.
I mean, if that's what you choose to do, that's what you choose to do. Now,
Fuck
ladies,
that shit.
y'all hearing Freezy say this here on the show. So if you have a baby with him and he decided to seriously be a deadbeat, that's not on him. That's on you. And
That's your
this is the
fault.
right. And this is where I'm trying to get to. I'm trying to get to the solutions of it all. Because I seen women talk cash money shit for the 99 and the 10,000s about this man, how he ain't shit, how his black men for, how black men weak, and all of this and all of that. But yet and still, I bet you in about a good 9 months, the vast majority of them will have a baby by the next dude. So what we doing?
Mm-hmm.
Stop having babies for these dudes if that's how you really feel. Don't let me see you slobbing on no black dude's knob. Don't let me see you taking it up the culito. Don't give him no box, no nothing. Stop sleeping with him.
No, Frank, I was just bullshitting, Frank said, damn, Freezy, what was Bible study about today?
Bro, me
Frank, I was
either.
just playing, Frank.
You
God
know
damn.
Freezy play games, but
No, but Raw, you got a few minutes, Raw.
yeah, I do. I got a few minutes. I'm good.
So I want to kind of caveat or segue. I want to segue to like the mental health aspect with women and what women go through. Last week we talked about men and why is it so hard for men to talk about mental health, and why is it so hard for men to cry in front of the women and stuff like that and show vulnerability. Well, this week I want to talk about women and the aspects of women and what they go through, because we have witnessed a lot of contention, you know, in these conversations or whatnot on panels and everything.
Mm-hmm.
But I wanted to have an exclusive conversation about women and what women go through and why women feel the way they feel. The way you was expressing yourself about this young lady and her kids, I could sense a lot of I could sense a lot of pride that you have in taking care of your kids as a woman, right? And how you feel about you know, the care of your kids and other people's kids too. But when it's dealing with a failed marriage or a failed relationship, and there was kids that came out of it too, what do women go through? Why are a lot of women frustrated? I mean, why do women develop, like, it just, don't take offense to this, Robbie, but from how you was talking, it seemed like you did kind of develop almost a numbness to fuck niggas, and just, you don't put your like, you don't really, it just seemed like you've learned that to only depend on yourself when it comes to your kids and everything. And in my opinion, I understand why, but I don't think that is healthy for the black community as far as healthy households and things like that. When it comes to women, why do women feel comfortable asking men for help? I
So
mean,
this is the thing.
when it comes to me and mine, I'm good. You know, I don't have a lot of these issues that a lot of women have in regards to like having emotional ties to, you know, my ex-husband or whatever else like that. We have a pretty reasonable co-parenting relationship. However, when I grew up in the hood, which is what inspired me not to have children until I was married, I seen a lot of women going through a lot of stuff. And I seen a lot of women dependent upon the system, crying and complaining because they asking their children's fathers to do X, Y, and Z, and their children's fathers not coming through. Even in these spaces, I see all the time a whole bunch of women complaining about the things that men is not doing. And what I've always been a firm believer of is mommy's baby, daddy's maybe. Mama's gonna get it done. Daddy might come through. Daddy might get it popping. But for the majority of the population, right? But mama is always gonna make that thing get done. So when I see women that are not getting it done for their kids, but they keep popping out these kids, they disgust me. Because at the end of the day, if you know that you're struggling with one, why have two? If you know that you're drowning with two, why have three? At what point do you take control of your life? Stop
Because
being
they
a
love
victim.
him. Because they
Nah,
love
fuck.
him.
No, no. It's not about loving him. It's about loving yourself. It's about loving your children. It's about wanting to maintain control of your mental stability. At what point do you stop letting life happen to you and you take control of what is going on around you? A lot of these women they digging their own graves. They putting themselves into the grave early. And then they want to blame everybody else. You know how much it costs to keep your vagina to yourself? It costs $0.00.
So I know you said that was an interesting point that you brought up, and I'm coming to you next, Mo Love. That was an interesting point you brought up when you said you're a firm believer in mama's baby, daddy's maybe. I said that right?
Yes.
Okay, so I've heard that from women, multiple women in the past, and to me, that kind of indicates a division when it comes to kids. Right? I think that indicates a division and an adopted mindset in women, but it's for a reason. And I want to dig deeper into that conversation. Right? The mama's baby, daddy's maybe. Right? Mo Love, what about you, Mo Love? As far as how do women cope with mental health issues, and do women feel comfortable asking men for help?
Do women feel comfortable asking men for help? I don't think a lot of women do. But I feel like if you are involved with somebody, you should be able to ask them for help. If you are my person, if we're married, dating, I should be able to come to you because I'm going to have that same open door. As I expect you to be there for me, I'm also going to be there for you. And I think a lot of our mental health issues come from wanting to be in control. And you know, I'm a firm believer and God, we have to include him in every aspect of our lives. Like we have to trust him to be Lord over our lives completely. So I'm learning to go to God through everything in every little circumstance, every situation, or I will lose it because I'm an overthinker. I know that about myself. So I have freed myself in a lot of ways by not depending on myself wholeheartedly because I'm emotional. A lot of things I deal with, I may act out of my emotions. So I absolutely have had to implement God.
That's good. That's good. Let me read these super chats. Shout out to LL Unk, just joined the panel. And I got some questions behind what you and Robbie just said. Shout out to my brother Grown Man talking for his $10 super cat. I'm sorry, y'all. That those first couple of hours, man, we had to mind some stuff. It was a wonderful, a great conversation we had. But we had to mind it out. Shout out to you, Grown Man talking, for your $10 super cap. He said, my brother. Shout out to Freezy and the panel, and much love to the chat. Shout out to Grown Men Talking. Make sure y'all subscribe to Grown Men Talking. Shout out to Deborah. She said Raw is 1000% correct. If anyone believes that this woman is going to walk free, you are delusional. As a parent, you are responsible to shelter your kids. Shout out to Deborah. Thank you. Listen, we still haven't got a sponsor of tonight's show. To be a sponsor of tonight's show, it's only $20. $20 or more is a sponsor. Who will be the first sponsor of tonight's show? And we still ain't got nobody sent the cash cap yet. So who gonna be the first person to cash cap? This one I want to this what you said? What you finna say, Robbie?
You mean to tell me all these people talking trash on my name as black women is not in this chat being the sponsor of the show? I know all these black women better be up in here uplifting a black man, holding black men accountable. I know y'all better dig deep in your purses and give some money to the channel. Support No Captivity.
Shout out to my
No
dog.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my dog, man, Robbie. So I want to say, mama's baby, daddy's maybe. Shout out to Next Level. Just joined the panel too, my dog. So a lot of men would argue that, hey, it's not mama's baby, daddy's maybe, because we want custody of kids, but it's just that the family courts side with women most of the time, and women paint this narrative that they care more about the kids than men do. But that's just not true, Freezy. That's just not true, Robbie. That's just not true, Mo Love. So what do y'all say to that when the family courts is brought into play and men rebut the notion that it's mama's baby, daddy's maybe?
So I do agree. And sometimes it can be unfortunate. I say this because moms are not always the better parent, but the judicial system, majority of the time, will be in favor of the mother. And it's not always fair.
Oh, Freezy. It looked like you got a sponsor of the show. Shout out to the Manosphere.
Yeah, I'm finna read it. Let me see. I got a cash cap too. I don't know. Shout out to We Ain't that's Raw B, man. Shout out to Raw B, man. Thank you, Raw B. I appreciate you. Raw B, thank you for your $20. She is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. She said, excuses are tools of incompetence. Used to build bridges to nowhere and monuments of nothingness. And those who use them seldomly specialize in anything else.
Except excuses.
The manosphere or nah? What y'all working with? Let's get it. Shout out to my sister, Robbie. Thank you, Robbie. She is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $20 or more. Shout out to Robbie. I appreciate you, sis. Yo, what about what I was saying about, how men rebut that? I think was Mo Love, did you finish saying what you were saying? I was gonna go to Robbie.
Yeah, it's true. I've seen it. The courts will favor the women majority of the time. In a lot of cases, it's fair, but not always. You have to be like an absolute horrible mom, in my opinion, a lot of times for the man to gain full custody.
What do you say, Robbie?
Now, Freezy, I talked about this before, and the Manosphere Space got super mad at me.
Just give it to us blood raw. You like that, don't you? Blood raw?
Yes. You know how I do it. Y'all better get y'all contracts together while y'all still in love or lust with each other. It's so crazy to me how grown adults can't have the meeting of the minds and, mine out how they want child custody to be, child costs, child rearing to be. But they could find a way to take their clothes off and have a baby. Again, that's when you actually get to know somebody before you give your box away. You give yourself away to everybody. And then you got to wait for the white man down at the courthouse to clear up everything for you. This goes for you men too. Stop giving these women your penis just because they want it. Make them sign some contracts. I mean, y'all not gonna marry him, cool. At least have a parental agreement in place before you have sex, in case somebody winds up with a baby. Oh, that's too much. Cause y'all care. Y'all eggplants be throbbing and shit too. Y'all can't stop yourselves from putting it in any old hole that'll take you. But because you know that a chick that'll give it to you real quick, or give it to the next man real quick too. That's why y'all don't want to be dealing with these kids, because now you have reasonable doubt that she's a 304 and she's just giving that box to everybody. So now that's why it's daddy's maybe, because now you don't know. She gave it to me on the first night. She might have gave it to Tom on the first night too. She ain't really make me use no condoms. So damn, did she make the next dude use some condoms too? And then we got Maury and Lauren Lake paternity court. But I'm gonna be quiet though.
So can I say this real quick?
Yeah.
So with the mama's maybe that mama's baby, daddy's maybe, right? That's true. And a lot of people are married, right? My parents have been married for 44 years. As of December 19th last year, right? But my mom even says, she said, I'm very humbled that we're still married. Your dad could have walked out on me. So at the end of the day, when you really think about it, nobody's safe, because we're all human and humans are fickle. And she said anybody can flip the screw. You know, I'm not exempt. It could happen to anybody. So that's true. My mama would say, like, I'm gonna be here regardless. But if a man want to walk out, they can.
So
And I bet you your mama would have made
Rob.
sure you had a roof over your head and you wasn't in that car
Absolutely.
freezing. So this is
Absolutely.
where my passion comes from on this topic. Because as a woman, as a mother, I can't see it. There ain't no way in hell. I don't care if I had to body somebody else. Mine is not going to sleep in the car. So
Right.
the fact that she was so comfortable with her kids sleeping in the car for months, for 4 months, now you crying all over the internet because your kids is gone. Hell, there was plenty of other freezing days before that day. Any one of them days, them kids could have been gone. And this is a problem that I have with a lot of women as a whole. Like, you got choices to make and decisions once you push these children out. And your choices is always to make sure that they're good. Their health, their safety comes before anything else. Any other battles you got to fight, you take them up somewhere else.
So why do we're talking about women's mental health right tonight? Why do black men say black women are very difficult to deal with? I know y'all heard that before.
Because a lot of them are.
Why is that though? Is there something behind that?
Yes.
Is there a background to it?
Yes.
Brokenness.
Right. And because a lot of black women. Go ahead, Mo.
Yeah, I was just gonna say brokenness, poor decision making, a lot of childhood trauma that they may have not dealt with, and a lot of it shows up in relationships later on. Things resurface as we get older.
Because a lot of black
people. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I thought you were done. My bad. Because a lot of black women have poor communication skills, and they always think they're right. And instead of sitting there and listening, instead of sitting there and listening to the conversation and really thinking about it and mining it out, majority of black women have an emotional response to a thing.
Wow. I wasn't expecting that.
So what's up, Freezy? Let me throw. Can I go real quick?
You said let you throw it back. What the hell you talking about?
No, I ain't say throw nothing back. Come on,
I
G.
say,
Come on.
I was just joking.
I'm chilling right now.
Let me read these super chats and cash apps, and then I'm coming to you.
All right.
Shout out to Von Bryan for his $10 super cap. He said, asking everyone to please share my mom's GoFundMe page. Jessie Bryant, she lost her home and car in the Eaton fires. Thank you. So yeah, that's his mom's GoFundMe page. You know, we fully support you, Von. He put it in the chat. So I'm pretty sure you guys can click on the link and support Von. Shout out to you, Von. Also, and we wish you and your mother well too, Von. Also, shout out to there's a co-sponsor of tonight's show. Let me get rid of this right here. Hold on. Where's Von at? Okay, here we go. Shout out to Nicole. Thank you, Nicole, for your $20. Thank you so much. Let me give Nicole a
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, Nicole, for your $20. Thank you for your support. You are a co-sponsor right along with Robbie. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. To be a co-sponsor or sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $20 or more. Shout out to Nicole for being co-sponsor right along with my sister Robbie. Also, shout out to Next Level for his $5 represent for the No Cap crew. Shout out to my brother, co-host of tonight's show. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, Next Level. And also shout out to Mr. Cash Out. Thank you for your $5 cash cow. He said we disagree, but I still support KP from KC. Shout out to Mr. Cash Out. I appreciate you. Thank y'all. If y'all would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either send a super cap or cash cap to $ no cap freezy. That's no cap freezy. Go ahead, LL.
All right, yeah. What's up, everybody? What's up, Mo? What's up, Robbie? What's up, Freezy? What's up, Next Level? What's up, everybody in chat? You already know, you know what I'm saying? Hit that motherfucking like button, hit the super chat, you know what I'm saying? Y'all, you know what I'm saying? This is an excellent topic. I actually wanted to, when I first started coming around and start talking to people, I actually wanted to do something like this for women's mental health and just talk, you know? But this safe isn't space because niggas will use, these bitch ass niggas around here will use what you tell them against you. And I don't want these women, you know, revealing things about themselves. And these bitches, well, you did this because it's already bad enough. Okay, you got 2 kids by 2 different baby dads. Like they gonna throw that in your face. Like shut the fuck up. It's life, nigga. But I initially came up here to Dick Ride Mo Love. You know what I'm saying? And you know, said tell y'all that like, she's spitting. Then I saw Raw Beat. I'm like, well, you know, she already know what it is. You know what I'm saying? A year and a half ago or 2 years ago, whenever the fuck I started coming around, I was on Fight Club and I'm listening to Raw B, and I go to the channel one day, I'm like, why ain't this motherfucker popping? What is going? She's spitting real shit to y'all. She's telling the blood honest truth to y'all, blood raw truth to y'all. What is the problem here? You see the comments lighting up and da 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 da. See Raw B, she don't. She's not gonna spare your feelings with this shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all need to listen. She's telling y'all the truth. With women's mental health, I think it's important because there's a lot of women out here who don't have help. It's a lot of bitch ass niggas. But I have to tell y'all ladies, I apologize, but y'all need to make better decisions. If he's a roughneck, if he's a thug, a street nigga, he probably doesn't care about much. His own life, actually. If he doesn't care about his own life, he probably doesn't care about other people's life, which means the kids. You know what I mean? It's a whole trickle-down effect. We talking about black women, emotional intelligence, and things like that. They become stressed, and you know, I don't think it's very hard to raise a child. Sometimes I do want to tell my daughter shut the fuck up. But you know what I'm saying? But women do get, you know, it does becoming, you know, overbearing for that woman. It's not only her leaving her kids to go inside the casino. This is one nigga from my city named John. He a real cool dude. He left both of his kids in the car to go to the casino. Got arrested. I think he got a year or something. I don't know. That's a father. No. And I think most said it that a woman has to be down hard as fuck for the courts to give the man custody, which is, you know, they're just judging. I understand where they're coming from, but it's just judging. I'm just going off of, you know, what I'm seeing and what I'm hearing, you know, blah, 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 the maternal thing, you know, but y'all women really need to start listening to Raw B. She's not going to lie to y'all. It's not a money grab. She's really telling y'all the truth. If y'all see, but y'all rather go listen to Derek Jackson and little Cynthia G and bitch ass niggas like that. No, see, I'm telling you the truth, but you don't want to, you're picking and choosing what you want to hear, which is pathetic. That's terrible. But
exactly. Thank you, Uncle Man. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, I don't even want everybody to come listen to me. People that hear what I'm talking about is mad.
Y'all bitches need to pull up. I haven't heard her lie. When it comes to women, I mean, you know, I'm just keep it right here. When it comes to women's health and things like that, and how men move and how men treating women, she doesn't even come from a place of being bitter or spiteful. She's telling y'all, a lot of these niggas ain't shit. Stop opening up your legs to these bitch ass niggas. What part of that don't y'all understand? And I'm not forgiving none of these fathers because y'all already know. Hey, oh, you a simp. I'm not a simp. I don't like bitch ass niggas. I grew up in foster care. No parents, no nothing. I had 3 hugs in my life. You know what I'm saying? No. Why don't you be a man, grab your balls, and be a father? It's not hard. You wanted to bust that nut? Go be a father, brother. It's not hard. But y'all women, if y'all want to hear the truth, if y'all really want to hear what's real about women and how men and women a relationship, blah blah blah, red pill, blah blah blah, y'all need to go listen to Raw B, because she ain't gonna bullshit y'all. Thank you, Freezy.
Nah, go ahead, Robbie. You was about to say something.
Yeah, because this relationship shit is not as hard as everybody wants to make it out to be. A lot of people is on social media selling you a pipe dream so they could get your bread. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you have women that'll be like, oh, men check out. Yeah, men check out when you real abusive to them verbally. When you talking to them like they when you talking to them like they ain't shit, of course they gonna check out. What the fuck they gotta listen to you for? They didn't have enough of that shit growing up with their childhood. But again, this is when I get to talking about building a relationship with the person you want to be in a relationship with. If you fucking somebody in the first couple days of meeting them, guess what? You don't know nothing about them. But if you sit there and you have conversations and you know their childhood, what they've been through, things that trigger them, things that are their pain points, things that bring them joy or whatever else, then you know how to tailor your conversation to have conversations with them that are going to be meaningful so you have longevity within the relationship or situation. But that also requires a journey of self-discovery. A lot of people are not self-actualized. They have no idea. They don't know their shortcomings. They don't know their flaws. They don't know what they've done wrong in life, what they've done good in life. They all run around in this, bubble that they are so fucking perfect and nothing goes up and nothing pops off. Nah, we all have crosses to bear. We all have done fuck nigga shit. The goal is to find somebody that could sit there and deal with you through your bullshit and still respect and love on you. But again, everybody goes for that instant gratification, which is the orgasm or the sexual encounter. So a lot of Black women don't have good mental health because first and foremost, they don't take enough time between relationships to chill the fuck out and get to know who they are. They don't want to go to therapy. Nobody wants to go to therapy. Everybody be like, oh my God, use BetterHelp or this, that, and the third. None of y'all don't use that shit. I could tell from your conversation.
Wait, Robbie. Who they go to though? Who they go to for advice instead of a therapist, professional? I don't know you that well. I'm only going off what I'm judging. Who they go to, Robbie?
Cynthia G, social media, everybody else.
They dumbass best friends.
I hear her part. Who is Cynthia G? What does she talk about? What's her focus?
Don't go over there. You don't go over there.
She's back. They allowed her to come back.
Okay.
Don't go over there.
She said pretty much.
She said, her. I'm like, who is that?
She told Black women to delete Black boys, Black babies, boy babies.
Wow.
So
yeah, she
go
said
ahead.
stop having Black boys and delete them.
Let me ask y'all something. So we talk about when Black women get approached by, let's say, ain't shit.
Look at the dumb bitch in the chat. Travel One, stop giving advice, bitch. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Stop giving what advice? Stop telling people to stop having sex. Stop telling people to heal their mind before they get in relationships with somebody else. Stop telling people to actually get to know the person that they fucking around with before they fuck around. You sound stupid.
That's what I'm saying right here.
So
I'm sorry, it's the sisterhood. So I should say that. Oh my God, it's the men. All you Black men, y'all are not shit. Let these bitches talk to you however the fuck they want to. Bend over, kiss their motherfucking ass, give them all the money and everything that they want. Is that gonna make you feel better? Bitch, drink bleach. I said what the fuck I said. Stop talking to these men like they're your fucking kids. None of these men don't owe you shit. Let's be very fucking clear. Men or women do not owe each other a goddamn thing. If you are not contributing to somebody's joy and their happiness, they don't have to be around you. I don't give a fuck if they have kids with you. I don't give a fuck if they have property with you, money with you. No, none of that shit. Motherfuckers will cut you off like it's nothing and walk the fuck away. And then the Black women especially, y'all are the ones left holding the bag. Because when a Black man cuts you off and walks away, doesn't want to take care of them kids, all of a sudden now you need a man in your life because you can't handle being the mother and the father alone. Even though y'all will co-op Father's Day and say that now you're the father too. Bitch, you not no father. You don't got no dick. You're a mother. But y'all will take their credit on Father's Day. Then when they don't do something for you, say that they ain't shit. You're not shit. Your pussy not shit. Your mentality not shit. Your mind not shit. Your mouth is not shit. That's why they don't fuck with you.
Let me shut up, because I'm really about to really start spazzing on you dumb bitches. Like, I can't stand y'all in these chats. What the fuck do y'all be typing? Always talking about something. It's the black man, it's the black man, it's the black man. But yet and still y'all stay fucking with black men. Y'all stay in black men's chats. Y'all stay in black men's faces. So if you really don't like black
They only
men
like
that
us for the
much,
dick.
move the fuck around.
Ain't no different than a white woman. They only like us for the dick. Other than that, shit, they coming out with robots and all these toys. Y'all see all the sex toys women have?
Right. Y'all
I
got roses and
don't
shit.
do it. I
Y'all
can't.
got
Yeah.
They got an upgraded rose mode love. The shit got a tongue that vibrates and a wand that does some other shit. And I'm like,
I
what the
just,
fuck?
I'm
This is
sorry,
why
and I know people do their thing. I don't do toys, and I even shared that on my channel. Like I'm just, it's been years for me, and I'm okay with that because I have my peace and my sanity. I'm willing to wait. I'm
look,
over that.
keep the juice box juicy. Don't you deal with them toys. That's why a whole bunch of these women got dry ass cooters and they can't achieve the big O because they too busy overstimulating themselves with these toys, shaking up your whole brain. Shake, rattle, and go. This why y'all don't got enough. Let me. Ooh, chat.
I want it's either gonna be the real thing for me or I'm sorry.
So next
Y'all
level,
using a toy that you could put on your body for 30 seconds and you got to put the toy down because you done overwhelmed yourself. Well, I guess most of y'all got vaginas that are made of Teflon, though, because y'all be down there for hours talking about something snatched my soul and the bed is wet. What? What?
Shout out to them
next
roses.
next level, you there?
Yeah. What up, Freezy?
What's your opening thoughts on this with women's mental health, and do women feel comfortable asking men for help?
First off, I want to say, man, big salute, Freezy. Shout out to the No Cap crew.
Let's
It's
get it.
stream your Saturday, ain't it?
Ain't it? Ain't it? Don't it
Shit.
feel like it? Yeah.
But what I want to say was as far as women's mental health and asking for help. Now, I can say that different. It differs from different, probably from different cultures. But far as like our community, I can say that's like almost like from just my opinion. I can see a lot of black women feel that way because a, a lot of black men didn't tend to let them down. Meaning even their dads, their brothers, their uncles, they goddamn grandddads. A lot of like for the majority, like Mo Love said, her parents been married 20 years. That ain't the majority
44,
in our
44.
oh 45, 40, 44. But what I'm saying, that ain't the majority in the black community. That's not the majority. And like I said yesterday, most people are having oops babies, and not just saying oops, but like unplanned pregnancies. Like they not intending to have families when they have sex. They just shit. Oh, it should feel good, you know. And then, like you said, Freeze. Oh, when most men, when a woman come, like, yeah, hey, I'm pregnant. Here go the stick. Yeah, I'm whoop the whoop. Or I took the test. Oh, you like most? They not most men not excited. Like, yeah, I was trying to do that.
I don't
You
see
know,
that a lot.
so that's what I'm saying. Like most people are not well, I'm gonna say on the men side. I'm just speaking as a male perspective. Most men not intending to have a even if they going naked and they shooting up the club or whatever they doing. They doing it for the thrill and for what they want to feel and what they want to experience. They not doing it to have kids. So you see a lot of situations like just from what I believe when a child is playing versus when a child is just a child just so happened to be here and we gonna just try to figure it out. Like that child is raised different.
Exactly. Ain't nothing better than planning a child, having all the fun to have a child, and then saying, "Hey, guess what, babe? We got what we wanted. We're about to have a baby." It is different. And let me just say this real quick to travel warm. Toys are appropriate in the bedroom of you and your partner, right? But guess what?
If you had a partner, then you would know. If you're playing with toys with your partner, that's only gonna last about maybe a minute or two, honey, because you're gonna get to the real business of it
So
all.
let me
But
ask
I
you,
see
Robbie. So
you.
which
Hold on a
one?
second. Hold on a
Okay.
second. But I see you are very fixated on what Sel said. Did he turn you on? He's taken. You can't ride that ride. Sorry, boo. What were you saying, Ella?
So I mean, abstinence. I understand. I understand. So which one would you prefer a woman to do? Fuck a lot of niggas or go ahead and use a toy?
So this is the thing. I would prefer for people to do neither, right?
That's what I
Because
said. I
when
understand the
you
abstinence. Yeah.
Yeah, because when you overuse toys, you can overstimulate your clitoris
Yeah.
and you can have a negative effect with your vagina, especially if you're inserting toys. You can then damage the walls of your vagina, make them less retractable. They can lose their elasticity. You can also lose the
Man, these chicks be using
viscosity.
demolition crews on they coochie. Them shits be
Right.
blew out. My bad. Let me calm down. My bad. I ain't gonna get started
Yeah,
today.
you can also lose viscosity. So right, exactly. Try to pass out and stuff like that. And then you become addicted because no man can mimic or mirror or match the
Thank you.
toys. And then
Thank
these
you.
chicks be mad as heck because they be sleeping with these gigantuan toys, and then they be mad when a man doesn't match up to that sizing. Like, oh my God, you're too small. No, you've been sleeping with supersized playthings, and that's why your vagina doesn't know what it feels like to take real meat. I'm be quiet though.
Damn.
Mm,
So
Shout out to
when
the
men,
girls with that big
interesting.
meat.
so when men approach y'all, so y'all say women know, because we're talking about the mentality of men, women, the mental health, women dealing with mental health. Y'all say
Mm-hmm.
when women meet, when men approach women, and when women, if let's say if a woman decides to give her number to a guy and they talk, do y'all really think that women are cognizant that they're thinking to themselves, "Oh, this a ain't shit nigga"?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but they don't care. They don't care as long as he look like he holding, and he done turned her on, and she's still going.
What about the validation process? Y'all don't think women just feel good when they validated by the right guy, the guy that they approve of, the guy that they want to validate them? I think a lot of women fall victim to that validation process.
I think a lot of women are delusional. I think a lot of women see the illusion of what a man wants to present, and they don't do enough of a deep dive to see if that illusion is really true. So if a man is presenting the illusion that you want, and then he tells you that you're the sun, the moon, and the stars, you feel great until you find out that he's on rental rims and his
Mm.
jewelry come from GLD.
What do you think, Mo Love?
Can you ask the question again?
So earlier you guys were talking about women should close their legs, stop dealing with ain't shit niggas, and if you deal with an ain't shit nigga and have babies from him, that's on you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think during the process of from being approached to talking to this guy to having sex, and a woman actually catches feelings for this guy, do you think in her mind she's telling herself, "Oh, I'm dealing with an ain't shit nigga," or is she just in love? What's the mindset of a woman in that process?
I think it varies. I think some women know, like, this guy's nothing and they settle, or some women just don't care. And in other circumstances, I think that women can be in love, and sometimes that can be detrimental because love can literally be blinding.
Can I ask Mo? Can I ask Mo and Raw a question, or just and the women in the chat and the women in the chat?
Of course.
Um, when you ladies, excuse me, when you ladies are like sitting and chilling or kicking it with y'all homegirls, and they're complaining about the another ain't shit ass nigga. I mean, I understand that as being a friend, sometimes that person might be hard headed. They don't want to take your advice and things like that. But at what point are y'all gonna tell them like, yo, bro, you're literally fucking the bottom of the barrel. Like you like ain't nobody dumber on this planet than a bitch talking to a nigga in jail. There's nobody dumber. I'm
Mm-hmm.
what so oh my god, my bad. Do y'all ever tell them that like, yo, you're literally selecting the wrong niggas? Like it's who you're picking. Do y'all ever do that, or do y'all have to just ride with it because women can't take that shit well? Back to that emotional intelligence. You tell them the truth, and they gonna spaz on you. So I'm just wondering, do y'all ever do that?
I
Oh,
don't give two shits about how the fuck these bitches choose the men they want to sleep with. If you ain't no kin to me, good luck to you. Do whatever it is you want to do. Because when you tell somebody that they doing something that's a little bit suspicious, a little suspect, they gonna sit there and tell you the same shit that you said to them and put it in their own words so they could feel self-validation. Ain't nobody got time for that.
But I'm saying your homegirl keep coming back to you about the same dumb shit. At what point do y'all tell them
Mhm.
like, yo, either stop fucking talking to me, or you need to change, baby?
Nah, I blocked them.
Okay. Then, but your homegirl, it ain't just your friend. No, your girl, your dog.
Block.
Oh damn,
When it
it's
when it
raw out
comes to
here.
when it comes to mental health, I've heard this before. Women handle stress better than men. Is this true?
Mm,
No, I don't know how to answer that. I think that we may show more emotion, but I do think men struggle worse with mental health because they tend to bottle things up more than we do. So maybe we do handle it better.
No,
Yes.
I think women can handle more. Like say Freezy and Raw together. Okay, no, don't do that. Freezy and Mo together. So if Freezy go in Mo's phone, nigga, we're gonna lose at least 50 pounds over the weekend. If Mo goes in Freezy's phone, it's gonna be like why'd you do that? She might throw a couple glasses and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So she's gonna spaz out. We just gonna be high key heartbroken. So they might be able to endure more, but we just handle it better at that time.
Mm.
At that time.
What you think, Robbie?
that's a hard one because I think women have persistent stress, especially if they are not under the protection of a man.
Hmm.
So I think that they have to cope with that stress a little bit better. However, I think that like in relationships, men have a tendency to just move on to the next one when things are a little bit toxic. I think they preserve their mental health better in that regards, whereas women will hold on to toxicity and bull crap behavior because they need validation.
So
Mhm.
we're dealing with mental health with women, and how do women cope with mental health issues? I noticed that a lot of women, and let me say this for a disclaimer: more love and El Cheapo. This is not about the Christian church, okay? But I
Okay,
noticed,
go ahead.
I noticed that a lot of women uh go to the Christian church after so long, after dealing with a lot of issues, in life or whatever, stressful issues in life, and they go to the Christian church, and but a lot of men do not go to the Christian church. Why is that? Why is that such a vast difference? Because a lot of men, I don't see a lot of men in Christian churches nowadays. Well, even when I was young, I seen it was like probably 70% women, 30% men. A lot of women go to the Christian church, you know what I'm saying, when they dealing with issues in life, and they just I don't know if they're on their wits end, or they just feel like
Mhm.
that's a solution, but a lot of men don't. Why is that mentally? What's up with that?
You
You
want the ladies to
asking
go
me
first, or
or
I'm asking the women first, and then we go
okay?
to the men.
All right. What's up,
Well,
Coach
I'll
Fur?
always be jumping in first. So I'm gonna let you go first this time. Go ahead.
Shout out to Coach Fur. And hold on, Mo. Shout out to Just J to JD 1975, Boo Thing. And I missed somebody, but Mr. and Mrs. Mr. and Mrs. He said and she said. Shout out to y'all too. And Kwafi, I see you, bro. Go ahead. And Miss Bella, my bad. Go ahead, Mola.
why do women I don't know. So I grew up in church, right? I think as we've gotten older, we've seen all the lies and the deceit and manipulation of the church. And I also think that men are, that's a masculine thing. It's like go to church and listen to this dude, you know, a lot of men have issues with the church from a financial aspect. Like, oh, all the church wants is my money, or it's a scam, or all the preachers sleeping with the women. So they see all the lies in it, and they choose not to
But
go.
I'm saying, in essence, are women on every level, not just church, not just church, but on most levels, are women more spiritual minded than men?
I would say I think so.
Especially especially when dealing with, you know, issues like in life and everything, hard issues and stuff.
From my observation and from the things I've experienced and seen, yes, I think that more
The
women
reason why,
are more spiritual than men.
because I'm going into the imagination, all this imagination process, the way women think. I'm gonna go deep. What about
Mm-hmm.
you? What about you, Robbie? What you think?
Y'all not ready for this truth. I think a lot of people in churches fake, men and women. I think a lot of women didn't teach their son the word of God. A lot of fathers didn't teach their sons the word of God. A lot of mothers and fathers didn't teach their children the word either. So therefore, people go because they have no choice, because their parents forced them to, not because they actually have a deep connection with God. Even when we sit here and we listen to people that spit scriptures, they cherry pick scriptures to tell a narrative. They don't actually speak the word of God.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, LL, what do you think?
I actually agree with Mo and Raw B put together, but I'm gonna go ahead and concede my time for Coach Fur because I know he about to spit something.
Coach Fred, what's up with you, bro?
How everybody doing today? Can y'all hear me?
What's up, Fur? Yeah, we hear you, brother.
Fur, stop coming up here polite, cause I know you got the bullets in your gun. Hey, we all
No,
with
man,
that bullshit.
this is a great topic. It's talking about people, and it's talking about things that I've worked in. You know, dealing with people with these mental illness, especially young people. And you know, just to touch on it real quick, a lot of this type of mindset comes from within the homes, early from young. You know, being young in your home. You see a lot of behaviors today over the last 35 years that you normally wouldn't see back when Big Mama was around. So a lot of this just grown up into that behavior. You see it in your home, you see it in the community. We have sex early in our homes. Nobody shames it. It's like acceptable in a sense. I'll just put my baby on what is it called? On
With
the
your food
pill.
stamps. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just put on the pill. You know, she's
Oh, Ritalin.
15,
You talking about Ritalin?
16.
Okay.
You know, she's 15, 16, so she can have a boyfriend and they can go in their room. It's just a lot of things that wasn't happening 40, 50 years ago. And to me, just in reference to this mental thing, it goes on both sides, the men and the women. You know, a lot of guys grow up in the house hearing the moms telling them, you ain't shit. Your daddy ain't shit. Even the girls hear this. So I've been subjugated to form an opinion about somebody I don't really know.
That's real.
I don't really know them. And then if I see them, I've already formed my opinion by the time I'm 13 and 14. I don't know what his story is. Mom ain't tell me that they were just fucking in the back of the car for admission into the club while he pulled up on for some weed and some drink. See, they don't get both sides. And the man, he sort of just owns it. He just like, fuck it. It is what it is. And he doesn't give it an outlet until it's too far. Now we have adults who really haven't had loving relationships in the home. And you know, so it's just, so everybody's reckless in a sense. Nobody's in a responsibility. Now, as far as the church thing, you know, we so-called modern ninjas today. Everybody claims to be smart, but I don't think most of us really believe in the religion of Christianity. It's all it's done has divided us. You look prior to the feminist movement, the man was in charge and the women were in a position to make things happen within it. Now you see the message saying you don't need a man. You were first. You go. This is, I thought it was God, man, woman, child. Now it's woman. You the shit. You can do it, but the woman has a boy too. And the boy, it's just a whole lot of mess. And people right now, since we're supposed to be the smartest generation, nobody wants to struggle.
Yeah.
You go back and look at the time we came out of slavery. We invented most shit. 95% that we use today was invented by people who couldn't read, couldn't write, didn't have a bank account, saved thousands, bought property, built. We got kids today in this modern world with modern parents who are reading at grade levels 2 and 3 times below. We got people out there saying that I'm smart and they ain't got a GED. So it makes no sense to say that I'm going to lead somebody the righteous way. Because like I say all the time, I don't give a damn about feelings when it comes to people. And if I come into it on how I feel, then I'm always going to be biased about it because it didn't make me feel good. It wasn't right. You know what I'm saying? So to me, when I work with young people, first thing I tell them is you have to address the issue that gave you this issue. Sometimes it's having these conversations with mom and dad. Or they might make you cry, but once you get it off your chest, you release that burden. Now you have to look at life true for what it is. Life ain't gonna be fake to you. Life will show you exactly what it is. And when you wake up in your mind, you have to be willing to go into the wilderness. You have to be willing to get away from the same people that told you look good with that tight ass shirt. You have to get away from the same guys that told you to let's do this dumb shit and it ain't in your heart to do. So I think especially now, people just have to be strong enough to separate for a little while. Clear your head. You don't got to go out. You ain't got to turn up on your birthdays. You can listen. You can have karaoke with your kids. Celebrate your birthday with your babies, man or woman. It would benefit any man to try to establish a relationship. And you can't go into it thinking about what the mama's doing. You just talk to your child. You know what I'm saying? She get a boyfriend.
Let me stop you, Fer. Tonight's conversation is about women and mental health. What I noticed, y'all don't like to deal with the women. Y'all we're talking about what women go through and the complexities, depression, anxiety. We talked about men's mental health last Saturday. And we had full participation when it comes to men. We're talking about what women go through. See, when I say I'm an equal opportunist, I really mean that. I did the men last Saturday.
But
focus on the men.
We have a woman up here trying to give at least even though it may not feel good, but she's giving solid advice. You know what I'm saying? So, and I think in this modern time, because women say men don't know, it takes strong women like her to give it to. And I'll just say this and I'll shut up. The message that you're trying to give, young lady, just go to the younger sisters, because a 35 and older, she ain't really trying to hear it. A 21-year-old, they'll eat that up and they'll take it and they'll be great out here. But a lot of people that already sealed, they believe their fate is sealed. So they ain't trying to help nobody.
But I think you can be older than 21. I think people 35 and up could receive it also.
But who's 35 and over? Who's 35 and over go give it to the 35 and over?
A lot of them are stubborn. A lot of them are stubborn.
She just gonna. You have a lot of women. I understand they don't want to receive the pushback, right? And that's what the problem is.
Exactly. And since I'm gonna tell you, like, these chicks give me all type of drama because they don't want to hear it, because they want it to be however they want the message to be. And at the end of the day, you're not gonna make nobody feel no type of way for the decisions that they already have made in their life. It is what it is. The reality is, though, hold on a second. I got you. Hold on a minute. The reality is, though, is this: like, you made piss poor ass decisions as a collective. Black men and women have made a whole bunch of piss poor ass decisions.
What exactly are you now passing on to the children? The same piss poor ass decisions? Like the fact that y'all make it so easy for your kids to be having sex in your house is bonkers to me. I couldn't even have my door closed, even if I have female company over. Doors open. You didn't have no door. You didn't have no privacy. Y'all giving y'all kids cell phones at 10 years old like it's a Pez dispenser or some bullshit, knowing that's the gateway to hell, knowing they're going to be looking at all type of porn and all type of other dumb shit on their phone because their friends going to be like, look at this, look at that. Roblox telling your kids all type of crazy shit, but y'all not tapped in because y'all too busy trying to castigate and tell other people what to or what not to do. But ain't nobody telling everybody to simply stop having sex.
Okay, why are women doing that though? By the droves. Why we're dealing with women's mental health?
Because these hoes are selfish.
Okay.
Because these hoes are selfish, because these hoes that went through a childhood where they had to be the adult because their mothers was not shit. Their mothers wasn't shit, so they had to raise their younger siblings. So now it's a breeding of a continued bad behavior. Well, since I have to take care of my kids, now I'm gonna do whatever I want to do, and y'all gonna hold it down in this house, POP, and it's just passing on bad behavior. And you can say it's wrong travel one, but when you have a mother that gave birth to a child when she was 15, 16 years old, and then that child gives birth to a child when they're 15, 16 years old, and now you have grandmothers that are 30 years old, are you delusional or are you not paying attention to the statistics?
I think that it would be easier for women to mine out what is like real love, what is a genuine man, if there was a actual working example in the household as they were when they were younger, right? Like, and these conversations get controversial because somebody might feel like I'm saying that fathers are not involved in their children's life. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that statistically, there's not a lot of households that are together, like two-parent households, in the Black community.
Right.
Yes. People throw out that statistics that Black men are the most involved fathers outside of the household. Well, I'm one to believe that a child gets the full advantage when both parents are in the household, when the father is inside the household and the daughter can see, because we're talking about women tonight, right? And the daughter can see how the father actually treats the mother, right? That makes a difference. Yeah, I just truly feel like that. So this is what I'm saying. I'm trying to get to the heart and soul. We know women make bad decisions. Men make bad decisions too. And I'm really trying not to make this into a gender war conversation. I want to dig into the psychology of women, and maybe men after this live stream, men can understand women better, especially Black women. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
So
Freezy.
here's the long and the short.
Hey, Freezy, one thing I wanted to say earlier to women's mental health. So something that we just skipped right over. Somebody might have said it. Is y'all keep talking about hey, it takes a village to raise one child. I think somebody got an echo. Y'all talking about it takes a I still got the echo. Hold on.
Everybody
talking about it takes a village to raise one child.
Everybody, hold on. Everybody mute up except for Everybody mute up except for
Who's the dude to the left of Ferg?
Yeah, whoever just came up, I think has the echo.
Go ahead. You good now? I don't hear the echo. So
all right. Okay, so my bad, y'all. So pretty much what I was saying was women's mental health. I don't personally think it's hard to raise one child. I only have one. I don't think it's hard, giving them life lessons and guiding. But me and Mo, we talked about this last night, provisions and shit like that. But end of the day, I thought it took a village to raise a child. But y'all trying to do it by yourself. That's very draining. That's mentally draining. And here this bitch ass nigga is. All she asked for was, yo, can you pay this $25 field trip fee? And this bitch, I just did that. What's wrong with y'all, bro? This child didn't ask to be here. You know what I'm saying? That's mentally draining right there. Every time I ask this bitch ass nigga for something, he always complaining and crying about goofy shit. Bro, take your ass to work. Any man who got that money, unless she's a greedy, goofy bitch, any man who got that money is gonna give it. It's not a problem. Here you go, boom. Because I don't want the headache. I don't want to hear your mouth. I understand you taking advantage of things like that, but all I'm saying is to mental health. I thought it took a village. If everybody trying to do this shit by themselves, the village it pretty much just crumbled, and you're doing it by yourself. So you're pretty much putting that burden on yourself, pretty much.
But here's the thing: most of these dudes don't have it. They don't have the $25. So
and that's why they did.
therefore,
And that's why they keep going. Go ahead.
so when the baby mama asking for $25, like you don't got $25 and you asking somebody that don't got $25 for $25. Now y'all gotta fight. Right.
Come on,
Right,
man.
but y'all had $25 when y'all had it for the gas and the bud and the drinks when y'all was popping it off to create the baby. So this is the point that I be getting to. Like you want to smash on these dudes, y'all want to smash on these chicks. Cool, do all the smashing you want to do. Get it out your system. I don't give a shit. It doesn't make me nothing. But stop creating children, because when y'all creating these kids, now you got to come up with expenses that you don't got. Now you sleeping in the car, and your kids is turning into some popsicles and shit because you don't have enough money to take care of the life that you're creating because you're not making wise decisions and you're putting more stress on yourself.
Man,
who is more capable when it comes to parenting a child individually? Who do you think is more capable of parenting a child on the independent level?
Neither one.
Freezy, you got to go by what the studies have said over the last 40, 50 years. You have to
I don't want to go over the studies. Who's capable? Who's capable? I'm capable of doing anything. We're all capable of doing anything. Me guiding the child, we're all capable. It's about the fiscal. It's about the money. It's hard raising these kids without money. It's hard.
It's
and
not
then,
even.
hold on. One last sentence. And then you guys are having, poor people in poverty are having more kids. That's more mouths to feed. Y'all relied on the government. Don't the government shut down? And now you can't feed these kids. Now they running around. You can't. They all wearing hand-me-downs and shit like that. None of them can't go on field trips. That now they stealing from the store, corner store. Now they getting arrested. Do y'all see where I'm going with this?
I sure do. But this is why I said neither. Because at the end of the day, what people fail to realize is you need a break and you need balance.
Yes.
Men do not have it to give their children all that they need. Women do not have it to give their children all that they need. Both parents are critical elements in raising well-adjusted children.
Yes. I can agree with that.
Absolutely. So when men are dealing with mental health, we went over this last Saturday. A lot of men do not disclose to other men that they're depressed or having anxiety issues. A lot of men do not have these conversations with one another due to how they will be judged, right? What about women and women in circles? And I've heard that women say, I don't got female friends, or I don't do women like that. Are women more susceptible to sharing their struggles as far as mental health with each other?
No.
I think it depends. I think in some instances, because we're emotionally wired, but it absolutely has to be with someone you trust. Like, so for me, my sister here for the tea, or my mom, that's my sisterhood. I have not really had a real sisterhood outside of them because women are, I don't know, catty, and a lot of them are not sincere. So I have to be very careful.
Man, who is this we talking to tonight?
Because the greatest
equal.
What she's saying is true, because the greatest equalizer to any child is both parents, right? A boy, as he transitions, he needs to hear his father's wisdom on how not to be reckless, how to be more responsible. A woman, the same thing. If a mother tells you and stresses, and it ain't just about one conversation. The conversation have to be a lifestyle, and you have to start early. Listen, you are a woman. You cannot move reckless. You can't do certain things. However, when you have this feeling, come and talk to me. And I can, and a mother, listen, I know a lot of people that had single parents growing up, a lot of people, but the parent didn't make excuses for them. They kept it real. They kept it raw with them while they were in their formative years.
Right.
But you have to have the conversation. We don't have the conversations until we find out our child is fucking. Now we want to talk about sex. What all this modern technology, we're gonna sit down, everybody go watch the video on how to put the condom on. I used to listen in my groups, I used to pass it out and let them blow it up. So if a man got a John this big, and you see a condom blow up size of a balloon, he got medical problems. You get away from him. But we don't have those raw, unfiltered conversations, and we act like talking about that is taboo until everybody now suffers from the daddy wound. Regardless of it, it's some used to call it so. It's the daddy wound.
Yeah,
we don't get that balance.
That sound good though. I'm gonna go to Mr. He said next, but the both parents thing sound good, but we know it don't always work out like that, right?
Right. And this is something I also want to point out when it comes to two-parent household, right? That's the ideal situation. But we also cannot negate the fact that sometimes in this two-parent household dynamic, it can also be very toxic. It's not always a healthy environment just because
when you're forcing to stay together.
both parties there, you know.
Hold tight. Before Mr. He go real quick, because I want to clarify what I said. Just because you have the influence of both parents does not mean that both parents need to be in the same household. The reality is the majority of people are entirely too immature to be having children when they have children. If I have a child with Cell and we break up, God forbid, he will be as equal of an influence in our child's life as I will be. The fact that people think that the influence got to be underneath the same roof is crazy because that's not how relationships are working nowadays.
But do you think that could also be a problem, though? Do you feel like the two-parent household dynamic is the better situation, though, if possible?
Healthy.
Not necessarily. I think there are caveats with the two-parent household because if you have like a parent that's in a household that has mental health issues that they refuse to take care of, right? But that person could feel that they are healthy. Because I'm going to tell you, I've had to commit my ex-husband because he was in a mental health crisis and he refused to acknowledge the fact that he was in a mental health crisis. So I went and 5150'd him so that he could get an assessment. So people will oftentimes feel like they are mentally healthy and well-adjusted when they're not. So it's also up to the other parent in the household to not only know their mental health status and make sure that they're good mentally, but also be mindful of the other person in their life. But you can't commit somebody if you just stay girlfriend. You can only do that when you're a wife or a parent. You understand what I'm saying? Like, or there's levels to this.
That's deep, Robbie.
What's up? Hold on. Let me get Mr. He said in the. What's up, Mr. He said, man? What's your thoughts on this? Anything you want to touch on? Are you there, Mr. He said? If you're talking, we can't hear you. Just want you to know that. I don't know if your mic is on or. Until
he might need to refresh.
Yeah, you might want to. Yeah,
can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Perfect. Sorry about that, man. Salute to y'all, man. Appreciate you having me, man. Great conversation. I was here for the conversation last week, so I wanted to follow up this week. I salute everybody on the panel right now. I appreciate all the information that you guys are giving. And I just wanted to chime in from a perspective of, a gentleman that's been sitting next to a young lady for 27 years now and, seeing the different fluctuations of what women go through from, pregnancy and postpartum and endometriosis and all of these things. I've actually, sat next to the missus and seen her go through and to see the changes that the ladies go through and they can't really, divulge this to other women in an aspect of where it's understood and taken with non-judgment. And I'm gonna land my plane with baby showers. Just think about a baby shower. That's just a grown-up party for the rest of the grown-ups. Like there's no information given to the woman
Nah,
about
it's actually
what's
to
to
aid
be
the new
expected.
child being born.
Mhm.
It's supposed to be to aid the
I'm
new
I'm
baby that's
sorry.
being
I'm
born.
sorry. I'm sorry. I was
Oh,
almost
let
finished,
him
dog.
finish.
I'm not sure.
This is first
I'm
time
not
talking.
sure how
I'm gonna
you
let him finish.
operate, but
Go ahead, just
I
go
was
ahead, bro.
almost
Go ahead.
finished.
You're
I
doing
was
too much.
almost
Just
finished.
go ahead, bro. You're doing too much.
Come
Okay.
on. You interrupted him.
Okay.
Come on, Dad.
Right, and I stopped it. He just doing all
Um
the extra shit. Just go.
Okay. Please. Okay, go ahead, Mister. He said.
Yeah. Baby showers, we really don't give the young ladies information about what's to be expected of being a mother, and the information that's needed to coincide with this new baby that's bringing to life. Is more of a party for grown-ups. So that's where I land my plane. I don't think that the education and information is being put forward to the ladies to be forthcoming and open with their sisters about their mental health, about the things that they go through as far as being a woman. And I think they have no clue, just like us men. And I land my plane right there. Sorry for being so long-winded.
Oh, really? So you feel like that? So okay. So the notion I've gotten for a long time was that women are actually more in tune with their mental health, than men. You don't believe that, Mister He said. Mister He said.
Nah, not personally. I do not.
What do y'all think about that, ladies? What Mister He said. Do y'all agree with him?
I was in my own little world. I'm sorry.
Mister He said was saying as far as mental health goes, women are just as clueless as men. But I was saying that
Yes.
Yes, there you go.
And he's right. The baby shower, it's not them. It's not nobody giving nobody else no education on what's getting ready to happen. When you push out this baby, if you don't have an epidural, your whole body's gonna be on fire. Now don't scream, because that's gonna make the process longer. You gotta breathe and go real slow. Ain't nobody telling you that at a baby shower. They doing stupid nonsense. They putting Snickers in diapers and want you to eat the Snicker bar out the diaper. Right, they put ribbons around your waist, trying to figure out how big your stomach got. Stupidness like that. Y'all eating a whole bunch of food, and then everybody else that's not pregnant is drinking and giving you a couple of dollars. Like, come on, let's be for real. Like, stop.
Are women quicker to go to a therapist than a man? No.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Sometimes I think it's an ego thing.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. I can agree.
That too, because people will deem, a lot of people have a lot of pride when it comes to the mental health topic. Because a lot of people, oh, what, mental health? Boy, I'm crazy. That's what people hear a lot of time. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I can't let people know I'm struggling with my mental health. So it takes being real with yourself, like being self-aware, and I think that's another issue. A lot of us are not truly self-aware. A lot of us will not address like when was the first time I felt my first moment of sadness or I felt alone. A lot of us don't even identify with that. Oh, this started when I was 12. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. So
I wanted to make a comment to
going to the doctor is not going to therapy. Let's be for real. Like, let's be for real. Let's stop playing little stupid tchotchke games. Going to the doctor is not going to a mental health specialist. A lot of y'all got mental health issues right now.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all refuse to check yourself, just like when y'all are in these chats incessantly trying to troll and beef with people behind avatars and spewing narratives. That is a mental health disorder, borderline obsessive compulsive, maybe narcissistic personality disorder. You might be in a little bit of a manic phase. You might be experiencing signs and symptoms of schizophrenia. Go to a mental health provider and get checked out. You might need some medication. You might need some lithium, some risperidol, some thorazine, some Valium. A lot of y'all need medication. Let me shut up.
Hold up. I get medication. I smoke 2 ounces of weed a day. But
well, amen.
I just want to say this though. When I was working with women who were addicted to substance.
You don't know what I am, Travel One. That's your problem. You are one of these people that just have the need to be right. You don't know what the fuck I got. You don't know what licensure I have, what degrees I have attained, if I practice medication or do not. You have no idea, but you talking shit in the chat because you're fucking Looney Tunes. You're fucking psychotic. You are in a full motherfucking episode of psychopathy. You might need to go smoke you some gin and juice, bitch. Let me give you a Valium right motherfucking now, because you've been in this chat typing like a crackhead.
Freezy, when I worked in the substance abuse center with women that were pregnant, right?
Yeah.
One of the resources I would provide them, because they were, anywhere between a month and, up into 7-8 months. I used to give them this packet, and the packet consisted of metrics a child would reach based on the age, 3 months, 6 months, a year, 18 months, 24 months. I used to give them this packet, right?
Mm-hmm.
The first couple of, like the first month or two, I would read with them and we'll go through the list. So as you having a child, you're looking for certain metrics. You want to see if your child is reaching certain metrics, right?
Mm-hmm.
More than half of them didn't even read it. They didn't even read the information. So the resources have been given to women when they start going to these, I guess prenatal appointments and stuff. The information is given, but it's just like a baby shower. If like what Mr. Issa said, if at least spend some time of those moments passing out information that a young mother could use, because we're talking about majority of our young babies are born of teenagers. So if the information at least could be given where we can read it out loud so they can hear it better, because when people read to themselves, they seem to not understand shit. But if I can read it out loud, then you can actually see the picture. And then at least you're giving them something to start with. We just like I said, we just go to party and kick it, So as long as grown folk are partying and kicking it, everything concerning our mental capacity will always suffer. Yeah, so.
I actually wanted to agree with he
listen.
said, because I haven't seen a man at a baby shower in a really, really, really long time. So I wanted to agree with he said.
No, they come, but they give a lot of money. They ain't participating in the games. They get the money. They come, they show
I don't
up.
see no baby dads at these baby showers. It's been a long time.
See, that's because you go into baby showers where there's baby daddies. Let me tell you something. I don't even think there should be no baby shower for no baby daddy, baby mama situation. If you're not husband and wife, what are we celebrating?
Oh shit, you going hard tonight, Robbie.
Talk your shit, Robbie.
That's fact. That's facts.
Hey, but she's hitting on all cylinders with that, because what I've been hearing from like what everybody been saying, like how it's to the point where now like teenagers bringing they having sex in the same house as their parents, and like it's too normal now. Like sex is too normalized. Like like casual sex is the thing. Just hookup culture is like you. That's why you see marriage rates down and things like that. That's when I was talking about a point of having sex with the intent of having a child. A lot of these people just want to have fun and stuff. So when you just having fun and having all this casual sex, you're gonna have unplanned broken families, as I might say.
Shout out to Kwafe Nino for his $2 super cap. Thank you for your $2, Kwafe. He said, Freezy, can we hear more gems from Mr. He said? Mr. He said, you want to talk, Mr. He said?
Nah, y'all got it, man. Narratives, salute to you, man. I appreciate you, man. But when it's needed, I'll definitely chime in. I just appreciate everybody tonight on the panel, man. Even Raw, again, I don't agree with everything that Raw says all the time, but I appreciate her as a content creator. I appreciate what she brings to this space, and when you say some dope shit, I gotta agree. So shout out to you, sis. Keep doing what you do, man.
Thank
Okay,
you.
okay. Shout out to you, Quad, but they want to hear from you, Mister. He said, as far as sex goes, it is a different dynamic between versus men versus women, right? Men versus women. Like
Mhm.
we talked about this a couple of days ago. When men have sex, we're actually giving the dick.
Mhm.
When women have sex, they're taking the dick. And I do think psychologically it's a vast difference in that. So since Next Level brought that up, can we dive into that a little bit? I don't want to get too explicit, but why would a woman uh subject herself sexually to men, multiple men, uh not even considering the consequences, behind something like that? I mean, a woman actually is receiving penetration from different men. When it comes down to a man's point of view, men look at it different. That's why a lot of people don't actually try to ask men their body count or count out body count, because the way men think about it, if it's different for a woman to actually be looking up and a man like, you know what I'm saying? So,
Listen,
like mentally, why women put themselves through that?
because they mamas didn't raise them a certain type of way.
Pleasure.
Low self-esteem, being led by lust, a lot of things. And some women are just whores. It's some women out
Well,
here that just don't care.
that's true. That's true, Mo. That's true. But I know with me, when I was growing up, my mother didn't have me until after she was 26. After she had already
Mhm.
done a tour as an Air Force, you know what I'm saying? Doing her thing and shit. Shout
Mhm.
out to my mom and my daddy. But when my mother said to me growing up, my whole entire life, from as soon as I could understand English, you better not bring no kids in my house until you have a degree. And if you do,
Mhm.
his family better love you, because I'm not going. And a lot of women don't see that to their daughters. But as
Mhm.
soon as they turn 15, 16, they out there busting it wide open for a player. They wind up with a baby. They kicking them out the house, or they're taking them down to social services and putting them on welfare. So what are women instilling into their daughters? What is the influence that you're using over your kids? And can you really
Mhm.
influence your kids a certain type of way if you in the streets?
I was about to say that,
Right.
Ross. So the father's not there, the mother's at work. So where's his child? You already made it socially acceptable for a teenage boy to be in your house. So of course you're gonna sneak him in. Oh my God, I've heard way too many stories like this. Where, oh well, you
Right.
said it was okay this time, and then the little boy went over there when you went at, you know what I'm saying? So I was about to just say that, Raw.
Well, hold
Like,
That's
on.
just
like you
weird.
said, like
Go
like
ahead,
Ross
Mo.
said, growing up, there were no closed doors. What?
In the
Man,
house,
and my
you was allowed to have
parents,
him over. You're allowed
no,
to have him over.
no. I could
That's
listen.
crazy.
Do you understand who my dad is? Like, I feel like my first date was literally my prom, and that was a stretch. My dad was so strict on me and here for the tea. My brother, who is a year younger than us, he was lenient with him, but I guess I get it now. But what they was busting doors open. It wasn't no knocking or nothing. Like, what's going on in this room?
Taking the door
This
off
door
the
been
hip.
closed for hours. Even though we didn't have company, it was like, okay, y'all been a little quiet too long. That's how
So, so,
sheltered we were.
so,
You
Man,
ain't
Mo,
you
you
ain't
couldn't
never
even have
had the door
cousins.
taken off your hinges. The hinges
Hey,
off, so now you just got an opening in your room because ain't no more door now.
ain't
wait.
no cousin.
Okay.
Even if your cousins there, yo.
You Unc just said the reason why women do that and go through that, put themselves their bodies through that, is because of pleasure. But from what I hear women say, most women don't even have orgasms when they're having sex with these men.
They still feel that
That's what I'm
pressure.
saying. So it's
Oh,
not always pleasure. I think it could be pleasure, but it could also be just low self esteem, searching for love, literally in
Yes,
all
yes,
the
yes,
wrong
yes, yes,
places.
yes.
Not
And
looking for
Like
sex is not
acceptance, Mo.
love.
Acceptance, Mo. Acceptance.
Yes,
Like
uh-uh.
a
acceptance.
lot of y'all women, a lot of y'all women fuck the cool guy in the city just for acceptance.
Mhm.
Really, just to say I slept with him. Let's be honest. And that's that.
Yeah.
Did you hear what I just said? That sounds crazy.
Man, listen, this is about women looking for a sponsor. Keep the shit a stack.
Damn.
Some of them, yeah, I agree.
Cause
And
y'all
then
not having no orgasms. Y'all don't even know what good sex feel like. A lot of y'all, a lot of men. I hear a lot of men say that women's coochie stink, women coochie dry. So if your coochie stink or your coochie dry, you ain't having no orgasm.
It wasn't
Which
me that
well,
said
they
it,
don't
y'all.
need to be doing nothing, in my opinion, if it's stinks and if it's dry.
I wasn't the one that said that's coochie musty,
listen,
y'all. It wasn't me. It was not me that said it this time.
listen, I say it because a lot of y'all leave y'all vagina in the bathroom. A lot of y'all coochies is musty. Y'all need to go to the doctor. Y'all need to take some probiotics, eat some yogurt, sit in the tub, put some alum in there, put a couple drops of bleach in there if you need to. I don't know, because Jesus Christ. Go change your whole diet up. Stop eating so much crab legs. Eat some more pineapples. Drink some more water. Like, yo,
Okay.
no reason that y'all should be whatever. But you know, they don't like
Man.
sex. They don't like sex. Then don't y'all men always saying too, these women is lazy. They starfish. They just lay there. They don't even participate. So how can they?
But let's deal with the psychology of that. Why would you do that though? That's what I'm saying.
To
Like
be taken
men,
care of.
Weird.
listen, men gonna have a nut. Men gonna nut regardless. Why would a woman just sit there and let Mister from what is that from Color Purple just do his business? Why
Right.
would you do that?
Because she ain't had nowhere else to go. She needed somebody to take care of her. And a lot of these chicks don't really have nowhere to go. Their dad is not in the picture. So they need somebody to take care of them. So what they do is they jump on the eggplant thinking that that person going to take care of them. He going to love me. He going to take care of me. Nah, he just using you. They not hip to the game because they daddy not there and they mama ain't put them down on shit. And at the end of the day, you know, the absent father is a problem, but the bigger problem is the mother because the nigga's not there. He ain't there. So the expectations for a ghost to do something is outrageous to me. But the woman that is there, that has already gone through, that woman has a duty to the children that she's created to make sure they don't wind up in the same situation that she is.
Okay,
Because
but Raw B, personally, what is that woman going through in real time in her mind as she just laid there? Because I don't think too many men went through that sexually. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know because that's not my testimony. But what I do know is a lot of these girls, you know, you be seeing them on the videos. They just be faking the funk and making noises. You see DJ Envy wife stayed with him for how many years and she never told him she didn't even give her an orgasm. So he thinking he doing his big one every time he jump on top of her. They got a whole bunch of kids and she not satisfied at all.
Well, at least she married, you know.
Right, because she pushed the envelope to get married. These because of what she's seen growing up, you know what I'm saying, in her neighborhood, in her community. So marriage was the goal. And the community that we in, nobody's getting married. You got people that's common law married. They've been together 170, 50 years. So now they husband and wife. But it was never a choice made to be husband and wife.
Let me hear from some of the men on this one here. Go ahead, next level.
Nah, I just want to piggyback on when she was speaking on like for us the absent fathers. I know how she said like at the end of the day it goes on the mother because the mother was there, but it goes on both because they both had it, if you ask me. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people speak on single mothers, but they don't really speak on the effects of an absent father. And like a lot of those behaviors y'all was talking about, like women that just be in those type of situations and stuff like that, it can all stem down to an absent type of male figure, you know, and they can go to the title, they can go to the whole the lady in Detroit. Her mama was with her. It wasn't no man in sight in that family. You know what I'm saying? So not saying, oh, a man would have got them right. I mean, clearly you can. It you clearly to me mentally something was probably wrong and it was probably genetic, but hey, I know it wasn't no man in that picture, wasn't the uncle, wasn't the cousin, wasn't.
Let me
So
go
and
ahead.
that's
Go ahead.
but I'm saying, but that's the case for a lot of black women. A lot of black women don't got no like stand up men like in their close proximity, like their family and stuff like that. A lot of women been let down by their family, by they like male fix. So when you was asking earlier, like why do women be feeling like too prideful to even want to ask for help or something? Because they always feel like they got to do it on their own in the get-go, from the get-go.
I hate to say it's propaganda also with that whole
Hold on,
independent
L.
bullshit.
Let me read Antoine's super cap. Shout out to Antoine for his $5 super cap. Antoine, thank you, man. He said people would rather be in situationships than put in the work to get married and build families. Shout out to you, Antoine. I appreciate that. Go ahead.
I agree.
Facts all day.
Go ahead.
No, I'm good. I forgot. You got it.
Well, goddamn, what you got? 88 bits? Shit.
But to that bad pH balance, do some pineapples. You can squeeze a little key lime juice on there too. But that's to that bad pH balance.
Drink water, please.
I'm interested in
all the
hearing,
water.
I'm interested in hearing from Mr. He said on this one here, as far as like the meaningless sex a lot of women have. Mr. He said, that's psychological. What you think?
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of people define themselves through sex, and again, maybe I'm old, and that's what we define 304s as. You know what I mean? I understand that some people are promiscuous, some people like to jump off, or whatever the case may be. We got some freaky old ninjas out here, but the people that define themselves through sex, you know what I mean? When they only see themselves as beautiful because somebody's jumping up on top of them like a bouncy house. Like that's the problem right here. Like your sex is not all you are. And that's the flag that we wave. We really don't care to try to differentiate to the people that don't understand, but that's where the problem lies is, you have more value than sex. And once I bust that nut, what we gonna talk about? Like what you gonna make me? Like like where is the people that are attracted to, intellect? You know what I mean? The sapiosexuals, like that's all we saying is that sometimes there's another level, and sometimes you got to tap into that if you want something to last for a little bit of time. So if you define yourself through sex, if all you see is a big booty and big titties, like again, like does that equal a blessing, fellas? I've asked that question for 2 years now and I haven't got an answer yet. Do big booties and big titties equal a blessing? Because I don't think so. You know what I mean? So you know what I mean? Y'all can say whatever y'all want about the slim girls, the petite girls, the girls that's not so big, but I'm from the 90s, and the lead singer from In Vogue and Halle Berry and Aaliyah, like all these girls, they weren't that voluptuous, but they were quality women. And that's what I've always, focused on, like quality instead of quantity. So, good luck, fellas, out there with what I see out here in 2025, because it's an uphill battle.
Man, I don't even think that size is a factor when it comes to quality or sex appeal or sexiness. No, none of that. Because you got skinny women that's the biggest hoes ever that got a whole gaping box in between their legs. And you got bigger girls that's the same damn way. If a woman is a hoe, she a hoe. Size is not exclusive to loyalty and quality. But I do hear what you're saying. People need to be looking for the quality of it all. I just, I'm bigger. I represent for the big women, so I had to let that be known.
I feel you, Robbie. No doubt. Shout out to you. Shout out to y'all. No doubt.
Y'all heard what Robbie said. You ain't got to have no schlong. That's what she said.
Listen, if your woman is not beating herself up with the horse toys, you know what I'm saying? You should be all right. Because this is another thing with women. I could tell when women be doing too much of what they be talking about. Like, if you're not having penetration, it could be a pinky that penetrates there. It'll feel like it's the biggest thing in the whole wide world because ain't nothing been up in there. This is why you should be a virgin when you get married before you have intimacy. That way, what's the comparison? There's nothing to compare it to. It's going to feel great because it only takes 2 inches anyway. Your G-spot, ladies, is 2 inches inside of your vagina. So why y'all think y'all need 9 and 10 inches when you can't even take that pressure? That's big pressure. That's big energy. Anything after really like
now, hold on now. Well, you said 2 inches. I want more than 2 inches.
No, I'm saying yes. We all want, you know what I'm saying, we want a little bit more than 2 inches. That's pushing it, but that's where the G spot is. But most these chicks, Mo, from what I hear from what the guys be telling me, if they hold in, you know what I'm saying, big pressure, they can't even put their whole eggplant. They whole eggplant can't get marinated, and then they get hit with the ooch, ach, 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 and people throwing up gates, backing them up out of there. So,
right.
Damn, this is very educational. I just want to say that.
Very educational.
It becomes, but again, you know, in our community, man, we over sexualize ourselves though. We having sex at 14. Everybody, the boys and the girls, we don't know how to do it. We just know we're gonna do it. We done heard it. I've had young men and young women tell me their aunties and uncles were the first ones to introduce them to sex. The people that are close to them, I heard the one I found out that a sister's brother, if he don't like the son's father, he gonna turn him on to all kinds of shit. They just let them see it, and they grow up. They groom to a lot of this behavior that we see is just learned behavior. We've been having sex since we've been on the planet. However, there was a time when the elders in your life at least tried to give you some responsibility about it. There were times in school where you learned about it. They used to teach us about sexual transmitted diseases. Now they got the blue waffle, everybody eating ass and shit. Then you, man, come on. A lot of behavior is learned. They rather eat an ass than to marry somebody. It makes no sense.
Sound like that nigga going to a buffet. Hey, that nigga
I'm gonna need you to
hungry.
tell it. I'm gonna need you to tell the truth and shame the devil. Now they've been doing groceries since the 60s. Now they used to call it a rim job. They've been eating them groceries now.
You can't even get a grease BB in out of your ass. So, hey, if they was doing it, I stayed away from that type of shit. But you know, it's just
they say your mustache look a little funny.
Yeah,
I don't know, Coach. Hey,
my mustache always looked a little funny because y'all mamas was trying to lick it off. What y'all expect? But you know, a lot of this, man, it's just a lot of it. You know, we all understand it at some point, and a lot of that we self-induce the pain on us. A lot of us do. We want what we want when we want it. I got a taste for this. I got a taste for that. Instead of looking at the truth about it. That's why I say, when it comes to dealing with people, you sort of have to dismiss your feelings and look at the truth and reality of what it is. We want things to make us feel good.
Yeah.
And I don't know, man. We supposed to be modern people, but we doing caveman shit. And we wasn't even cavemen. So at some point, you got to make a decision in your own life. So I don't even know what to say, man. We talking about grown folk. I'm sorry, man. It's just ridiculous.
Can I jump in there after whoever's talking?
Yeah, next level, then you go. Go ahead, next level.
All right.
Oh no, I think what Coach Ferg talking about, like far as being over sexualized this time. I mean, I know, like she's like Rob B said, I know for sure, yeah, people was doing it in the 60s, yes. But to the rate of where it's at now, and then to where it's like normalized, I don't think it was like that. Like now you got men lifting their legs up in 10 and 2.
Boy.
10 and 2.
And to tell you they did it.
Wow.
But this is the thing, though. This is the thing. Just because it is culturally more publicized, doesn't mean it wasn't going on to the same degree, because there was a lot of LGBTQIAs in the community from the beginning of time as well, and they was just hiding who they were. But they was out here, they was doing this in a large amount. What do y'all think they was doing at Woodstock?
No, but I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about the people that's quote unquote like the alphabet. We talking about quote unquote supposed to be like heterosexual people, like
What you think
how.
they was doing at Woodstock's Next Level?
But
But what?
that was for us as a nation of people. It wasn't us doing a lot of that stuff. A lot of this behavior you talk about, yes, in Woodstock that was mostly white. Wasn't no brothers and sisters at Woodstock. But a lot of the listen up until excuse me, the late I think it's the late 50s, early 60s. Certain lifestyles was considered a mental illness. Now it's like perpetuated. It's like we've taken the Catholic priests and put it into our homes and say it's okay to induce this type of mental anguish on my child. They can handle it. That you live this life. No, because 10, 15, 20 years down the road, this is what we get. This is where we are. So
Okay, so Vanessa Del Rio, Lola Falana, right? They didn't open the door for the video vixens, the Freakniks, the what was it? BET Uncle Luke dances and everything else.
That's real.
yes, but wasn't a lot of kids, teenagers doing it.
That's what I.
There
That's
was
what I'm
there.
What,
a lot
what
of
I
kids and teenagers doing it.
After they done freezing.
What I was just.
Now y'all telling, no, because y'all not telling the truth right now. See, I'm an 80s baby. So
Me
I
too.
grew up during all of the movements, okay? And it was a lot of teenagers sneaking their asses down to March Madness. It was a lot of teenagers going down to that Freaknik, honey, because it was the ones that thought they was extra grown coming back like, "Ooh, girl, and this is what happened, and this is what happened, and blah, blah, blah." So it was a whole bunch of teenagers doing all of that nasty stuff with their necks, tails, and they chirps and all of this and all of that, bleeping you while they down to them. Girl, but I'm over here and I see this basketball player. So y'all gonna stop that. This been going on for a good 40, 50 years. Stop it, Coach Fur.
It has. And Coach Berg, you love to say crack babies and crack era.
Y'all mamas wasn't in there.
What about the 70s and black exploitation? Black exploitation predates crack and the crack era, and black exploitation had a lot of teenagers.
Y'all mamas and grandmamas was not eating no damn groceries. Stop it. No.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So, if you don't mind, I want to go back to.
My mama and grandmama wasn't, because they good, wholesome women.
I don't know, Fer. They had like 12 kids back in the day. You don't get 12 by not eating groceries.
It wasn't eating groceries. They might have eaten time.
But all right.
Groceries. Come on.
My bad, Freezy. I wanted to go back to mental health because Mr. He said something that I think I've been seeing a lot. I think I personally see a lot of. I think these days. On social media, it's you see a lot of mothers deleting their kids, like whole fucking families. So I wanted to go back to Mr. He said, because I'm ADD, I am ADD, ADHD, and ODD, and I can feel them coming. I can feel each one coming. ODD, oppositional defiance disorder. I don't like people telling me what to do.
Okay.
So pretty much, I wanted to ask Mr. He said, and the women up here, when your wife, you said the postpartum part, did you see it happening, or out of nowhere, women, do y'all feel it happening? Because I think it just I saw it just come out of nowhere personally. I was like, what the fuck are you doing?
That's a great question, actually.
So I'm just curious as to postpartum. I'm looking at postpartum mental health. Ladies, what are your opinions on it pretty much? Because we said it. We ain't even touched the bitch. You know what I'm saying? But
that was good. That was a good question.
I'm just coming from a concern of a lot of women are deleting their whole fucking family. What's going on right now?
Doesn't it? I don't think. Did the ladies up here ever have postpartum depression?
That's what I'm trying to ask. Yeah, Freeze. That's what I'm trying to ask. Did you have it? Did you see it happen? Did you feel it coming? Do you know any women that had it? What did they say about it? Because y'all need to be talking about that shit. Deleting your whole family. That's crazy.
I guess there are levels to it. You know, I went through it briefly. My sister went through it briefly. But the whole one to delete your children, I'll never understand that.
I think that's part of that postpartum, honestly.
But why would you go through a depression after having a baby though?
Because life changes drastically.
Mm-hmm.
In my opinion, every woman goes through postpartum.
Okay.
But
Mm-hmm.
it's your mental health before you give birth to the child, your preparedness for having a child. I think that ultimately affects how postpartum will affect you. Like when I had my daughter, I was very, very much like super ready for her. Like I said, I planned both my children. But my daughter, she
Mm-hmm.
was just a whole joy. Like I had no pain going through the birthing process with her. Like it was lavender, eucalyptus, and classical music, and she came into the world, the star seed that she is. My son, however, listen, he tried to take me up out of here. So after, like dead ass, on labor and
Wow.
delivery, my blood pressure was 35/55. They had to stop an epidural. This is the first
Damn.
time I felt the whole ring of fire. Like it was a lot that had gone on. So I know I had postpartum after him, but I had so much other stuff going on because we also moved states and everything else. So I couldn't dwell in being sad. And
So
I had homesickness and a whole bunch of other things going on. So because I was
Mm-hmm.
mentally prepared to deal with all of that, any little
So was it like a tick? Was it
challenges.
like so Raw B, when that feeling came, that postpartum, this is what I'm trying to get. So my ADD, ADHD, I could feel it coming. You know what I mean? I know when it's about to happen.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm asking with that postpartum, did you because you said it wasn't there all the time, or you said it happened briefly for you. So when that postpartum, I'm asking, is it something that turns on and stays on, or is it something that clicks maybe here, clicks there, there's things that trigger it? That's what I'm asking.
It's
Like
just
could you
like
feel it coming and
any
going, or was it just there?
it's just like any other depression.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you will wake up in a fog and a cloud and you can't shake it. Sometimes you wake up, you sad for a moment, and then you have to shake it. Like, it hits different people and to different levels of severity differently. And especially if the people that are around you don't know what to
Yeah.
expect and they don't know how to kind of pull you up out of it. Like
Yeah.
if I'm in a relationship with someone and I see they're about to be down, I know how to redirect them, which is
And that's
CBT
yeah.
behavior, CBT and
Mm-hmm.
DBT. You have to utilize CBT and DBT during postpartum to really get up out of that because it's changing your
That's what I was about to
mindset.
ask. Okay.
Mrs. She said also made a good point in the chat. She said about progesterone. It's also being on top of your hormones and checking in with your doctor
That's
and
what I
getting
was.
your
Yep.
CBCs. Yeah.
That's a fact.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fact.
Hormonal
Listen,
That's what I
changes,
wanted to
and
ask Mr.
then
He said. I wanted to ask Mr. He. My bad. Go ahead,
yeah,
Mo. My bad, baby.
yeah.
I.
Go ahead, Mo.
But I. That's true. Like hormonal changes is a huge part of postpartum, and then you have to think about the physical and emotional changes you go through after you have a child, the sleep that you may be deprived of, the
Okay.
the societal changes, like your social life changes tremendously too. So I think all of those things could play a factor.
And especially if you're breastfeeding too. If you're
Right.
breastfeeding and then you're struggling with your child latching onto the nipple, and then you have to make a
Hmm.
decision if you're going to pump. Like some people pump the whole entire time their kids are children, making core decisions that are going to shape your child's whole future in an instant off no sleep. Because it's not even
Hmm.
if you sleep deprived, you are sleep deprived. Once that baby comes out your body, you're not sleeping again until about 2-3 years.
But let me
For
So
ask you
Mr.
this
He
real.
though.
said.
Oh
Mr.
Let me
He
ask you
damn.
said.
this.
What did you guys do about that shit? What did you guys do anything, or because it
Yeah.
sounds like you guys have a
Nah, this
beautiful
is great,
relationship. You're still going.
great
So I'm
information.
just curious.
Nah, I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Great information, yo.
I'm just
Shout out to the
I'm just trying
ladies
to learn.
for
I'm just trying to
chiming in.
learn personally. I apologize,
Nah,
y'all.
I
I'm
got
trying to
you.
learn.
I got you.
I ain't trying to
Don't
be
even
in
worry
your
about it,
shit.
man. I got you.
Uh huh.
Like the lady said, man. So what it is there's a high level of progesterone when this lady has this baby attached to her body for 9 months, and when she pushes that baby out, that progesterone drops down. Like that's the happy
Hmm.
hormone. Like I'm not sure if you guys are aware, but like there's a chemical, in that makes them feel a little, more jovial. So like anything else, it's on us as the family to be aware, like to lift her spirits, to let her know she
Yes.
got support, to let her know there's a
Yes.
village. And that's, to circle back with what y'all are saying, that's why it takes a village to raise a child, and all of these things are important because these components help this young lady. And like I said, this knowledge, letting her know what she's going to go through once she has this baby, all of these things are kind of important because it's not we're not guessing. This stuff is gonna happen. So, you know, if we're able to understand it, if we're conscious enough, if we're mature enough, like, you know, all of the ladies have been alluding to, I think we as men, this is the emotional intelligence that they talk about. You know, we turn it into these talking points, but nah, just recognizing. And me as a sports person, fellas, just to land my plane, when we were playing sports, we had that on-court awareness. We had that sixth sense. Our coach loved us because we kind of knew what was going to happen before it happened, whether you were the captain on the court or whatever the case may be. But what happened when you had your fucking family that you lost that? Like, nah, I'm still the best player on the team. This is still my fucking team. And just because we're married, it's not no happy wife, happy life. Like, we're still a team, and our goal is success. So, you know, fellas, you know, love yourself. Take from what I said what you will. Throw away whatever fucking don't work for you. Shout out to all of y'all ladies up here. Raw B, shout out to you tonight, man, for real. I appreciate you, Freezy. You know I appreciate you, bro. I got to get up early in the morning and work tomorrow, so I'm a bit y'all adieu. But thank y'all for having me, Coach Ferg. God damn, Coach Ferg.
I wanted to ask you a question before you go. I want to.
Did you see it coming on?
No,
The onset.
I want to ask you a quick question though. Since we're speaking of this postpartum, right? Was your wife able to adjust a lot sooner or easier based off the fact that you were there to provide that village support per se?
Comfort.
You know what I'm saying? Help her go through that process.
Man.
Help her adjust.
It was Coach Ferg. It wasn't a high level for her, but absolutely instantly, you know, again, just to let her know that we were all there with her. And, you know, through the endometriosis, through the procedures, everything, like we're with her, through her diet changing, like we all change our diet. Like we're a team. You know what I mean? No different than the Lakers, no different than any other team. Like we down with you. And this is, you know, all we saying is that, fellas, y'all love that girl at some point. Like you love her. Like I understand finances play a part and everything plays a part. But at the end of the day, for whatever reason, you love that girl, man. Just let her know that you're there for her, that you here to ride with her. And, you know, y'all make it do what it do. And every girl don't deserve that. So, you know what I mean? Just love up on who love up on you. Be good to who be good to you. That's reciprocation, man. And I think that'll make the relationship work. So shout out to all of y'all fellas. Unc, man, shout out to you, man. You got this, Unc.
But is that
Appreciate all
every
of y'all, man.
situation? Is that every situation to where cause it speaks to what I was speaking to earlier. Are people having sex and knowing like I'm gonna make a family, I'm gonna have a child? They not really going in there with that intent. So they not most people don't have what Mr. He said and what Miss She said in the chat saying
most
like
people don't give a fuck. That's what you said.
no, they don't. They don't. So I wanna
be having sex unless you do.
Exactly. So I want to ask this question: will your level of postpartum change or differ due to your situation of how you bringing this family in?
Absolutely. If you don't have support, you're gonna have a higher preponderance of postpartum, and it's going to be harder for you to recover from that because now all the stresses is on you. See, ladies, when you have a husband or a man in your life and you are spiraling out of control and you can't get up to do that 2 o'clock feeding because you just can't do it mentally, you can't do it. Your husband is there to do it. When you out here having sex with Tom, Dick, and Larry, lame nigga, and then they leave you, you gotta get up at 2 o'clock when your mentality is in the shitter. Now you are being vitriolic towards the child that you have because now you harboring resentment because you're not in your right mentality and you out of your body.
So you doing the least, and then you looking for the man that you had kids with to take care of and come through and be responsible because he's the dad. When in all actuality, just like how these men got to make better decisions with who they laying down with, you got to make better decisions with who you laying down with too.
Yeah.
Shout out to Fear No Motors just joined the panel. Also shout out to Antoine. Thank you for your $5 super cap. He said, "Who's the first man to give women their validation? Their father. Unfortunately, some ladies are using sex to seek it out, and they never find it." Shout out to Antoine. Also, Stan, thank you, Stan, for your $2 super cap. He said, "Guys, post nut clarity is a hormonal change too.
I
It's something to
completely
think
agree.
about."
I never
Something
thought
to think
about
about.
that. I completely agree.
Fear No Mortals. We was talking about postpartum. I noticed you came up during that conversation. Did you want to talk about that, or do you have something else you want to say?
I was just listening in on the whole thing, but I think the ladies pretty much nailed it, and some of the fellas, that postpartum is just a lot of different barriers that go together that will make someone feel depressed and stressed. It's just a lot of life changes. So I think they pretty much said it, lack of sleep, your life changes, your social life changes, just everything. And if you don't have the right partner helping you out and you have to do it on your own, sometimes you don't have the patience. Baby could be crying, and you're not there. It makes you kind of mentally off. And I've seen some women that have really bad cases of postpartum where they're not even the same person they was mentally before they had the baby. So I just think it has something to do with a lot of different situations that could cause somebody to be really stressed and depressed after they have a baby.
So Robbie, you said you noticed, like you said you noticed that postpartum. You said you noticed that you were in that phase, right? Because I'm
Yeah.
looking around. Okay, and this is really high key pissing me off. There should be more women up here. Thank you for coming up here, Miss Fear. There should be more women up here sharing their stories of, oh well, this happened. How did you know that you were? Do you even recognize that you might have postpartum? You see what I'm saying? I think a lot of people don't even know. Like I think somebody said earlier that most people with mental issues don't even fucking know they have mental issues, or they just reject those thoughts and feelings. You know what I mean? So I'm looking like women that's in this space. This is one of your times. Like, hey yo, I noticed that I did this. I was like, what the fuck am I doing? You know what I mean? Like that's okay. That's how I knew I might have postpartum. That's how I know I have a problem. But that's just me, man. This shit high keep pissing me off. There should be more people talking about this. This ain't like I got a cousin who fucked like 4 or 5 dudes. My bad. I got a cousin who fucked like 4 or 5 dudes in one night. We didn't ask her was she okay. She had postpartum after she had her baby. That's when we asked, is she okay? We could care less if she fucked 4 or 5 dudes. But I'm looking like when this is something that I think more women need to talk about because there's way too many cases I'm seeing on Instagram where people are deleting their whole fucking families.
But you know what, Unc? So you're talking about how people go through postpartum and they delete or whatever, right? So here for the team, my sister. I remember after she had her second baby, because she's expressed this, so that's why I'm sharing it. She wasn't prepared for a second baby. She was like, "What? I'm good with my one son." So after she had the second one, she didn't like. All she wanted was him. She would just cuddle with the baby all day. She didn't want to be around anybody. It was just her and her baby. So I think it hits everybody. Everybody responds to postpartum differently.
Heck yeah, I know that feeling, that one and done. Because I'm telling you, when I had my daughter, I was like, yeah, I'm good right now, one and done. But I love my son too. He's adorable. But when you have that one, everything is just, it's balanced. It's very balanced. Once you start adding other little people to the mix, it gets all unbalanced real crazy. And especially if you had the one child, singly for some time. Like there's 4 years difference between my daughter and my son. So also dealing with two little people and their conflicting attitudes, because she's a diva. A diva is a female version of a hustler. Who is this person? Well, why they taking up my space? I'm trying to cuddle. Yes.
That's what you mean by unbalanced. That's what you mean by it. Okay.
Yeah, that adds to the stress of postpartum, because now you're feeling guilty as a mother because you spent your whole entire time pouring into one of your children. And now you have to figure out how to let the first child know that it's okay, that they're part of
Mm-hmm.
a group dynamic, they're part of a family. You have to still be able to give them the same amount of love, and but you also have to protect the newer baby because little kids is reckless. They don't care. They got arms and toes and feet flailing. They want to sleep in the bed with you, but you know they can't sleep in the bed with you with the newborn baby because they're gonna kick the newborn baby in the face and then it's over with. You understand what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? So it's a lot of moving parts that real mothers are thinking about all at once. Then you got to figure out when you're going to sneak a shower in, when you're going to pick something up, because you're
Mm-hmm.
on the same sleep schedule as the baby. So you really only got an hour and a half because newborn babies is on a 3 hour sleep cycle, but they don't really sleep in 3 hours. You feed them when they
Right.
wake up. That takes about half hour, 45 minutes. Then you gotta burp them. That's another 20 minutes, half an hour. Then they doze off for a minute, but you can't really put them down as soon as they doze off because as soon as you move them, now they back woke. So now they're gonna be up for another 20 minutes, 45 minutes till you put them to sleep and really get them to sleep good. Then you put them down, you close your eyes for 2 seconds, and then they screaming back up again because they hungry again. Now, if you're doing this
Girl,
all
and
on your
then
own,
the
yeah,
diaper changes. Let's not. Oh, wait. That
right.
too.
Or don't forget while you in the middle of washing them, you done gave them a whole bath. You wash them down, putting the baby lotion on them or whatever else, and then they want to pee on you. Or when they really newborn, they get that little pellet poop. They want to shoot out at you like a whole Paz gun.
But
You know
but
what? Oh, and
but
then so as they also get older, so Isaiah is 16, he'll be 17 in 2 weeks. And then I have Matthew who's 13, and then talking about when I think about the personality differences, how I have to cater to those. So Isaiah is more so just relaxed, calm. He's a deep thinker. Matthew is like really hyper. He always so it's a lot. It can be an emotional roller coaster too. You know that
but
can affect the mental health too. With women,
yeah,
like it's a lot.
but all that could be totally different with a situation like what Mr. He said was talking about, like for as
Hmm.
like uh like
A
like having a
husband.
family around you and stuff like that, as opposed
Yeah.
to like for the most part, like what I was saying earlier, like a lot of women in our community, they feel like they have to do it alone. You know
here's
what
the
I'm saying?
here's the thing,
And
next
I'm
level.
so grateful that I don't have to. Like I'm just so thankful to God. Even though I'm divorced and things didn't work out, I'm just grateful that we co-parent, and it
Amen.
worked.
Amen to the grown up co-parenting. But here's the thing, next level. Even in a family dynamic, even in a household, I don't want to say it doesn't matter that the dad is there because it's helpful, right? It is helpful. However, the mother is the epicenter of the whole house. I have an 11
Hmm.
year old and an 8-year old right now. You know what my biggest fight is every day? My 8-year old son needs to be right next to his mama. He ain't letting nobody else get in between me and him, not even Jesus, not even the air. My daughter, though, on
Hmm.
the other hand, wants to be right next to mama. So now I don't get to be on one side of nothing. Whatever we do, I got to sit in the middle of something so I can hold one on my right side and one on my left side. Their personalities, like Mo Love was saying, day and night. My daughter can be very independent. Artsy do whatever she wants to do. My son is a full mama's boy. He's allowed to be. He's 8 years old. He ain't trying to do nothing. It don't matter what I got going on. I could be watching an eye tech story. I could be watching a murder mystery. He gonna be sitting there right next to me, holding on to my arm. He don't want to do nothing by himself. He's not necessarily an independent person. These are the
Hmm.
things that pull on the women that y'all are dealing with. Because see, then not only do they have to split themselves between children, and this is why, I did my obligation to society. One boy, one girl, we done. Shop is closed. Shop is closed.
Okay.
But these women that have like 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 and 8 kids, God bless them and keep them.
Hmm.
Because I don't got
that much personal fortitude. Because a woman that is divided between 4 and 5 children and still trying to love on a man has absolutely no time for self-care or to really love on herself how she needs to.
But
This is
would
the
it?
mental
That's
health
a
issues of
lot.
women.
That
Yeah.
is true.
But would it be easier if if there was a man there that ease you through a lot of situations? You know, like when y'all was talking about the diaper changes, the getting up at this point, getting like
Um. So,
like
so my grandmother had 13 kids, and they were married. She was married to my grandfather, but she still carried most of the load. He was out working. She was at home with all those kids. You know.
It always is depending on the man, right? Because some people have a piece of a man and then some people have a real man. So if you
yeah.
got a piece of a man in
Mhm.
the house, that ain't gonna do you nothing.
But what you said, you
Right.
said the women are the what of the family? What you said the women? I'm trying to
The
remember the exact word.
epicenter.
Okay, but that man should be taking care of that. If
Right.
you
Well,
ask me, I'm just saying, if the women are the you know, that of the family and all this, like, why not take care of that? They gon' you take care of that, they take care of everything.
well,
He
this is the
should be,
thing.
but that's not always the case, unfortunately.
Right. Some
Yeah.
women, you know, they get to a place mentally where they are so broken and so willing to accept anything that they wind up with a piece of a man, and then they say that he's lying to them when in all actuality they've lied to themselves and made themselves believe that he has the potential to be more than exactly what the hell he is. Because see, if a man is coming to your house in the midnight hour stealing all the fruit snacks, okay, sneaking in the house because you don't want the kids to see him, and then sneaking out the house, you can never go to that man's house because he's sleeping on his best friend couch or he at his mama house. See,
Damn.
he ain't gonna come in your house taking care of a damn thing. But
Hmm.
Does
these
she make
women,
does she make good decision making skills? Let's be honest.
no, because at the end of the day, I'm gonna tell ladies this too. They ain't gonna like it. Ah, shit, they're gonna say it's manosphere talking points. If you got kids in your house, you shouldn't be fucking nobody that's not their father in your house,
Man.
unless that person is gonna be your husband.
I
If it's a
agree.
drive-by nigga, then that nigga need to drive by the hotel, motel, Holiday Inn. You need to drive by his house. He don't need to be driving by your house.
That's facts.
Shout out to
Mhm.
ladies
I
that let me
agree.
drive by. You know what I'm saying? They make me go get a
Because
hotel.
grandmama
Shout out to
waited
them
till everybody
ladies.
went to school.
You
Grandma
thought.
waited till everybody went to school. Wasn't no kids around.
And
But
you know, like say the kids gone with their dad or something like that, but you shouldn't be bringing nobody around the kids, and that's on men and
Mm-mm.
women. That's on
I
men and
That's
agree.
you shouldn't
true.
be.
next level, that sounds good, but when I'm telling you, when those things get to jumping, and
Man,
then
Boy.
they lay in the bed with the kids. They lay in the
that's
bed
what
with
I'm
the
saying.
kids, man.
When the
You know,
thing is
What?
jumping, when the thing is jumping, F the kids. F the
Hold
kids is
on.
Man, Ferg.
dude.
I got a PlayStation and hot Cheetos. You don't take your dumb ass in your room while I cater to your
no,
mother?
I cannot
No,
stand you.
Right, because this is the thing. Any mother worth her salt is going to risk never seeing you again and put you in your
Mm-hmm.
place if you try to advance her a certain type of way in front of her children. But these hoes nowadays, they
To
don't
be
give a shit
honest,
about these kids. These
that's
hoes
man,
what
nowadays be
man,
man,
like, I'm gonna lose
right
man.
in
this
front of,
man. I'm gonna lose
right in
this
front of 'em.
man. Go ahead, grab on my booty butt cheek, sure. Grab a
Next level,
titty,
I
put your
swear to
tongue
God, I've
down
seen
my
a video
throat.
like that. Swear to God. Whole
Man, it
baby
was a
right there
little baby right there on the bed, and they
getting
and
dog
shit.
walked.
Yeah,
What?
I
yeah,
couldn't even see
that's
sleeping with my ex-husband in front of the children or in the same bed with the children. What the fuck y'all? Let me shut up.
Hey, Raw, I got to
Right.
give you a little pushback. Raw, I got to give you a little pushback because I could respect a woman who waits till that man, waits till the kids are asleep to sneak that man in. Because I've dealt with women who really don't
yeah,
give a fuck.
that's
The kids are awake. I'm walking. Hey,
okay.
what's up, little? What's up, little man? Going back in her room to finish what I'm doing, and I'm leaving. Hell no. I'd rather do that shit in the
That's,
dark. No. Go ahead,
but
Ferg.
no,
My bad.
that's what we're trying to say, man. The reckless behavior on both sides, man. That's what
Yes.
we're talking
Right.
about.
Yes.
It creates the type of mental health issues because you're gonna do what you're gonna do and you're gonna leave, and then she's gonna be left there to sort of just go through that shit in her mind. And after the 10th time doing that shit, it becomes toxic to everybody. The kids start getting it. Everybody's getting the mental anguish, man. So it's just a bad deal. Man. Don't do that.
Here's the thing. And maybe I'm a different type of mama because I let the kids get in the bed with me. So you can't smash on no chick, right? That lets the kids get in the bed with her. Cause now when you leave, you done went back there, busted cheeks out. Shit, y'all know that's not the type of chick that's changing the sheets. So now she smell like Badussy. And her kids gonna come get in the bed and right, fish tank and everything else. Now they gonna come get in their bed and it smell like fish tanks and Badussy. Now they traumatized because they can't tell their mama that it's stinking here. What's that
Mommy,
smell,
we
mama?
had pizza. Why it smell like fish and chips?
Right,
No,
what's that smell?
what they smell like? Brunswick sardines.
Child, listen, who knows? Some stale Vienna sausages, some I don't know. Listen, because a lot of women too, a lot of y'all is nasty as shit. Febreze ain't cutting it, okay?
That's not washing.
Yes, take them sheets off the bed, honey. Put them in a washing machine with a little half a cup of ammonia and the laundry detergent and fabric softener. Okay, get them clothes clean. Stop subjecting these kids to this bullshit. You don't got no man in your house every other day, but then your kids go to the bathroom once Uncle Timmy comes over. And stop letting these kids call every man that come in your house uncle and brother. Ain't they fucking uncle? That's not your brother. Stop playing in these kids' faces. That's why a lot of people nowadays got problems because they been calling everybody uncle and cousin and sis and friend and all of this and all of that. The hell?
Yeah, and stop letting them niggas give y'all kids $5 and $10, man, so they can butter up to them.
I just think it's dangerous, and as women, you really need to watch out and stop letting these different men in and out of your house. Period. You don't have to worry about none of that extra shit if they're not in and out of your house. When you're raising kids, you don't need to be having these. If you need companionship that bad or you want to get one off that bad, they need to have a house or get a hotel room. Don't be bringing people in your house where your kids rest, because not only is it detrimental to your kids to see you moving like that, but there's pedophiles out here. Well, I guess we can't say that, PDFs out here and whatever that are looking at your kids.
Let's talk about the demons.
And
Let's talk about the spirits. The
that
spirits
girl
and the
was just
demons.
about to say that. Spirit.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Shout out to Stan Joseph for his $5 super cap. He said, if we know this is why we don't get help. No, he said, if we know this why we don't get help or don't want help, in parentheses, depression will make isolate, red flag. We are like tigers, not lions. We have to change. Shout out to Stan Joseph for his $5. Shout out to Stan for his $2 super cap. He said, it's raw G talking points. Shout out to Stan. Whatever.
Shout out to Stan. Listen, here's the thing, right? Black women don't want to hear this message. I'm going to say this and I'm going to go because it's 1:30 in the morning. I got to lay down. These kids, y'all know what it gets for. But if black men ain't shit, your black father wasn't there, and all the black men you fucked with left you. At what point do you take a hard look in the fucking mirror, say, hey, this not working. I don't want this for my children. So let me start implementing some groundwork and some rules so that they know better, so they don't continue the cycle of generational curses and violence. At what point do we say, hey, fuck it. These men are supposed to be leaders. They're not doing it. So let me go on ahead and lead. See, I don't know about y'all, but the women in my family, they had a different mentality and aesthetic. Listen, little girls, this is what we not finna do. This is the archetype. This is the model. Moving right along. And the fact that there are so many Black women that live in this land of delusion, that have no real power, that are not empowering each other. Y'all don't believe in sisterhood. The sisterhood is pure toxicity, because what the sisterhood is y'all telling each other that the bullshit that you're doing is the fuck okay, and y'all are sitting there giving each other passes and making excuses for the fuck shit to continue on. Antoine, please mute yourself. You're giving a little feedback. Thank you. Y'all giving each other bullshit to keep doing the same dumb shit that goes along. So at the end of the day, if you got a problem with Black men, I better not see you fucking with no Black men. Because guess what? A lot of you Black women are raising Black sons, and you're not teaching your Black sons how to be better Black men either. So you chosen poorly for their fathers, and then you sitting there coddling them, making them your son husbands, not teaching them how to make better ideologies and make better choices moving forward, so they don't perpetuate the sins of their father, but you always talk your shit. I don't know about y'all. I'm not built like that. I'm not manosphere. I'm not womansphere. I'm the butterfly progressive. Don't ever get that shit fucked up. And one thing about it is we gonna tell you the motherfucking truth. You don't like what the fuck is going on around you, become the change you want to see and stop fucking complaining. That
No
being said,
captivity.
thank you for having me, Freezy. Much love.
How dare you tell me to go myself?
And I just want to make a clarification. Some of y'all think Raw B just started talking. As long as I've been knowing Raw B, she been talking like that.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. She
I
been
love
doing
her
this
graphics, Robbie. That looks so good.
Thank you.
I know. How do people get a full screen like that?
Holla at me. I'll put my email in the back chat for you. You can reach out to me. I got you. But you know, those that know, if you know me, then you know. I'm gonna keep it a stat because I don't really care. I don't go for the politics. That's why my channel not as popping as it could be. I don't align myself with nobody. I'm an outlier. I'm gonna tell the truth. It's gonna hurt your feelings. People be like, "Oh, Rubby flip flops." I don't. I just keep it real at all times. And keeping it real at all times means being able to objectively talk about topics without no bias involved. So if you don't like me, I don't give a fuck. Fuck you. I like myself every day when I wake up. Your like is extra. But I'm going to tell you that shit you don't want to hear. Because just because there's one person in the chat or one person in the clouds that don't like me, there are legions of other people that need to hear what the fuck it is I need to say.
Shout out to Raw B, man. Appreciate you, Raw. I appreciate you.
Appreciate you too. Bye, babes.
Okay. Shout out to Antoine, just joined the panel. Listen, man, support the channel. Y'all see what we giving out over here, man. It's mental health for women. Last week we did mental health for men. Support the channel, man. It's Black excellence over here. All right. If a white person come over here give $100, I'm cussing all you niggas out. Listen, I want to let me say this. Let's talk about insecurities. We've talked about cosmetic surgery, and Black women have been a large proprietor of cosmetic surgery. When you wrap your head around cosmetic surgery, right? And all of the complexities that women have to go through just to get this shit done. And I've heard that is the most dangerous surgery it is, like, in existence. Like, that surgery, you're more likely to lose your life from any other surgery. Why do women still go through it? You know what I'm saying? Like, is the insecurity levels at an all-time high with Black women? Well, with women in general, because that's not even a Black woman thing. That's a woman thing.
I think it could be insecurity. I think it has a lot to do with the internet, to be honest. We're looking at all of these Barbie doll fake figures, and a lot of women feel they're comparing themselves to what's not even real. And I think it's unfortunate. I've heard some women say that they do it because they wanted to feel better about themselves. Kudos to them. But from what I've seen, years down the line, you look worse than you did before you got started. So I just say embrace, your natural body.
But Mo, you don't went on record and said you're not lacking in that department. You was
That's
blessed
true.
by
That's
the
true.
blessed.
And my little brother always tell us, he'd be like, man, y'all be saying this and that, but what if you look like this? What if you didn't have that? I don't know. I just feel like
What if you was a
I still
pancake?
think that I would feel the same way because of the way that my parents taught me. You know, I just do. Like
Exactly.
my dad, and I'll tell you in a minute. Like my sister is in the beauty industry with weave and makeup and stuff. My dad hates it. He tell us all the time, "Why y'all doing it? I don't like that." Even though we gonna do what we want to do anyway. But my dad is all about the
Mo look like
natural
a
side of
flapjack from the
things.
back.
Yeah, he's about the natural side of things. So I
Freezy
just
funny
think
as hell.
because of the way I was raised, like he would still be like, embrace who you are, even if I wasn't hips and butt, he would still. I know my dad. He would teach like embrace who you are.
And it
Don't do
goes
the
back to what
same
I
thing. And then it's
and it goes
dangerous,
back to
right?
what
Because my I'm sorry, I'm almost done. My aunt's best friend. So when she turned 50, it was like I guess she was going through a midlife crisis. She got her boobs done, then she went in for a tummy tuck. She never woke up. Like she never woke up from the anesthesia of that. She died.
Really?
Yeah, so it can be so dangerous, and it was just so unexpected. We were planning what we were gonna do for her birthday. She never saw that birthday. You know.
That's
Wow,
what
I'm
happened to
sorry to hear
Kanye.
that, Mo. Dang.
condolences.
That's what happened to Kanye's mother too.
Yeah.
Right.
So listen, I think the black woman is probably the greatest specimen on the planet, right? But I remember a time also when everybody was outside as kids playing, running, exercising, jumping, doing things outside. And as time evolved and my favorite generation became kids, they didn't go outside as much. People are not moving and active. You have to be active. Our diet is 10 times worse than it was 40 years ago.
I
Yeah.
apologize, Ferg, but that's specifically because of the perverts. But go ahead, my bad.
No, but even for
That's
the
more
men,
than just that.
but listen, even for the men, because it's most dudes walk around with breasts, and when it comes to this body thing, one thing I don't think I don't think the people that do it realize that your body's going to get old regardless. The things that they put in your body are not going to get old. So the tissues and muscle tissues around you can't support those things that are artificially in your body. You might as well put a rock in your stomach and say, okay, I want a better looking stomach, because it's the same thing as you putting these plastics in your breast and in your butt. Your
Silicone.
body's still going to break down. And by natural, listen, if you slim, and ladies, if you're a slim woman, be slim, because when you turn 40, 45, you're going to pick on them. You're going to pick up that extra weight. You just want it to be in a better place, but don't listen to other women. Don't do it. Love yourselves. And I just think that it comes from the father to give that message to the young women to love yourself, love who you are. And even the mother too, but for some reason, we just don't get that message early enough and often enough.
So, Coach Ferg is saying it's a lack of love. I want to ask Fear No Motors. I want to get her take. Shout out to my sister Mia. Thank you, Mia, for your $10 cash cap. Thank you so much. She said, "Great show. Love the way the panel is respectful." Shout out to my sister Mia. Thank you so much,
No
sis.
Cap-tivity.
And listen, man, shout out to everybody that has supported the show so far. Shout out to everybody that's planning on supporting the show. I appreciate y'all, man. Thank you. Fear No Motors, Coach Ferg said it's definitely a lack of love with women.
Self-love.
Or self-love. What do you think, Fear No Motors? Because some women look at it as, this is just what I want to do. I feel like it improves my appearance, and it helps me with more opportunities as far as, depending on what kind of field of work they're going into. they use a lot of other reasonings besides what Coach Fergus said or Antoine or Mo Love. What do you think about it? As you know, we're in 2025, and it don't seem like the cosmetic surgeries are slowing down.
Man,
I agree with Fern for the most part. I think it boils down to a few things. A lot of it starts when they're young. Like, I feel like for a young girl, the most validation that she can get, of course, from the mother, but if she has a father there that is telling her how she should feel as with her self-worth, I'll say it like that, with her self-worth and her identity, to love herself and to be confident, that's the first taste of male perspective that a female is going to get. So when you don't have that and you're lacking that, it could carry on. So if you don't have that and you grow up, and then you might end up going out, meeting men, looking for that validation that you didn't get from your dad, your self-esteem may be low, you may be fast, you might just not know how to carry yourself as a woman because you never felt love from a man because you didn't get that as a child from your father. So, and then it comes to the fact where I've heard what you said also, that they say, well, I just want to feel better, it makes me feel better to get all this stuff done.
Yeah.
But really, in hindsight, I think a lot of it is competition too. A lot of people are competing
yes,
with other people, with other women, and especially if they're trying to get, I guess, a certain type of man. And the internet and TV has came across that this is what it is to look good. You need
Can
to
I go
get
next,
this
Freezy?
done. You need to be shaped like this and everything like that. You see the celebrities, and the superstars, and they have all this work done. So especially if you're somebody that wants to be on that level and looks up to
Public
those
figure, yeah.
celebrities and superstars, and maybe wants to get that type of man and be in that type of situation, then you're going to run out and get all this work done because you're trying to compete to look better than the next chick so that you can be in that position. But I think it's really detrimental. And
So
I
she
think
just
it has a lot to do with not loving yourself, not valuing yourself.
Oh, that's awesome, man. Hold on. Shout out to Jerome. What's going on, Jerome in the house? What's up, bro?
I
And also
said
shout out
Jerome in the
to
house.
and also shout out to Omega Dress. Thank you for being here, Omega. Thank you. And shout out to Angela Reddick. Go ahead. Oh, shout out to Miss
So,
Jill too. Shout out to Miss
oh yeah,
Jill.
yeah, yeah. What's up, Miss Jill? She said some real shit earlier.
Yeah.
She was saying some real shit earlier. But Miss Fear just killed it. The way I'm seeing, I'm only going off of what I'm seeing and hearing from the podcast, women that I'm actually around. So I'm gonna start with the women I'm actually around. Women that we be pillow talking and shit like that. I tell them like, yeah, I like big ass titties and something like that. Like my girl right now, I'll be honest with y'all. My girl right now, I told her that a couple years ago, whatever, blah blah blah. And since then, she'll always say something about breasts or yeah, something mine ain't big enough or da 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 da. Just little shit like that, like little shit. So that insecurity is there. They've been told. Oh, I remember back in the day we used to dog walk them flat booty girls. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to the little booties. But what Miss Fear was saying is, it looks like a lot of these women are in competition with each other. Some of them are lying to themselves and saying they're doing it for themselves. A lot of women are doing it for social media. A lot of women are literally doing it for the attention. You guys are killing yourself for attention. These BBLs is killing y'all. That's crazy. This is really crazy. Like this, but I understand y'all want a better man. Hey, Freezy. After the Super Bowl, or whatever, what is the Oscars or whatever the fuck that was, the music awards.
Yeah.
They said Kanye's woman. They said that shit went up like 50%. They got calls that Monday where everybody calling in. They want that body. They said that many calls came in. I want that body. Well, why don't you take your dumb ass to the gym?
Really?
We already talking about how
Wow.
Kanye's mom and this person and that person passing away from all these surgeries and things. We don't care. I guess they don't care. They want instant gratification, and if they got to be deleted, DC Young Fly, if they got to be deleted right then and there, fine. But Miss Fear just killed it. The attention, the social media bullshit. Look how many of these girls have OnlyFans competing with each other. All y'all competing for another man's dollar over the internet, bro. You're gonna be popping for maybe a year or two, and then a man gonna get tired. But anyways,
Yeah, then
Mr.
it's on
Kilby, I'm
to
gonna
the
keep it right
next
there.
one.
Thank you. Exactly.
Okay, so let me raise this question right here. Most black men have complained that a lot of black women have attitude problems. They don't smile in the grocery store. They got the resting bitch face, right? We done heard it all. But is there a story behind the resting bitch face or the attitude problem?
That's real.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, because a lot of times we stay on the surface, right? But why do our men patient enough to ask these questions? Say, why you act like that? I'm saying, what's wrong?
If you're not that guy, she doesn't even want to explain herself to you. Yeah,
Does
a
it really
woman,
matter though?
nobody owes anybody no fucking explanation. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead, Ferg. My bad. Go ahead, Ferg.
I'm just saying, what does it matter? I'm a light-skinned, bald-headed dude. Not every woman finds me attractive.
Right.
So if I go up to a woman and she don't want to give me no play, I'm sorry for bothering you, and I move on.
Thank you.
I don't look at it like that's the one and done. Most of the time, listen, I realized this some years ago. We're going to find 3 women in our life that we could possibly marry. The first 2, we going to be on some BS with those first 2. Then the third one, we might get lucky. But most of us ain't going up to women saying, this is the woman I want to be in my life, regardless of how good she looks. We just trying to see if we can get in the cakes. And if she turns me down, I can't be mad. I can't call her out of her name. She's not for me. I can't force that. Oh, you don't like light skin? No, nigga, you ugly. Okay. I think if men would accept they ugly a lot more, then they would be okay. We're not going to get every woman we shoot our little hot breath, little lines to. It's just part of the game. And it's more them than me. So
what's your preferred? What if you in a relationship with a woman and she has an attitude? Like you could tell. Mean, you think she fine. You think that she look good, and y'all have good moments, but you could tell that she has a very edgy side to her. She has like a short trigger, and I mean, what about that? You've grown love for her, you're attached to her, but
I just don't think it's worth it.
But again, to me, I understand that she's going to respond to how I move with her. If I'm always short with her, and I'm always, what I'm saying, because everybody say they like, they like their space, yes. But if I'm in a space with a woman, I have to have times where I'm going to talk to her, not just about relationship, but just about what are we doing next to make sure our family's secure, make sure this is taken care of, make sure, and give ourselves a space where we can just be relaxed, away from the kids. Whether it's a walk in the park, doing just silly stuff, making, me and my wife had this conversation. I'm gonna shut up on it. About a week ago, I found something in the magazine, and I was asking her these questions, and she said yes to everything. But one of the little sections was about, can you and your mate joke on each other? Can y'all talk about each other's sausage toes and big fat lips and big noses? A lot of people can't do that. Me and my wife can do that shit at Kroger's. We laugh and joke with each other and say little silly stuff based off what we do. And it's just part of the natural essence. Any woman that I've been with, if she couldn't take a joke, I wasn't forcing it on her. I just knew that, okay, this woman, I can't be in a long-term relationship.
Okay, but listen to it. Okay, Travel went, and I think Unc agreed too. They say just leave her alone, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's true. You can leave her alone. Shout out to Hot Sauce just came back on the
It's
panel.
harder than it sound though.
Yeah, it's harder than it sound. But even after, let's just say, even after you leave her alone, even if you do leave her alone, she's still gonna go through life with this attitude problem, and it's going to hinder her, right? It's going to hinder her.
Oh, it does. I mean, I think what it is that a lot of people don't know the meaning of the word no. or they don't know how to take no. It's like,
Oh no.
how dare you
Okay.
say no to me? They don't know. Like, you'd be surprised how many of these young people don't know how to handle rejection. They either fall apart or they're just full of
But
rage.
hold on, Antoine. I understand about how men can't handle rejection. Miss Jill actually wrote a great comment. I usually don't highlight a comment if it's not a super chat or a cash cap, but she said,
Oh, I see it.
if a woman constantly has an attitude, I am willing to bet there is deep-seated trauma in her background. What I'm saying is that true? And do men even care to consider that?
I think from a
Oh no,
psychological standpoint, it's a defense mechanism. You know, to like back up, leave me alone. I think that's just really what it is, defense.
I think what it is also because my wife was like that. My wife and I have been
Mm,
together for 20 years, and we've been married for
that's
15.
beautiful.
My wife,
Congratulations, my G.
thanks. My wife was like that, and ironically, she kind of approached me, and I noticed these things when we were dating and everything else. My wife's the oldest of 10, so she had a lot to deal with growing up, and she's dealt with some things as well. But over time, when we were dating and we got closer, I figured out why she is the way she is, and I basically told her, like, plain and simple, like, you can't keep having this type of persona and wonder why people don't want to be around you, people don't want to associate with you, so on and so forth. And I think the problem is she was never told or never taught by her mother because it was basically her mom. You know, it was a single mother house, single parent household. She was never taught. You have to learn to read the room. You have to learn to make adjustments. You have to learn to do things different. And I think what it is, her mother, my mother-in-law, taught her and two of her sisters how to be the strong ones, how to hold it together. And before my mother-in-law died, she admitted, and it took her a long time to realize this. She realized she made her daughters too strong. Because there are times when if my wife needs to know something or wants some information, she's not going to ask. She wants me to do it. Almost like as if asking a simple question is a sign of weakness. And that was always the problem. And there are times my wife and I have arguments about that. And I told her straight up, like, it's going to get to a point you're going to have to be in a situation where you need to know the answers to stuff that applies to you. And I am not going to be there. And you have to learn to do that. I cannot do it for you, one way or the other. And I think that's basically what it is. And it does go back to what Ms. Jill said in the chat. There is a lot of deep-seated trauma. My wife sadly endured a significant amount of things when she was growing up. She had to deal with a lot. She got two brothers that are both autistic. Freezy, you know some of the backstory about my wife's family. There was a lot of things that went on for a period of time that didn't start coming to the surface until I will say about maybe well over 6 years ago, well over 5-6 years ago. And once all this stuff started coming to the surface, then all of a sudden, that's when my one sister-in-law started to seek out therapy about some of her issues. My other sister-in-law seeked out therapy for some of her issues. My wife wants to seek therapy, but for some reason she's still scared and feels a little uncomfortable about seeking therapy. There was a lot of deep-seated issues that went on for a long period of time, and a good number of it was because of my mother-in-law.
Out of curiosity, you said she's scared of therapy?
Yeah, because what happened was she felt, and this is what my wife told me, she felt like doing therapy made her a little bit more crazy than what she was already dealing with. And I told her, you weren't talking to a therapist, you were just going through the motions because of the fact this person worked for the state because of the situation. This person didn't really care about trying to help you deal with what's going on and make you become a better person. They were just going through the motions. And I told her plain and simple, and she believes in therapy. She likes that I'm in therapy for my issues, and she's all happy about that. But I told her plain and simple, it gets to a point, you're going to have to talk to someone. And I've told her that numerous times. Even when she was going through her postpartum, When she went through postpartum with our daughter Avery and our youngest Sinclair, it wasn't that serious. There was some challenges, but not as serious. But when she went through postpartum with our son Carter, I can tell you right now.
How could you tell she was experiencing it?
Oh, I can. Oh, I just knew. I just knew. And perfect example. And I think the one thing that helped me is because of the state I live in, I took bonding leave. Like after the kids were born, I was able to take 6 weeks off. Paid. I was able to take 6 weeks off from my job and to get paid by the state to be home. And that's basically what it was, because I was able to see it every day because I was home for that period of time. And I think what also helped was because of the fact that our kids spent time in the NICU after they were born. So it made it a whole lot easier. So I noticed certain tendencies that my wife was having when she had Avery, when she had Carter, and when she had Sinclair. When she had Avery and Sinclair, our daughters, like there were some things that she had, but it wasn't as bad. But when it came to Carter, she did not want me to leave the house. Like literally did not want me to leave the house.
Let me get the hot sauce. Hot sauce. Are you there, hot sauce?
It's Ike.
Shout out to Ike, man. Shout out to my dog Ike. Ike.
Eat the cake anime?
So, hot sauce. Level with me. We know black men have complained about black women having an attitude for a while now, for some time now. Miss Jill wrote a good comment in the chat saying, more than likely there's some hidden trauma behind that.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that is true? When we see like women with, black women with resting bitch faces and out in public, or just attitude, if they have an attitude problem, if they're very stern or aggressive, do you think there's something behind that emotionally?
Well, I mean, it's reasonable, man, because it's reasonable. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm not a therapist, things like that, but it could be a possible reason, because to be consistently like angry all the time, not smiling and things like that. I mean, yeah, it's an issue, man. Because why do you have to be me like that? So
Well, I'm
yeah.
here for the women. I'm here for the women. I see what their women have to deal with. A lot of y'all bitch ass niggas, broke ass niggas, all of the above. Why would they want to keep dealing with y'all? Like, and then your broke, dusty ass trying to walk up on me in the grocery store. Like, if you don't take your dumb ass over there, the fuck, nigga got baby milk in this motherfucking basket, wanting to get a chick's number. Man, if you gonna go take care of that 6-month-old with your wife, you goofy ass nigga, that's the reason why these women walking around with mad faces. Y'all broke, y'all corny, stroke game be weak as hell, you know what I'm saying? Like, hell yeah, I'd be mad, But then again, you know what I'm saying? I'm a broke ass nigga, so I got a resting bitch face on, so you know what I'm saying? But that's just the way I see it. I'm on the women's side. I'm with her. I'm with y'all women. I'm tired of these bitch ass niggas. But go ahead. My bad.
So let me go to shout out to my sister 907, man. Just join us. It's always
What's
feel
up,
good when I see
907?
my
No
sister up here, man.
Cap-tivity.
What's going
What's
on?
good is?
7.
What's going on, 907? So isn't it like, how do I want to put this? If women are dealing with these things, we talked about postpartum depression. We haven't even talked about, abandonment issues, traumatic childhood experiences. So if black men are dealing with black women, in order to kind of correct some of these issues in the black community, should black men be patient enough to try to see what's going on with these women, especially a woman that he's dealing with?
Can I say one thing before
And
you switch your point?
will that make women feel more comfortable, you know, and trusting and trusting in men. Go ahead, Phil No More.
I think overall, in a lot of situations, when you talk about being out and women looking crazy, I think a lot of the times they just don't want to be bothered, period. It might not even be that she's mad or she has some kind of trauma or anything like that. I just think some people are just out trying to handle their business, trying to get back. They didn't got time to stop and talk, or they just don't want to be bothered, period. And that could just be something. They're not smiling because they just don't want to be bothered. They want to handle their business and get on.
I agree.
Why don't men look like that towards women then? Because men be feeling like that.
I see a lot of men that look, you know,
they be looking like
they
towards
don't want to
women.
be bothered. I mean, I don't go up and approach, but when I'm out and about and I see people in everyday life, a lot of people look like they're in a hurry and they don't want to be bothered.
You be seeing
when I go out and about, I'm trying to get done and get back.
You be seeing a lot of men with resting bitch faces in public.
I don't really know what that means.
I do all the time. I see it all the time, Freezy. I go out, I go to Walmart.
I'm talking about towards women, because we talking about men are
I've
saying
seen
they,
a few.
they I'm saying
I've
men
seen
are
a few.
saying this. They see this towards men, like resting bitch faces. So are y'all saying women see a lot of resting bitch faces on men faces towards women?
Yes, I've seen a few. I've seen some ladies. I think.
What's wrong with them?
And I
Unless
think
she's
what it is
attractive.
also. I think what it is also and these are younger guys. I think that's what it is. You see with a lot of the younger guys, but you don't see that nonsense with the older ones. And I remember seeing that one time at the supermarket. I'm looking at it like, damn, bro, she just wanted to say hi. That's it. You couldn't just say thank you, but no thank you? Like, bro, come on now. I think it's hilarious because the other stuff that we were talking about before, you've seen a lot of the gender roles change. You're starting to see a lot of more and more women take on the male traits and the male personalities, and you're seeing dudes take on the female traits and personalities. So it's just hilarious when you see dudes walking around with a resting bitch face. I'm like, bruh, you need help finding a street buster or something? For real, because you just look angry for some reason. And it's just hilarious when you see guys like that. And I'm just like, yeah, that's why your ass still single, and that's why your ass gonna stay single. For real. I just look at it and I just laugh my head. I just
The
laugh
point
at
I'm
it.
trying to make, and I'm gonna go to my sister 907 too. The point I'm trying to make is this: even if men walk around looking, I don't know, with an attitude, that shit don't even feel right. Y'all saying
Like a
dudes have
mean mug.
Okay, mean mug, but usually dudes be mean mugging each other like other men. You know what I'm saying? Usually when it's a soft leg in the room or in the vicinity, I don't really be seeing men mean mugging women just for I don't be seeing that shit. But the point I'm trying to make is that won't this affect women more moving forward, like in relationships? Won't this affect women moving forward in business and stuff like that? Like, doesn't a woman have to get a handle on that at some point in her life, because it could actually close doors? Like, nobody want to see a woman with an attitude face. Nobody want to see nobody want to deal. Nobody really wants to deal with it. Even the man that's in the relationship, what you find is a lot of making up the breaking up the makeup and all that kind of stuff. You don't want to keep going through that, right?
Well,
What I'm saying is there's hidden issues with that. And so women, like we're talking about mental health with women. We're trying to take a deep dive on, okay, we know women they be looking like that and they act like this sometimes, right? What I'm saying is I want to take a deeper dive into why that is. What's some different reasonings on why it might be worse with black women than any other woman? I mean, as far as the stereotype go, right? Let me go. What do you think, 907?
think finances has a lot to do with the resting bitch face.
I
And
agree.
I think that's why a lot of people are kind of frustrated right now. But when I'm in the supermarket, I don't see a lot of men me mugging.
Right.
Now,
Right.
when I come on these fields, that's when I
Right.
see the mugs and the attitudes but in my day-to-day life, I don't see men that look mad. But I think in general, people have that resting bitch face because of finances.
That was a good
But then,
Trey,
insight.
Trey, what's up? Why you looking like
no,
that?
I'm just gonna say it also applies when if listen, if a woman don't find me attractive, she ain't gonna give me no smile, no look, or nothing. And it applies with men too. If they don't find if a woman's attractive, he gonna try to show all his little 5 teeth. And if a woman finds a man attractive, she will give him. It ain't even about the smile; it's the look of the eyes. And if she finds you attractive, she may give you a look, and then that's your opportunity. As long as you don't go over there talking dumb shit. Dudes try
Talk
to take
yourself up
these
out of it.
talking points to the real world, and the
What you
women
bring to the
like,
table?
she ain't gonna do it.
Yeah,
So
I see a lot of smiles and
yeah,
goofy looks. I don't
I
see me
never
much,
hear
but
any.
you 907 over there, so
I
yeah,
agree
they
with
gonna
Trey.
smile at you.
Hey, can I say this to 907? I think most men, when we're in a grocery store, we trying to get in and get the fuck out. Like we're literally handling business. Anywhere men go outside of our house, we trying to get in and get out. We're not trying to dick around. Or women like to touch everything in the store. No, men in and out. That's it. So you really wouldn't have time
But
to see
I
if I
will
have a resting
say
mean mug face. You know what I mean?
I've seen some men hit on some women at the grocery store, even if the woman is looking busted, beat down. So if you
Talk
see a
about
Yup.
it.
lot of men me mugging,
No, no,
you
no, no.
might
I gotta
need to change
disagree.
your outfit, fix
Busted
your
to you.
hair.
I
Listen,
see.
listen.
I see that beauty.
Go ahead, Aunt man. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead, Freeze. You got it, bro. I
No,
just make
what
it
I was
so.
finna say, 907 raised a good point. I know men that are so in tune with women. Even if a woman does have a look on her face, I know some men, including your boy Freezing, right? That know how to tap into that large barrier that she has in front of her. I know men that know how to infiltrate that shit. But guess what? The reason why what was the reason why these particular men was able to infiltrate that and get through than your average man? I'm gonna tell you why. Your average man is not really that that intuitive and like and understanding of females, and even the emotional
Right.
side, the physical side, all of that stuff. A lot of men are very physical creatures. You know what I'm saying? Like very physical and
Visual, you
yeah. But see, we went over this earlier. Shout out to Mo Love and Raw B. I think more women are like they're more in-depth thinkers when it comes to like spirituality and stuff. And so and so and so
Mm.
and so they already be feeling like a lot of women already be
Right.
feeling like
I can't
I
get
know
close.
what he want. I know what he trying to holler. He just wants some pussy. You know what I'm saying? Or he just want this and that. That's the first notion with women. But I think that a lot of women, they just feel like it ain't a lot of men that can actually connect with them with the mind, because that's really how you connect with a woman, not through the coochie, but through her mind. A lot of dudes don't
Facts.
know
That's
that.
right.
They're so a lot of these dudes be so superficial. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And so
That's
and
that's
so
that's definitely true.
yeah, and so
No,
and so so
stop.
when we talk
Freezy.
about
No, no.
the whole dynamic of the resting bitch face, the attitude on the face, I agree. That's really not conducive for a woman to, as far as moving forward in a progressive manner, right?
So
Successful
Freezy,
manner.
I have a question for you. I have a question.
Well, goddamn,
So you,
cut me out, bitch.
no, bro. Come
Go ahead,
on, bro.
Hazo. Go ahead, Hazo.
So you telling me that the dude in Detroit that didn't give a shit about his kids got this woman pregnant 3 times, is up here connected with women's minds. That's what you're telling me right now?
This ain't have shit to do with it in Detroit. But
what the hell? Man, eat that cake.
Right?
Yo, have some cake right now.
Niggas up here connected with
And she
women's
threw a
minds.
big bag of shade. God
no,
damn.
here's the thing. That girl, the girl that in question, right? I don't even think she was hard to get. I ain't trying to talk bad about the girl. The way she carried herself and the way she looked, she don't even seem hard to get. She seemed like she ready for whatever. To be
She was a pygmy? She was a pygmy? That's basically what you said?
She just seemed like she ready for whatever. Like you know what I'm saying? Like
No,
Trey, all Trey Fur got to do is
man.
smile, and she gonna be like, "Hey to you too." He ain't
Yeah,
even
she a
saying hey.
pygmy. It's almost like she's a pygmy.
Not even a pick me. She just easy. I think she just easy. You know what I'm saying?
She like a bust down.
Yeah, I think she just like a bust down, and she
when
easy.
he walked in the room,
And she just,
it was
and,
on.
I think that girl
Just had to put it up.
I think that
You had to
girl,
put
as
that
far as
fancy
what
tramp
hot,
picture of her
hold on,
first.
let me get it out. I think that girl, as far as what hot sauce is
This
saying.
nigga Ferg.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. I think that girl, as far as what hot sauce is saying, she just was easy, bro. And she, you know, it didn't really take much to get her. You know what I'm saying? She had 4 kids, 2 baby daddies, but I'm pretty sure she done. A lot of niggas done fucked her. I'm just going out on
It
the
goes
limb.
back and Freezy. It goes back to that one super chat that I posted. Maybe she was looking for validation, and she was using sex as a way to find validation, and she never found it.
So
And sometimes,
I mean, but he's dating another chick.
Did you see the other chick?
Huh?
I didn't.
Did you see the other chick?
No, we didn't. Show it to us, Freezy.
Okay.
No.
I didn't see
they
any
go
pictures.
through-
I just came on a couple hours ago.
But if
But they
that's
go-
the case, then she should have got on the strobe to make sure them kids was right. That's what I don't understand. Because at the end of the day, if my kids aren't gonna go out bad like that, if I gotta get on the stroll or do whatever I gotta do, if I don't have no other ways, that's what she must have been doing.
This is what I'm gonna tell you.
Right?
No, wait. Let me say this. This is where, now, respectfully, this is where I part ways with that sentiment, right? Like, I know Robbie said it earlier, and Robbie know I got love for her, but I part ways with that because I'm never going to suggest that a woman put herself in a prostitution type of situation to feed her kids. I'm not going to do that.
Unless it's the state of Nevada, right?
Well, here's the thing. The
man won't do that.
Here's the thing. The reason why people say that about a woman like that, if she's already promiscuous, if she's already taking dick, why not take dick for money? That's what people are saying, right?
Real.
But with me, I just feel bad even giving that type. I don't know, because she's still a mother. I don't want her to do it at all. You know what I'm saying? So.
But Freezy, that's the unique thing about it, because you're hearing from women, right? And that's when, you know, it's a bad situation to be in. However, if a woman loves her children to the degree that she would give her life per se, then those things could be, listen, young women they be on the pole talking about they going to college. So if it comes to a situation like that, if I need a few dollars, now, as far as going and giving the body up, hey, that's subjective, but why not go over it? Listen, I can go shake a little, do something strange for a little piece of change. If it comes down to that type of situation, we're talking about a life and death situation.
Exactly. The kids would still be here. She went and got some bread.
Most men wouldn't recommend a woman go out and do that lifestyle unless he's trying to pimp her out. But I can see where the women are coming from, like, because I got the responsibility to these children. So I have to do something, because I believe she birthed a lot of
But let's just be realistic. A woman is still putting herself in harm's way by doing something like that too.
That's true.
Let's just be real. Like, she could get sex trafficked. Anything could happen. So I'm just saying, just throwing that out there. We got to look at all the dynamics centered around something like that, right?
Yeah, and that's
I
part of the
apologize,
trauma that
Freezy.
they go through. So
A couple of us just got here. What happened?
What you mean?
Hey,
No, we
I'm
was talking.
confused.
No, we was
Yeah, a
talking
No,
couple of
I
about.
us.
think I know what you're talking about, Freeze. I remember you mentioned this case sometime
it was
back.
a
I think I know what
case.
you're talking about.
No. I think Phil Mortal was like the predicament that the young lady was in as far as with her kids. She should have did something, even sell her coochie for some money, right? Whatever. And I think Raw B said it earlier, and I was just like respectfully, I wouldn't suggest that. I wouldn't have never suggested.
Honestly, the safest
That's
bet,
crazy.
the safest thing,
No, we
then,
asking what happened from the beginning.
The kids are no longer with us. So at the end of the day, if those kids was going to die in the car, excuse me if I'm not supposed to say that, then she should have done something by any means necessary.
honestly, there's some,
if she was
there's
selling
some,
some work, I don't care if she had to put herself on the stroke. I don't care
Can
what
somebody
she had to
briefly
do.
fill us in,
She could have
please?
saved her kids.
honestly, another method she could have did and open up an OnlyFans page. Yeah, because you'd be surprised how many,
Oh my
there are a
God.
good number of single moms out there, even if not on OnlyFans or many vids. There's some on social media that take pictures of themselves and sell content. Like there's some out there where they'll post some pictures up on Instagram and everything else. And if you want some content, you know, you can pay X amount of money and they'll send it to you via Instagram or email to you of pictures of themselves for money. There's some that'll do it and they rather do that than walk the street. And they feel a
And they
lot
would
better that way because they're not meeting individuals. They're not meeting any individuals. And they know if they get paid via Cash App or PayPal, it's instant. Plain and simple. I mean,
and
some
they
people
would have
do
been
that.
in a warm,
Say again?
I said they would have been in a warm place. Those kids would be here
Yeah.
today.
Yeah. Sadly, but yes.
Y'all
Sadly, but
saw
yes.
how she looks. Who is paying for that?
That's what I was just
Somebody,
thinking.
hold on. Some man like that. Some men like that. So let's see. There's some dudes out there that'll pay for you to show your fat toes right
How
now.
much you think she was gonna make though? You think
You'd be surprised.
Enough for a hotel for a couple of days. Enough for a hotel a couple of days.
Yeah.
Look,
Seriously, this.
I don't know, man. I'm with Freezy.
Unc man, that's
why I
you.
said.
Unc man. Oh, that might be Unc man. Go ahead, y'all.
But like I said, that's why you do OnlyFans and ManyVids and everything else. You don't have to meet these people. You'd be surprised what people are into. And if you take certain pictures and everything else or certain videos, there are people out there that are willing to buy it. You'd be surprised when you go on social media. You'd be surprised like what fetishes and kinks that some people are into, and there's some people out there that are willing to do it if they're getting paid for it. They'd rather do that than do meetups and everything else because they feel, you know what? I can put out whatever I want to put out. I can charge whatever I have to charge. I don't have to meet these individuals. These individuals don't have to meet me. I'm in my house doing this, so on and so forth. And if I get paid a couple bucks here and there, then I'm okay with that. That's how some ladies feel. And as weird as it sounds, it's better to just do that than meeting someone, doing a meetup with somebody, and then God forbid you lose your life because of it.
Well, here's the thing. This is what I was trying to say earlier. Like I'm trying to get y'all to see it how I'm seeing it, right? Before the kids passed away, the kids were living. Nobody knew these kids was gonna pass away. Right? Now, if she could see the future, and if an angel came in the middle of the night and gave her a vision and said, tomorrow night, your kids are going to pass away, then I could see how she would go into a frantic state and say, I got to do by any means necessary. I'd sell some coochie. I don't. But nobody knew that. Nobody knew that. Like, you know what I'm saying? So this is what I be trying to get people to see. Like there are such things as freak accidents.
True.
You know what I'm saying? Like, there's just some things are just freak. Like, hindsight is 2020. It's easy for like me. I be trying to be careful, but trying to when I place blame. You know what I'm saying? Because what if her kids were still living right now to this day? Nobody would be having this conversation. You understand what I'm saying? So the point that I'm trying to make is that this is why I wouldn't see. It's like her kids passed away, and it's easy to say, man, she should have sold some pussy. You know what I'm saying? It's just easy to say that. But I'm just trying to get people to be more like, what is the word I'm looking for?
Realistic.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, understanding realistic and you know what I'm saying? And and realistic when it comes to how this shit actually played out, right? How it actually played out. They're just like, let's just say if somebody is riding in the car and their child, they got a lot on their mind and their child don't have their seatbelt on, right? And they got into a car accident and the child didn't make it. You know what everybody gonna say? Oh, that's a bad parent. The child didn't have the seatbelt on. You know what I'm saying? But to that parent, they just like, I wasn't really even thinking like that. It was just one of them days. You know what I'm saying? I'm not giving this woman a pass by no means at all. I'm just saying I wouldn't go as far as to say, yeah, she should have sold some pussy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't say that because she could have. I'm gonna say some shit like, somebody said she could have went and washed some dishes or.
How did the kids die?
They died in the van. They say they died from hypothermia. They froze to
We're
death.
homeless for like 3 months.
And she was there with them.
Well,
She went to the casino.
Nobody. Wait, listen. Nobody knows if they were in the casino. Nobody knows that, right?
Trey is pushing this.
I said the mother. I said the mother, not the kids.
But
I'm trying to get. I'm trying to get the full story. I'm trying to
listen to what I'm saying.
Yeah, got
it's all speculation. Shout out to Cellulite. He said it earlier too.
I didn't know that, Crazy.
Yeah, nobody really knows if they were in the casino. Nobody really knows that, right? Her story is they all woke up and the kids were dead in the van. That's their story. The grandmother's story is she woke up. She usually don't be sleep. She usually don't go to sleep at night like that. But on that particular night she went to sleep and she woke up and the kids were passed away. Now here's the deal.
I'm trying to ask what happened.
Wait. Here's the deal. That could be a lie. We don't know. All right. I'm not siding with the mother, or I'm just saying when people say, "Oh, they was in the casino," people be saying it matter of factly, and we really don't know. That's all I'm saying.
I thought that they had proof though. When they came up and were talking about it, they made it sound like it was a for sure thing.
Oh, what they were saying was, and I understood what Cellulite was saying. What they were saying was they were in a casino parking lot. And of course, the casino parking lot has cameras. So more than likely, the casino has footage of the mother and the grandmother entering the casino. That's what they're saying.
Were they homeless, sleeping in the car?
Footage has never surfaced. That's the point I'm trying to make. It's never surfaced.
Real quick.
Speculation.
So were they homeless sleeping in the car, or were the parents? Hold on. Or were the parents in the casino while the kids were in the car and they froze to death?
We don't know.
Okay, you don't.
Wasn't it the mother's birthday?
They been
homeless.
It's just not possible. That's not how hypothermia works.
She was in the casino.
They weren't
and
there with that child.
Hypothermia don't work like that.
It don't work like that. They weren't there.
What do you mean? How does hypothermia work?
You freeze to death, I thought.
Literally.
Okay, but
so if those kids froze to death, there's no way that mother survived. This is not possible.
Exactly.
Why not?
Exactly.
When that's
She
not
would have had
true.
some kind of frostbite. So before that happened, listen. I was an EMT, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro.
She had frostbite.
She would have had something on her, some kind of frostbite. So nothing was wrong with the mother. I don't care how many blankets you have. If you're freezing to death, you're freezing to death. You're gonna freeze. You understand that? There has to be some form of frostbite on your body. Something froze before you passed out. Before your heartbeat slowed down. Before all that, You can't breathe, all that shit. She wasn't there. She wasn't there. She would have took them inside a substation, something. My bad. Go ahead, please.
Listen. This is what I'm saying.
My
This is
bad. I'm
like
pumped up for this. This is
I
crazy,
don't see
man.
how people keep missing this.
We
It
were
was
too.
I don't see how people keep missing this. It was more than the mother and the grandmother, right? There
was
were
more people.
Yes, listen.
Well, that makes no sense. Then
They weren't there.
Hold on, Coach Fred. There was 2 other kids besides the two kids that died. It's 2 other kids, and it's 2 siblings. It's 2 teenagers. The grandmother's kids.
They were in the car.
So, listen, it's 8 people sleeping in the car all together in the van. Listen, in the van. So what I'm saying is, if y'all saying the mother, even if y'all saying the grandmother was in the casino and the mother was in the casino, there were 6 other people in the van.
Nobody was smart enough to say, "Let me get out."
So let me ask you this question, Freezy, with this whole scenario.
The theory that y'all trying to push, it still don't pan out because it's still other people in the van. That's what I'm saying.
So that makes the whole theory that you speaking void. Because understand this. Because
they watched that child die.
Listen. If you listen, they were in Detroit, right?
Yeah.
They were in a vehicle, so the elements wasn't a factor. Even Detroit would have had to be down there below 0. So the question I want to ask, how long were they in the car? It better been 2 or 3 days by themselves.
No,
if it was 2 or 3 days, I could be there. Because you can listen, you can go sit in the car right now for 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours. You just go be cold.
And then it's
long as you moving.
Hold on, it was 8 of them. It was 8 of them huddle up.
And guess what y'all gonna do? Kids go huddle up anyway because the teenagers be like, "Oh, it's too cold."
Let me say this: if me and a 9-year-old and a 2-year-old are walking in Antarctica, the 2-year-old and the 9-year-old is gonna die before me. I guarantee you that.
Yes, but that doesn't mean.
Wait. Something's going to be wrong with you. Something's going to be wrong with you, though.
Do you know why? Do you know why? Why is that, Coach Fred? Why is that?
Because they don't have enough body mass and they don't have enough blood. Well, hold on, Freeze.
Okay. But the mother's heat, the mother's body heat will keep them warm. Stay close to me. I'm gonna keep you warm.
Hold
on. That's how mother hens work.
So if it's 12 below 0 and that girl.
So freezing.
And first
would
of
you
all,
have frostbite? Would you have frostbite?
Wait. The girl, did y'all see the mother? The girl looked like she weighed 150, 110 pounds, 100 pounds.
So hold on.
Like a kid herself.
If you was out in the sub-zero Antarctica weather and your children, you was with your children, would you or would you not have frostbite all over your body? Yes
so Freezy, hypothermia.
How did we know she didn't have frostbite though?
Ferg, if I'm freezing to death, I'm going to go inside the casino.
You know
what? Doesn't make sense.
The more that I think about this story,
nobody decided to get out that car.
Can somebody else?
The more that I think about this story, though, something is not right about this story.
Man, Mo.
Hold on. First of all, hypothermia
it's not right. And I don't know what it is exactly.
Somebody's lying. There's no way there's teenagers in a car and I'm freezing to death. As a teenager, I'm not freezing to death.
And a 10-year-old, if the car was that cold to a 9 and a 10-year-old were died of hypothermia, other people have frostbite. I visit.
Thank you.
I visit
Somebody.
Siberia, and I visit a place called Yakutsk, which is one of the coldest places on Earth. And it doesn't matter how big or how small you are, right? It doesn't matter how well your blood travels to extremities.
Yes,
and
yes.
In Yakutsk, where I went to, if you stand outside fully clothed in Arctic gear, your nose after 5 minutes will start to experience frostbite. When I was walking out there with when I did we went out there with a bunch of classmates back in the day, your eyebrows would freeze. So the point is this: if those 2 children really did die of hypothermia, then other people will have some type of frostbite or
what are you saying? What are you saying?
Freezer burns on their noses and on their cheeks.
Like you'll have
Toes,
nose.
Wait, hold on. What are you saying if they really did die of hypothermia?
Nose, cheeks,
Wait,
ears,
hold
if you
on.
didn't cover them.
Wait, because I'm trying to figure out what are y'all saying. If they really did die of hypothermia,
So real quick, I'm gonna say it like
hold
this.
on.
I think they did.
Let him ask the question.
Wait. What do you mean if they really did die of hypothermia? From my understanding, that's what the hospital said.
Yes. So Freezy, what you saying is true though.
Wait. Let's start with this. Let's start with this Matlock shit. Let's deal with the facts. Listen, let's deal with the facts. They did die of hypothermia. That's what the hospital said.
Right. So can I say what I think? Can I say what I think? Now that I really think about this.
If they died of hypothermia, then there should be the other kids should have some sign of either frostbite or they should have some form of a skin burn, because frostbite burns your skin like if you touch a fire. So
exactly.
But how do you know they
Something
did?
is so weird about this.
But Freezy, the doctors would have said every child in that vehicle, including the dog and the cat, would have had frostbite. They would have already announced that. They'd have showed, man, come on, man, we talking about neglect.
It's two kids dead.
But you said how many other kids was? But how many other kids was in the
Yeah, they usually tell you the other injuries. They normally tell you the other injuries.
What really happened to those babies? Or were they left alone? Were they the only two left alone? And like Coach Berg said, how long were they in there?
No, listen, we got to know all the specifics. Those two kids, and shout out to Raw B, they had very minimal clothing on. I think one of them had like a shirt and a diaper, and the other one had like.
That makes it even worse.
They need to hang her. I want her hung. Bring hangings back. Bring lynches back.
Wait, listen what I'm saying. They had minimal clothing on, right?
This is fucking
and
crazy.
so what I'm trying to tell y'all is, if you look at all of the specifics, it is possible for these kids to have died from her hypothermia. It is. I'm talking about even.
No, I believe it. I believe that. I'm asking where were the parents? That's what I'm asking.
Come on. Okay, let's just say that one child did have it. Only a diaper, a t-shirt and a diaper. Y'all tell me, and I'm being facetious when I say this, so don't take this shit personally. Y'all little dumbass 12-year-old kids wouldn't have enough sense to cover the baby up and take the baby into the casino. What are we talking about?
Thank you, Ferg. That's all I'm saying. Hey, Ferg, hold on. Let me tell this real quick. So when I was 6 or 7, my mom used to always fuck with us, mentally, to see how stupid we were. We grew up in foster care. So one time, 6 or 7, she left us in the car, Kmart or whatever, Apples. This store used to be called Apples. So and she used to do it on the weekends to see will they open up the door? Are they that stupid that they're going to burn to death in the car? And she used to threaten this. But I'm like, I was like, man, I don't give a fuck. It's hot in here. I'm not sitting in this car. I'm literally burning.
She was teaching. She
pretended like she was about to whoop me. And did wait. She said she pretended like she was about to whoop my ass, and she said, I'm proud of you. Using your brain.
She was teaching you. See what
I'm saying? Kids aren't stupid. Ferg, kids aren't stupid, bro. If you're that stupid to sit in that car, hey man.
Well, okay. So you said kids aren't stupid. That's right. Some kids aren't stupid.
All of them are smart. All of them are smart. All kids are smart. Every last one of y'all LDHD kids. All of y'all are smart. Every kid out here is smart. They just misguided. What are we talking about?
Okay,
something is weird about it. It just is. And then there were other kids in there, and those were the only two that were affected. And then it's just weird. Something ain't right about it, and I don't know exactly what it is.
If none of the other children have frostbites or freezer burn in some way, shape, or form, something don't smell right. Because I gotta say this from my time in service.
Wait, hold on, Antoine. We don't know if anybody else in the van had frostbite. We don't know that. That's what I'm saying. We don't know that. That might be in the medical records. We don't know.
Exactly.
I pray that
hold on. So how do we know? Hold on. How do we know that there's other kids in the van?
What do you mean?
You said there were other kids in the van, right? I don't need to watch the video because
I was about to just say we can easily solve this shit and just put a video up.
No, y'all don't know the story.
We just speculating.
It happened in Detroit, right? It happened in Detroit. I heard about it on the. I didn't get the full story.
Before you got here,
but Detroit. How long ago was this? 2 weeks ago? A week ago? Because all over the country in the north, the weather was up to 50 degrees, 45 degrees. What we talking about?
But you know what though? I don't think it was foul play. I just think it was maybe. I don't know. I just don't get foul play.
You know how long you got to stay outside in the open elements for your body to start going in like that? Even as adults.
Right, but I'm saying I don't think she intentionally like did something to the kids, but I do think she was negligent and she probably left them in there too long. I don't know why. Something is not right, and I don't.
I promise you, she left them kids to go inside that casino. That's musty bitch energy right there. Like it's not a mystery.
Oh
I
my
told you,
God.
I personally know a dude that did it. He left the 2 kids in the car.
It's all a lie. It's all a lie. Ain't no able-bodied mind woman with 1 kid or 15 kids trying to get some AFDC, trying to get some child support, go take her baby outside in the middle of winter, knowing you've been living in the winter area all your life in the middle of winter with a t-shirt and a diaper on. That don't even sound.
I talked to
Ain't no sister that crazy. Then you at your sister house talking about it, getting a GoFundMe. Come on, man.
Right now, in some places in America, it's still snowing.
Yeah, it's snowing right now.
Where did this happen?
Yeah, it's 32 degrees.
Where did this happen? What state?
Detroit, up there with the Windy City, right
in
there.
Detroit.
Exactly. And 2 weeks ago, the weather was over 50.
It was 10 degrees.
It wasn't 2 weeks ago. Trey, we need you to watch the video.
Right.
Okay.
We keep asking y'all to pull this shit up, though.
Listen,
we keep asking
I'm
y'all to pull it up.
I'm gonna stand on this. We can talk about this for 50 years down the road. Everything that I've just heard, it's all a lie.
I am curious to see what is about to come out in this investigation. I will say that.
Okay, I'm gonna play y'all want me to play the video again?
Yeah.
I never saw the video.
Because at this point, we're only going by what the after effects, not in the process. So come on, play the video. So
Okay.
Before
I play the video, shout out to my brother Hakeem from Chaos Culture Radio. Thank you, bro. Thank you for your $20 cash cap. I appreciate you, bro. We make you another co-sponsor, the 3rd co-sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you, bro.
Cap-tivity.
Thank you, bro. Shout out to Hakeem, man. I appreciate you,
That's
dog.
my man Hakeem. What's up, Hakeem? Prince Hakeem.
Prince Hakeem, man, in the building. I appreciate that, man. Okay, I'm gonna play the video. Let me look for the video. Here we go.
And in me and Trey Ferg's defense, we came up here talking about women's mental health. We didn't know motherfuckers got left in the car. You know what I'm saying? We didn't know. I'm just came.
Ain't no defense when you come with all that speculation and opinion. You have to stand.
A lot of us going off of what we heard.
I stand on it. I stand on what Freezy said. When Freezy gave that information about 6 other kids in a van, I'm sure the van had blankets and all of that. And
it was
most casinos, 10 kids. Hold up, 10 kids. Yeah, you ain't talking about no 10 kids.
No, what kind of car was it? What are we talking about?
Wait, listen.
The car was off?
Listen, the girl had 4 kids, and then it was the mother, her 4 kids, the grandmother, and it was 2 teenage siblings. It was the grandmother's kids. So the grandmother had 3 kids, the 2 teenagers,
the whole family,
and the mother with the 4 kids, and the mother had 4 kids. So that's 8 people in all.
And there's 6 kids left in the car, right? 6 kids in the car, right? So we got 2 12-year-old, 11-year-olds and shit. Well, they girls or boys? Because I can really all this is fishy. And to me, I can say today, everything I just heard from what the mother has experienced is all a lie.
Well,
you don't listen, man. No, man. Come on, man. We can go to.
Please play the dad part too, because they're gonna say, "Give the kids back to the daddy."
Here we go. Let me mute.
Darnell Curry Sr. wiped away tears while talking with me about his children, Darnell Jr. and Amelia, and the distressing phone call he says he took from their mother, Tatiana Williams, on Monday.
I went to the gym.
She looked irresponsible.
She called.
Saying, can I
She's homeless.
make it to the hospital right now? They gone. I was hoping it was a sick joke, but it wasn't.
According to Detroit police, 9-year-old Darnell Jr. and 2-year-old Amelia died while sleeping in a vehicle at the Hollywood Casino at Greektown parking garage. Investigators say the cause appears to be hypothermia, a tragedy stemming from homelessness.
I tried. I asked for help. I asked everybody, even people out of state.
She's
but
lying.
I
I'm looking at her face. She's
I tried
lying.
to keep hotels. I tried to pay people to stay there. It wasn't working for me. You know, people just didn't like too many kids at their house.
I spoke with the children's mother Tuesday evening. She told me she's been living in her vehicle for 3 months, along with her 4 kids, her mother, and 2 teenage siblings. She says she reached out to Curry, who's the father of 3 of her children.
I asked him, I said, can you get your kids for me? I said, I need help. You know I'm homeless. I done kept a room this long. I couldn't keep it no more.
They were homeless. Had Tatiana ever reached out asking to?
No, she did not. All she said was, can I get them? Can I get them just to get them? And can I get them because y'all homeless? That's 2 different things.
She said she had been homeless for 3 months.
See, I saw it. That's what I saw, about 3 months, but she ain't never said nothing to me. Nothing. So all them other sob stories, they can cut all that. No, she did not.
Curry, who lives...
I thought that was important too. He said that's when he saw her about 3 months ago. Didn't he just say that?
Yeah, both of them are lying. Both of them are lying.
I keep going back to me getting them just to get them, or me getting them because she's homeless is 2 different things. So that just shows how sorry of a father he is.
Yes,
so basically,
exactly.
you won't just get your kids just to get them. It has to be under certain circumstances.
Yeah, they got to
Really,
be them
sir?
them.
Salute to the crack era adult. This is where we are, folks. This he's probably in his 30s like her. Now, he is a deadbeat dude. He had an opportunity when he knew that she was going to be homeless to go and legitimize his kids and put his kids under his teaching. However, he's still a teenage boy himself. He's still this way. And I believe she just acted. I believe
That
she
man ain't no
acted.
damn teenager.
But what I'm saying, in his mind, he is. See, I talk about the, but this woman.
All right, Ferg, but
she's
why
been
are that many adults homeless?
Well, listen, they didn't. They asked them. Hold up, they didn't listen to the
Before
teaching
y'all
they
go
was
into that
getting.
bullshit, can I finish playing the damn video?
My bad.
Hold on, here we go.
It's so crazy.
Zenobi says Williams never specified why she wanted to drop their kids off to him.
She just asked, can I get them for a couple of days? But I told her I'm working and all that, and I'm out here. We're not close to each other, so I couldn't. But she knows all my family is right around the corner from her.
Did she reach out to any of your family?
No, she did not. And she knows she could have, like we always used to do.
He says the last time he held his children was a month or 2 ago, and that they typically FaceTime, moments he will miss. And there's a, police investigation.
Do y'all see the inconsistency? First he said he seen it 3 months ago. Then he said the last time he held his kids was a month ago. Did y'all hear what I heard?
I heard it.
He was sorry.
Yeah, he a piece of
And he
shit.
used to FaceTime
He's a piece
him.
of shit. No, it's not his fault, but he's a piece
for
of
him
shit.
to say, "Oh,
It is
they
his
can
fault.
say
It's both
those
his fault.
side
It's definitely
stories.
not
They
his
can
fault.
say."
He wasn't there.
No.
Yeah, that's the
But
problem.
had he
wasn't
got
there.
them in advance when she asked, because he said she asked, right? So I hold him accountable too. He should have just got the kids.
Can I ask a question?
Listen, this is what I'm harping on. First he said the last time he seen it was 3 months ago. Then he said the last time he seen his kids was a month ago. It's like it was 2 conflicting stories to me.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
Is it a such thing as ain't shit people?
Say hi first, motherfucker.
Hello, everyone. Hello, LL Unkman, Mo Love. No
Hi.
Cap,
Don't
and
say
that
hi to me.
light
Say hi to the ladies.
Shut up, bitch. Hello to that light skinned lady with the all black on. What up, Coach Ferg and everybody else?
Box Wine Night is in the building, everybody.
What's up, brother? What's up?
I just wanted to ask: is it a such thing as ain't shit people?
Yes.
Could it be that
And
both
they
these
are some of them.
motherfuckers just ain't shit? And
Yes.
she knew and she knew he wasn't shit when she was fucking him before she ever had a baby.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They
I
just
think
ain't
these is
shit.
just. I just think these is ain't shit people.
That's a fact. Let me finish playing it.
Investigation into this. What is it you would like to see come of this? Obviously, nothing's going to bring back your 9-year-old and your 2-year-old.
Doesn't even matter to me. Can't get them back, so it's whatever.
Darren Cunningham, 7. News
It's
Detroit.
whatever.
Darnell Curry Sr. wiped away tears while talking with me about
That
his
motherfucker
children,
ain't wiping
Darnell
no
Jr.
tears.
and Amelia, and the distressing phone call he says he took from their mother, Tatiana Williams, on Monday.
I went to the gym, so
Now,
Come
see, that's some
on,
bullshit. Because he
Come
got time to
on.
go to the. He got time to go to the gym, man.
No,
You supposed to
no,
I
have your
lost
baby.
one who made me a mother.
both of them is acting.
I lost a 2-year-old.
That's what I said, Nightish. Nobody
I'm
listen to
dying
me.
inside. It hurt.
Oh,
I
she
feel like my
dying
heart is
inside.
breaking.
Okay.
Try to tell him.
I have 2
Try
more
to
kids
tell
to
him.
live for.
It's been a long journey for Tatiana Williams with an even tougher battle ahead. She spent the last 3 months living in a van with her children.
And I regret. I sleep out there so bad. I tell them I'm sorry, but I tried. I tried to keep hotels. I tried to pay people to stay there. It wasn't working for me.
1 a.m. on Monday morning, they parked at the Hollywood Greektown Casino parking garage in below freezing temps. Overnight, the car ran out of gas, and the next day, her 9-year-old son was not breathing.
I tried to give him CPR, and I was just giving him CPR. I just kept saying, Petty, don't leave me. Don't leave me, please. I lost the one who made me a mother. I lost a 2-year-old.
I really feel for her right now.
Why was she lying?
No. He's a bitch ass nigga.
I'm
He's
so
a
ready
bitch
for
ass
that.
nigga.
Wait a minute, sir. He was a bitch ass nigga when she was fucking him. Why do we skip past that?
Nightish.
Why do we
If anybody
skip past-
if anybody hits you up and say your kids are cold, what you gonna do?
I'm not
He's
a
a
bitch
spiteful,
ass nigga.
emotional
I'm
bitch.
not a
He's
piece
a
of shit
he's
motherfucker.
a spiteful, emotional bitch. He didn't
Yes,
want to
he
get them
is.
kids. He wasn't working. I don't give a fuck what I'm doing. Go ahead and go to my house. I don't care how much
Right.
I hate you.
So you're
I don't give
slow
a fuck.
too. So you're slow too.
I'm slow because I don't want y'all to freeze to
You're
death.
talking about having a rational conversation with
Nah,
irrational people. Them people don't
Yeah,
give a fuck
true.
about nothing. If a
True.
motherfucker's 2-year-old die, 9-year-old die, and he goes, "It is what it is." You don't
Yeah,
understand
he's
what
not
the fuck
there.
that mean?
Yeah, he ain't
That's
there.
what I'm saying. He is trifling.
He's a bitch.
He was that when she slept with him. Before
Yeah,
she
but
had any
No, but
Okay,
you
but
evolve
let's get
after
off
becoming
of
a
It wouldn't
father.
be
that.
like that.
you know,
Like he should have got his kids.
That's all I'm
We
saying, Mo.
understand that.
Wait,
Fuck
We
her. I feel
understand
you.
that.
Nightish, fuck her. Get
wait
your
one
hold up.
kids.
second. Wait 1
Focus
second,
on
sir.
the kids. Let's focus on the kids.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
I
Y'all
mean,
reject.
it's not about
Y'all
them and what
sound
it,
slow.
all of that.
But
Everybody
see,
else
that's what he made it into. That's
are
what that man made it
70%.
to.
Wait a
It
minute.
wasn't about them kids. It was about him
Are
and her.
70% of kids born out of wedlock right now?
Yes.
Why? If the men give a fuck about their kids.
That's what I'm saying.
That's not what you're saying. You're
No, that's
saying
what I'm
that
saying.
I
That's literally
wouldn't let it happen
There
to
are
that
me.
nigga's a
plenty of
bitch.
men that aren't
Most of
married to
these,
the baby
Nightish,
mamas,
I literally just
and
said
they
he don't
take
give a
care of
fuck
their
about the kids.
kids.
You said what, Mo?
you
I'm
keep
sorry.
saying
There
just
are
one
plenty
word.
of men. You're
Hey,
talking about the okay.
hey.
There was
Hold on, Nightish.
70%
Hold
of
on, Nightish.
children are born out of wedlock. That doesn't have okay, but that's besides the point. There are plenty of men who aren't married to the mothers of the kids, and they're
No,
They'll
responsible
take care of it.
fathers.
Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
So okay,
I
let's talk
know
about that.
plenty.
So are you saying the majority of kids that are
Checkmate.
born out of wedlock, most of those dads are
I I
consistently involved in those kids' lives?
I don't know. I don't know that. I
You
can't
don't
answer
know.
that question.
Wait. You are you serious?
I'm very serious, but I
Oh, keep
do
it
know this.
genuine,
I'm
Nightish.
not
Keep
gonna
it
sit up
genuine.
and
So
act
a lot
like
of these,
what I'm saying is I'm not gonna act like because the parents aren't married that both parents can't be responsible. I've seen
I'm not
healthy
even saying.
co-parenting
I'm not
dynamics.
saying that, Mo Love. Why are y'all mishearing me? I'm not saying that. I'm saying that most people ain't shit. I'm not
I
And
saying
agree.
I
that. I'm
agree.
I
saying
agree.
that. No. I'm saying the majority of people ain't shit.
We're
And I'm
agreeing with
saying
you.
that the minority of people are being responsible even though they're not married. That's what I'm saying.
Mhm.
Shout out to Stan Joseph for his $2 super cap. He said, "I am tired. I need me white girl love and joy."
Oh my God.
Shout out to Stan Joseph.
This nigga.
Crazy. You said you had a picture of the girlfriend that he's with now.
Yeah. Let me show y'all. Hold on. This shit.
Because I'm seeing 600-pound
He's just
woman.
not shit.
What?
Yeah, let me
600 pounds.
She a big one?
Detroit residents are calling out the father whose 2 children froze to death in a parking garage at a Detroit casino, claiming that he was doing everything from taking lavish trips to Chicago to eating at fancy restaurants and winning money.
That's not my problem.
And the lotto instead of taking care of his kids. Now his name is Just Nails on Facebook. Apparently he has moved on from his.
See,
he found him a sponsor.
That's his girl right there.
Damn.
But
that
listen,
big one? He was living
I
good.
thought those were football players.
Yeah. Listen, first of all, he was living irresponsible. Now she ain't that big, she's average for what we see today.
Hold on, wait. What girl you looking at?
You talking about? Hold up, big number 91.
You say that's average? That what you said?
No.
I thought her shirt said 1991. What the hell?
That's 97, but I didn't see it because his hair was. I didn't see it. I wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, I mean, she's a big girl.
She built like a column.
But however, she's removed from the picture. This cracker adult was out Facebooking, going to Chicago, eating at restaurants when he could have been giving all that resource to his babies.
No, that's selfish. No, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Because you're homeless, I got to give you my resources. I have a family.
Hold on.
I have a family. I have a family to take care of.
Hold on. No, hold on,
You
brother.
can't take care of your kids, though.
But he ain't have a family.
The point is, during the interview, he made it sound like he couldn't get them because he was working, and this is showing a different side. He's taking trips. He's living his life, not caring about his homeless children.
See,
that's a
that
problem.
incident. No, I'm sorry. That incident happened one night. What he did happened over time. So that's bullshit in itself.
But he could have got his kids 3 months before. Man.
She asked him
3 months before.
Yeah, can you get the kids? And he
he's a
literally
bitch.
said
No,
on the
I
interview.
was the first one to say it. Mo, I was the first one to say he's a bitch ass nigga. I was the first one to say it.
Okay.
So I'm agreeing with y'all, but I'm just still saying I'm still on the side. I'm being open minded. I'm still on the side of it's not my responsibility after we break up to take care of your responsibilities as an adult.
I agree.
Yes.
So just get your
And
kids.
then wait.
Don't
One last
worry
thing,
about her.
Mo. One last thing, Mo.
Right,
Is he on child support? Is he on child support?
I don't know.
We don't know now, but is he finding 2 kids in Ohio? That's $1,000 off top. So I don't know how broke this nigga is, but he's getting charged a waxed $1,000 off top. And all those adults are homeless.
Man, all of what you saying, right? But all of what you saying don't make no sense because he's still going to Chicago, still going out to eat.
That happened over time. That didn't happen
exactly.
that night.
So listen,
it's not my job to take care of you. That's not my job. Ferg, do you get your ex-wife money?
Kids are living in a car, Uncle Man. Bump the girl. She asked, could you get your children months prior? He said no.
No.
And he said in the interview, he said it's different for you to ask me to get the kids versus you asking me to get them because you're homeless. So that showed how sorry he
He's
was.
a bitch. I said he's a bitch. He's a bitch ass nigga.
What I'm saying, man, well, listen, I'm talking about, listen.
He should have took them kids, but it's not my responsibility to take care of you fiscally.
But hold on. He wouldn't be taking, man, listen, man, you missing the point. He could have took left just like I could have took my kids. I could have took my kids over here to the other side of Detroit, and she could have been in the casino with herself and her mama.
I agree with that, Ferg. But I'm talking about me coming out my pocket. Go ahead, Nidish.
They said 8 people was living in that van. 8.
That's what I said, Nidish. That's what I said. Why are that many homeless people?
Why y'all keep putting all this emphasis on one ain't shit motherfucker when it was 9 ain't shit motherfuckers?
Thank you.
Nice. We already talked about
That's why.
6 of them was kids. 96 of them was kids. We talked about this before you came. 6 of them was kids. Yes.
No, they said the grandma. They said the grandma, the mom, and one other adult.
One second. So this woman has 6 kids.
No.
Two of them were her siblings.
And yeah.
2 of them was
So do you
teenagers.
understand how many motherfuckers was horrible in this scenario?
That's what I'm saying,
Parents,
Nidus, they're not
parents-
listening.
I am listening. I'm listening.
I
right
said
now.
they're not listening. I said they're not listening.
We already know they already terrible. We know this.
One
This is
second.
what we know.
1 second. 1 second. Why are we out of control? You mean to tell me and my siblings are homeless? And then I
All of us, Nidus.
somebody
All of us,
and have
Nidus.
some fucking kids and make them homeless too.
This is so emotional.
Nidus, listen. The only one that was homeless, the only adult that was homeless was this woman. But she's
They said the
out
grandmother.
with
Her mom too.
They said the grandmother, bro. They named the whole village that was homeless.
Her mom was living in the car with them.
Ain't no way. Only
That's what I thought I
3
heard.
kids died. Ain't no way only 3 kids
what does
perished
it have to do
in
with
this
him
in this
having
world.
his kids?
First, 2 kids died.
Man, every
Right,
other
now
kid,
they
every
said
kid
it.
in-
His baby mama
She said, "Come
Tatiana,
get your
who was
kids."
homeless with her 4 other children in a minivan, and he has moved on to a new lady. They have been taking trips to Chicago as recent as December 22nd. Although his baby mama has been homeless.
And this person reporting this just
Messy.
content for him.
That nigga's messy.
That's just content for him.
But
it's
been
And,
all
and
over the
I get that y'all are talking about the other parties, right? The focus is really the 2 children that passed. She asked him, "Could you get your children?"
That doesn't
He
matter.
did not.
If somebody ain't been shit never at no point, because now I ask your ain't shit ass something, this is different. You wasn't shit when you while she was screwing him, but now this one time, oh
Twice. Twice, Nidus.
Let me hear. Hold on, y'all.
All responsibility.
1 second. You got a 9-year-old and a 2-year-old. First off, you wasn't taking care of that 9-year-old. And then you had another baby by this motherfucker.
She has 3 by him.
Okay.
We get that, right? And I get it.
we know
Sometimes
this.
you can be in love and be
Damn.
dumb, blinded by love. At the end of the day, these kids have passed. The father is responsible and he trifling too.
I agree, Mo.
Hold on, let me hear from my dog World Class. What's up, Class?
So we up. I just had one question: was the baby mama credible? Maybe they was beefing. Maybe he don't believe nothing she's saying. Maybe it's like if she got
I agree with that. I agree.
games where she I need help. Oh my dog died. I need you to come. He probably don't believe her. You know what I mean?
World
So I
Class.
don't know.
All I
just have
need
to
to hear
was at a
was
casino.
They went in the parking garage. That's what they say. They say they went into the parking garage. But World Class, all I need to hear is my child is homeless. Hey, we can't survive out here. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Give me my child. Give me my child. And wait. To make this even worse. Wait. Hold on. Wait. One sentence. To make
That's
this
where
even
we
worse.
are, Nidus. That's
Wait.
where we are.
Hold on. Wait.
That's where we
To
are.
make this even worse. Hold on, Trey. To make this even worse, he has a girlfriend, so there's no reason why he couldn't take those kids. That bitch don't need
It
to be
is
there
the
if you're not willing to take care of my kids.
But we don't know the
Thank you.
credibility.
He
of-
shouldn't even been with her.
But we don't
A
know the
woman is for
credibility.
you
If
is
you can't
gonna
help me
put
take care of my kids, you can't
a
be here.
woman. A real one
I
is
gotta
gonna
work.
put you to be there for your kids, period.
Thank you.
And
Thank
if she
you.
only
Thank you,
wants
Mo.
you to herself,
Mo.
she's not a real one.
So
Wait,
that
but
shows you
one
how
second.
many
One
motherfuckers is
second.
fake.
That
She-
nigga's a
What are
bitch.
you
He's a
saying?
bitch.
Hold on,
I'll
wait,
fist fight that nigga.
We
He's a
know
bitch.
that, Nidus.
Hold
We
on,
ain't
wait, make some,
Nidus. We
y'all make some
If
space for
she in
World
a
Class.
situation,
Mo,
if she-
my only point right now.
hold on,
I'm shutting
hold
down.
on.
I'm shutting this combo down.
This me.
Hold
Oh, my
go
bad,
ahead.
Freezy. My bad.
One second. If the girl is in a situation where she's homeless, that doesn't speak to a level of high level of responsibility on her part, right? So her credibility with him could be so low where he like, I don't give a fuck what this bitch say. I ain't trusting nothing she say. You know what I'm saying?
But
So
you
if he,
should care anyway because your kids, just the thought, even if she is lying, let me investigate to see
But
if my kids are out here homeless.
but
A
that's-
responsible daddy is gonna investigate. That's all I'm
but
saying.
see, that's
What
that's
Nidus
from a-
say? He knew she wasn't shit. He knew
But
she
that
wasn't
is
shit.
from a woman's standpoint, from a man's standpoint, where we've dealt with trash mothers and trash females who with baby mamas and shit. That is the point. Oh, your children. Your children. I'm just because you say my children, I'm gonna hop up and jump. It get old after 2-3 years. 4,
People
3,
are
4,
in their
5 years.
feelings. The adults need to get to a more mature level and focus on these children. Let me
but-
investigate. I
Yeah.
cannot stand you, but I care about my daughters. Let me make sure they're good.
But that's
So
but
another
listen,
thing,
Grow
Mo.
up.
One last
but
thing,
you're-
world class. One last thing.
But what you're saying exactly that's what these chicks be praying on. Oh, we're just gonna be. I'm not gonna be mature while you're being mature. I don't trust shit you say until you prove it. That's how a lot of men are.
So world class. World class.
I
Okay,
know. That's,
hold on.
well, I
World
don't know
class. Let's take the
how
father
that
out.
ended up on him. Go
World
ahead,
class.
what you
Let's
said?
take the father out. So
Okay.
that woman doesn't know anybody who can house them for the night. That's a problem in itself.
Right. That's what I'm
The
saying.
grandmother
She
doesn't know
seem credible.
anybody
Period.
who can house them for one night. It's a
Yeah,
lot.
she
It's a lot
finding
to
the one
this shit.
now. All these chicks keep talk about I can't find the nigga won't come. Then you homeless now. You want the nigga? Why your aunt, your grandmother, your sister,
nobody,
the same chicks that was helping you keep the nigga away from the baby? Why they ain't up there now? So
Why would they keep it that way when they say come get your kids?
It's super
Right.
convenient.
Prom said he pissed off at her so much that he neglected his kids. That's all I'm
He's a
saying.
bitch.
That could be a part of the too. They are both the problem. They are both the problem.
Yes,
I don't have a Mo. You
They're
probably
both
know more about the story than I do. I just
No.
don't know enough.
Listen. Come on, y'all. Let's be honest.
Go with you.
Y'all gotta hit that like button and hit the super chat.
Women
Hey,
always
man,
have
y'all
women.
hit that super chat in that cash cap,
Hit
man.
the like button. Hey, we up here cooking.
Y'all see what's going on with your boy Freezer, dog, and his no cap crew, dog.
Hey, y'all got me, Nightish, Mo, and Trey Ferg up here arguing. We ready to throw blows. Y'all better hit that motherfucking super chat. Yeah, nigga, you arguing, nigga. You arguing, nigga.
All I'm saying is
I'm a lover. I'm not a
folks
fighter.
must be slow because do you understand how women help women? So how many big bridges did this woman burn to where nobody
That's all
will
I'm
come
asking,
and do
Nightish.
nothing?
That's all I'm asking,
I don't
Nightish.
know. What type of environment is she in? Is she around everybody poor? Nobody got nothing?
What kind of environment was he in?
I don't know. He was living it up,
Hold
going
on.
on trips. You tell me.
No, Nightish, listen. Okay, so I came in late, but I was listening, right? And as I came up, Freezy gave more evidence from what I heard, right?
Yeah.
Now, I'm a military guy. Anybody been to the military, your ass been in the freezing cold. Hold up.
Yeah.
You've been in the freezing cold if you was in the military in certain countries, right? We talking about a city
or here in the States.
You talking about a city like Detroit where they have warming centers all over the city.
Yes,
what are we talking
everywhere.
about? You talking
Somebody go
about
get that money.
and the parking lot was covered, so it was just cold. So it wasn't no snow. You had to be surrounded by it. You would have to be in a condition like that for days. If you could be in that van, and if the van is running,
so
then you're going to generate heat.
It cut off. It cut off.
Okay,
She ran
so
out of
it
gas.
cut off. Now listen, hold up. It cut off at the casino parking lot.
So when did y'all start listening to this show?
Come on, that shit would have cut off at Kroger's or something. Man.
Ferg,
The casino parking lot.
when did you start listening to the show?
When they was talking about what we discussed.
So you didn't hear it when they was talking about Canada is 35 minutes away and they got all kinds
I heard all that. That's what I'm saying. But Canada is 35 minutes away. She could have went there and got some assistance.
So Ferg, wait, hold on. Real quick. Ferg, you've been in the military. Something is in our brain that when we're about to freeze to death, something in our brain is going to trigger. We're going to go smash out a window so we can get warm. You're not about to just let that baby die right there. There's something wrong in our There's something right in our brain that we will literally bust out a window just to sleep inside. Remember Pursuit of Happiness? I slept in that bathroom. We're gonna find something some way. We're not gonna
That survival mode kicks in.
That survival mode kicks in. It doesn't make sense that you just sat there and watched that baby. I was sleeping in the hospital. I was sleeping in the fucking hospital before I let my child breathe.
Why are you
Hold up. I'm late. What happened?
Hold on, before you go, world class. Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated for his $5 super cap. Truth said, so a man is blamed for her inability to function as an adult. A man that's no longer with her and he lived in another state, she should have told him, well, Truth, I don't know if she lived in another. I don't know if he lived in another state.
He lived in the same
No, because he said, "Come get your kids." No, they're the same city.
He only lived between 20 and 30 minutes away from.
They say East Side, West Side. That's what they say. East Side, West Side.
And nobody blamed him for her inability to function as an adult. The issue is she asked him to get his children and he did not.
As a father, yes, exactly. Yes,
again,
exactly, Mo.
Y'all act like relationships end amicably. They don't.
But I'm not gonna let you freeze to death.
We're focused on the children, though.
There's not enough hate in my heart. There's not enough hate in my heart to let them freeze to death.
No, we're not doing that.
I'm a bastard child. When my father went and married that other woman, them kids that he didn't even birth, he was a stepdad, was his kids that in the house he lived in. He didn't give a fuck about what was going on with me. That's typical.
So Nidus,
That's
say you
wrong,
was a kid.
though.
Hold on, Nidus.
That's
Say
not
you
right.
was
That's wrong.
Nidus. Say you was a kid right now, right? And this was your situation as a kid. Let's just say you was 12 or 13.
Damn.
Yeah.
I don't know how old the youngest kid was, and you got in, and you and your moms got into a situation where the car broke down. Y'all sitting in the car. How long you think you and your mom goes? And she say, "I'm a baby, stay in the car. I'm gonna be back." How long
I'm
you
not
think
stay
it?
in the car.
Okay, Nidus, we talking about teenagers, preteens in the car.
If
right
I'm
now.
9, if I'm 8, if I'm 7,
Okay,
if
I'm not
I'm
staying in
6,
that. I'm not staying in that
So
car.
I'm not gonna stay and fucking freeze to death.
So, and how long? Okay, let's just say if you were in that car, how long do you think it would take, and how cold you think it would be for you to get frostbite and perish?
No.
It was 6 to 9 people. There was enough heat.
Not
That's enough
frostbite.
heat.
Soon as I get cold enough,
Nidus,
I'm going to
step
break
outside
into
of your
shit.
Nidus brain. Step outside of Nidus's brain and go to
Yeah,
the
I've
brain
been
where
young. I've been young. I've been homeless.
I know.
I've been homeless and young.
We got
I'm
Trey
not gonna
Ferg
stay
and
in the
Nidus
fucking
arguing.
cold.
Step
The battle of the
outside
bald head light skinned niggas.
Nidus, listen.
It's some fucking thing where I'm gonna get warm. I'm not
No,
gonna stay
Nidus.
outside.
Nidus, listen. I agree with you. I agree with you on that. Right.
When they
I
finish
agree
arguing,
with
somebody
you
run
on that. Only thing I'm just trying to say is we're talking about situation where the weather's cold, right?
Yeah.
Your car break down. These kids were what? 3? What was the youngest kid?
2, I believe.
Two don't really understand, unlock the door, get out the car.
Cold.
All
Yeah,
But a
cold.
7,
It was
8,
a
12,
2-year-old
13-year-old, come
9-year-old,
on, man.
right? It was a
It was
2-year-old
6.
and a 9-year-old, right?
Reportedly, it was more than those two in the car.
Right. So that's my point. It's an army of
So it's
people in there.
all a lie.
So it's an army of people in there, and only
Hey
2
Ferg,
people.
hey Ferg, I just figured something out, bro. I sounds like she said she was there with him because she said, "Wake up, wake up." Something's not right here, bro. So
She lying. She
there's
wasn't
some
there.
kind of pay when you're about to freeze it. Never mind. Go ahead.
Come on, as a
She
mother,
is
you're gonna wake up.
lying.
If you
She
got
was
your
not
kids
there.
beside you, you're gonna wake up every 15 minutes, like, bro, my babies, they all right. And if I got a
Especially
baby,
the youngest. The
and
youngest.
if I got a baby, listen, if I got my son right now, and we was me and him, and he's 21, and me and him was in the cold freezing, we gonna be chest to chest, nut to nut.
Yes.
What are we talking
Under my
about?
armpit. Under my
Come
armpit. Yes.
on, man.
I'm gonna put your neck under my armpit.
Y'all not gonna save y'all kids to the point. Hold up. Let's just take it to a baby. My baby gonna be right up under my bosom right
That's what I'm
now.
saying.
In the skin. I'm speaking. If it's life or death with me and mine, but the hell what y'all talking about? We chest to chest, breast to breast, all day long. That's how you stay warm in the cold. Come on.
That's not making sense to
I
me.
think
She
the
said,
adults were on drugs.
I'm sorry.
That's what I was
Don't
gonna
even
say
give
too.
a damn if I'm
907.
on drugs.
They
If
left
I'm
those
cold,
kids.
I'm busting a window to the nearest house to me. Y'all, and I'm gonna be warm. I'm not finna just sit in the fucking cold.
We know
The
that.
car run
Exactly.
out. Once the car run out of gas, whatever's the nearest thing to me is getting broken into, and we starting to
Nidus.
burn shit. If it
Exactly,
got a
Nidus.
fireplace, we chopping
It's not
down.
possible. I don't.
Everybody
You're not
in
gonna just sit
Shaw.
down.
So
You're
with
at,
your
wait, you're at the casino. I don't understand why you ain't go in. I would rather
everything
go to
is a
jail for
lie.
busting out this window
No.
than just freezing to death.
Come on, man. It don't even work like that. Don't y'all know? Hold up. I don't know if y'all been to casino or whatever. If in a covered parking lot like that, even if it's the open area parking lot, they have security riding around every 8 minutes in those cars with nice
Exactly.
heat. And if
I
they
hate to
see
say
a
it.
car, that's
Fogged
been
up.
there too long, we gonna report it. We gonna run the
Fogged up.
tag.
No, Ferg. Fogged up. Because you're in there, windows rolled up, there's fog all over the windows.
And they know that somebody's in there breathing, a dog
Exactly.
or something. What are we
Exactly.
talking about?
There's something
She
going on.
So
That's
do
why we
y'all
need to
think she
investigate.
did it intentionally?
Yes.
There was it was her birthday? Hold on. It was her birthday? It was her birthday?
No.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Listen, this is what I said. Hold on. Let me say this. This is what I said earlier. Because I've been listening to everybody. I don't think she did it purposely because she has a lot of things on her side as far as it being negligent homicide, right? And not just like a murder, a straight up murder, right? Like she called the city. The guy did a white guy did a press conference. He solidified, he confirmed that she did call and the staff did not get back with her, right? The baby daddy slipped up and said, yeah, she did, you know, she reached out to me too. And the family also admitted that she did reach out to him, right? But he trying to say she wasn't specific that they was living in a van, right? He said basically he's saying it ain't like she told me they was homeless, that type of shit. So she did make some type of effort. Now it might not have been
living in a van.
it might not have been suffice to everybody, or it might not have been sufficient enough, the effort that she made. But the reason why I say I don't think she actually killed her kids is because she was trying to she made some type of effort to relocate these kids. It just didn't work out.
But didn't somebody said she's been homeless several times? I heard that earlier. I don't know if it's facts, but somebody said she's been homeless several times.
So Raw B and Cellulite came up earlier. Shout out to Raw B and Cellulite. They had a live stream earlier, and I don't want to give misinformation, but to my knowledge, the baby daddy's family, the cousins, a couple of the cousins came on their on Raw B's show, because Cellulite is from Detroit,
right?
And they said they were saying that she had been homeless several times. The baby father's family, right? Mm-hmm. But what I was telling Cellulite them, listen, there might be biased on both sides. You know what I'm saying? Right. Those are his cousins. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, but
so we don't know
that information came from the cousins that came on Raw B and Cellulite podcast earlier. Yeah.
But here's the thing that makes no sense. If she was homeless before, if this is the first time, you would have figured she would have kept some blankets in there already just in case. Exactly. Sweetheart, we're gonna have to move. We're gonna have to go away somewhere for a period of time. Make sure we got some blankets in here, some comforters, a sleeping bag or two, this, that, and the other. Let's keep some water in here to stay hydrated. Let's keep some crackers, some peanut butter. No, you don't want to use candles inside of a vehicle.
Hey, I'm sorry to say this,
but
why has she been homeless several times? Like,
I would never advocate for this shit, but she need to go ahead and start selling coochie. I'm sorry. She need to go ahead. I would never advocate for selling coochie, but she need to go ahead. She sounds really pathetic, and go ahead and you might as well go ahead.
What I'm saying is,
we don't know if it's true or not, but if she's been homeless several times, something's not right mentally, or she's on some kind of drugs or something for you to just keep being homeless like that. So that's why I said what I said earlier. She's already out there. No, I'm not advocating for anybody to get out and get on the stroll. But if that's what you got to do to keep a roof, to save your babies, then you do what you got to do. Because something's not right, either mentally or there's some kind of drug problem.
You got to begin to question whether.
So my question is, why the casino? All the facilities, why the casino?
You got to start questioning the credibility of these courts affording, custodial custody, and what goes into these things. Because if one parent, because they always trying to give the babies to the child that's not making, or to the parent that's not making as much money, so the court can make money off child support, and not around the people that have the finances that can actually take care of the children.
Yeah,
you putting them in situations where you got a woman who's profusely homeless, right? Like on a consistent basis. That's not like,
that is crazy.
The unhealthy situation, and the courts people need to start suing these people because it's negligent, just so they can get a cut. That's what people don't understand. They get about 30-something%, 31%.
Just about give or take. I guess it varies by state.
You wanted the father.
How do you have 3 kids with a motherfucker that wouldn't take care of the first?
Why couldn't she get Section 8? Ain't that one?
That's not how it happens. So to answer his question, that's not how. I'm in real estate right now, world class, and that's not how it works. Like you're literally put on a list, and you have to wait to be called. Then she did actually say that.
Okay, no. I said Section 8, right? But there's emergency shelters for women.
All that shit. All that shit is under hood. All that shit is under the same roof. All that homeless bullshit.
This woman has
same
already
thing.
had. She's
Hold
already
up.
had Section 8, man. This woman has already had all that stuff, man.
she already had it. And she lost Section
No, listen.
How do you
I'm
lose Section
speculating.
8?
Listen, I'm speculating when I say that. I'm speculating when I'm speculating when I say
I
she
don't
had
understand why
Section 8.
everybody's so excited.
Listen,
Why these grown
you have a
mother
mother.
people and
I said
these
I'm
lawyers and
speculating
these
when I
real
say
estate
she already
owners
has
can't
Section
get
8.
themselves under control? Why are we yelling over each other?
Thank you, Dottie. Thank you, Dottie. I love you, Dottie. Go ahead.
Shut up, Nightish.
Listen, I was speculating when I said she had Section 8. However, we're talking Detroit, a city that's been cold before y'all grandmama's been born. So Detroit has several heating and warming and cooling stations, and women with children get top priority.
First priority, yeah.
Everything about this is a lie to me. So all of
And
the
I
other
thought that
evidence
most of Detroit was abandoned homes.
Yeah, it is.
Exactly.
That's why housing's so bad. But they do have housing programs.
She was at the casino. The casino is damn near downtown. It's one of the most.
That's what I just asked Ferg. I literally just asked that. Why the casino parking lot of all the casinos? Why the casino? And then especially if we can't go inside, I will go walk around the airport. If it was me, hospital or airport, go walk around.
What you're saying
Well,
is
it ain't y'all.
So
And the
what you're
girl
saying is
don't
you
look like
never.
she had it all together.
And she was at downtown
Detroit.
Detroit.
Is she
But here's the thing.
retarded? Are you saying that people have never heard of squatting?
Right.
Yeah, I've heard of it. But here's the thing
You just
also.
nailed
If
some
she
fucking boards on the
Hold on.
windows and light
But
a fucking fire in the fireplace.
here's the thing that she could have did also. Why at the casino? If you in downtown Detroit, go
That's what I
by
just
Ford
asked.
Field or Comerica Park or by Little Caesars Arena. There are public places there that you could have sat in there for a couple of hours, hiding in the bathrooms if you needed to, so on and so
Hospital?
forth. Yeah, hospital would have worked. The airport would have worked. A bus station or a train station. There are
not
certain locations you could have just squatted at for a period of time until they asked you to leave, just to try to say warm up.
And that's the only reason this
not
shit don't
even
make
that
sense.
deep,
That's the
though.
only reason why it don't make sense.
Here, check this out. Check this out. Still, a solar power generator to buy a couple of fucking heaters to plug into your when it's daytime.
She
and
ran out
charge
of gas,
your
Nightish. That's not adequate. We can't use that. She ran out of
You
gas.
slow, nigga. You slow.
She didn't have the money to buy a generator. How can she buy a generator if she doesn't have money to put gas in her car?
I said, steal it, nigga. Steal it.
Okay, gotcha. Steal it.
Homeless.
And now she's going to jail.
Something.
Now you're through. Ain't you through? Now you're going to jail. Now you're about to lose all your kids, not just 2 of them. Good job,
At
Nightish.
least jail is warm, nigga.
Good job. What about the kids? The kids still gonna be cold. They're not going with you.
When
They're not
put
going to
them in
jail.
that foster homes or whatever else, at least that's warm, nigga.
Yeah, I got you there. You got me there. Send them niggas to
There are a
foster
couple
care.
other
Okay,
places
take
that
care
she
of
could have went. I mean, if she needed a place to crash, why don't you try the YMCA? Some YMCA's do have
She was
building
not
areas.
right in the mind.
All I'm asking is
Yeah,
why the
something
casino
wasn't
parking lot?
right.
Of all the facilities you parked at, why the casino? You parked there and you ran out of gas. Something's not adding up. The car just ran out of gas, and you didn't. Wait, and you didn't ask anybody around you for money. Like walking through, you're at a
Right, you didn't
casino.
get out and
Everybody
hustle up
literally
some
has
money.
money at a casino.
I
Everybody.
just hit a lick come out of casino, and you see me coming up. I'm glad excuse me, sir. Can I get $5 for some gas?
know what?
I'm gonna give you 100.
No,
I'm gonna give you
I'ma say
100.
this. Y'all
gonna
say
get y'all
she.
for blaming her for her mistakes. They gonna get y'all.
Ain't nothing wrong with
Wait,
that.
hold on.
that
But
lady.
y'all saying she should have sold some coochie. How do we know she?
I was just joking.
I think she
I was
was
just joking.
already.
But
I was
hold
just
on. How
joking.
do we know that's not what she was doing at the casino?
Damn.
That's
That
true.
does make sense.
Hold up.
Damn.
If she was selling it, she would have got one of them tricks to get her room.
Some
What are you
gas or
talking
something.
about?
Some
Did she
gas.
pass away
She
too
would
in
have
the
got some
car?
gas money.
To get more
She
drugs.
came back with no gas money. What's that saying?
Why are
If
you
she didn't
yelling
pass away in the
on
car?
a horrible mic?
No.
Yeah. The
Only
kids
two-
passed away. Yeah, the kids passed away in the car.
So it's
Glad.
no
Only
different from the
2
chicks
of
that
them.
go to the club and leave their babies in the house.
That's what we talking about.
Yes,
Similar.
It's the same
But
thing.
still,
in the warm
we
house.
talking.
But see, world class, they're at least in that warm house. That's the thing about it, though.
I
That's
know,
the
but
only
I'm saying in
difference.
terms of her negligence. So
Yeah.
it gives even more credence to why
Are
the
we
nigga
just
don't believe
saying
shit
that
she
this
say.
brother was
Because this
slow?
shit you do already. You know, criminals and crooks and like shicey people. They don't just start doing stuff 1 year. You
Yeah.
started doing
No,
that stupid
when
shit
you
when you
catch
was
them,
10.
you've been doing it. You got complacent.
my
That's how you got
goodness.
caught. I agree, world class.
So yeah, I can understand the dude, the father not believing shit she say. He probably was a dick, but I can
can't
get
understand that shit. Hold on, I can't understand it. You know why? Because they my ugly ass kids. So whether she playing or not, and listen, listen, hold up.
Believe
I
a
can't
man
understand this.
of Coach Ferg's age saying that he can't believe.
So you just told us to stop interrupting. You interrupted Trey Ferg. Make it make sense, Lord.
I believe 1 second, but Coach Ferg is an OG. I cannot believe that Coach Ferg don't know it's ain't shit men that don't give a fuck about them kids or them babies. Fucking Bernie Mac did a whole movie where he said,
Nighties. Listen, I know that I've been saying that ever since I've been on YouTube. That's what people do. After what I'm saying, that we passed that. Yes, it's some effed up niggas 50, 60, 40, 30, 20. We passed that. We talking about a situation where kids are gone, and we see a father on here talking about, well, hold on. Now we passed that though, because we talk about people that ain't here in the situation. It's a young man here who's saying that I was so caught up in my own shit that when it came to me about my kids, I said F them kids and I kicked it. Now, even with the mother, she's with her. Hold up, the mother was with her mother. Ain't no damn grandmama.
Yes.
Let their grandbabies just sit in a car all day.
It is. This when you talking about
I know it is. I know they will, but
this is what I'm saying. The credibility of the chick. This is why y'all saying his babies. He hit his babies. He supposed to jump. Her credibility got to be like lower than low. It gotta.
I don't believe either one
like
of them, brother.
Black Friday, because listen, the nigga, if she's calling him, like again, like what you just said, if the girl is living with her fucking mother and she calls him, let him know that the baby is whatever, she got her trust, her credibility. She gotta be one of them scammers or one of them shits. Like they try that
he's just a piece of shit. He's a piece of shit.
Nah. Listen to what you're saying. Her
He's
credibility.
a piece of shit. It's not about her. It's about your child. I don't care about her. See, no. Wait, hold on.
No. This is something.
That's the problem. See, you're worried about her, not your kids. No, see, that's the problem. You're worried about her and not your kids. I'm gonna say it one more time. You're worried about her and not your kids.
About his life. No, that's the concept. That's something that you think is real. If the children are preteens, right? How many weeks is in a year? 52, right?
52.
It's 500 fucking weeks of you using the motherfucking children. Oh yeah, the baby. Oh yeah, the baby. This you using the children as access. That shit weighs on your brain after 500 fucking weeks of stupid shit. It weighs on your brain when you dealing with.
They can parentified.
14 years. It start to wear on you. Then you
okay, but it was literally 10 degrees a week ago.
Man, come on. Listen to what World Class said first.
I heard him.
You fucking aunties and grandmama that kept the kids away from the daddy while y'all played that goofy ass game, that wears out. Fuck it then. Fuck them kids. Fuck
really?
Fuck you.
Fuck your mama. Fuck you. I'm through it.
I'm not even saying fuck them. I'm saying that nigga will, the credibility goes to shit. I don't believe you gotta show me. You have to show me. You gotta show me so somebody else.
She has a history. You have to show me shit. You have a history of being homeless.
Could be in danger. Do some investigation. Put your feelings aside. Whatever you feeling towards that mama, you need to think about your children at that point. Is all I'm saying.
Thank you, Mo.
I understand that.
You see what I'm saying? So, Mo, you understand what I'm saying now. His emotions were for that woman, not them kids.
To the choir, people just listen. People just don't do that.
And that's a problem, 90.
I understand that. That's what I'm saying. It's a problem. Grow up. People would put their feelings to the side and focus on the child, we could have avoided this. People need to mature.
Okay, so cool.
Yes.
Let's talk.
And his woman lived with him.
History right quick. Let's do a little history right quick.
It's not like she didn't reach out to him. Okay, I don't believe you. World Class is saying, okay, maybe he didn't trust her. Do some investigating for the sake of your children.
For the fuck of it.
I'm
Let's
not.
do a little history. Let's go back 100 years.
And watch how you handle me, sir.
Okay, so y'all just yelling for the fuck of it.
No, I'm not. But I have an opinion too.
Okay, so I'm not talking about you not having an opinion. I want to talk about some history. 1923, the father would leave, then the mom would leave.
I'm not dealing with 1923. I'm dealing with this issue, sir.
And history repeats itself. So again, 1923.
I'm not going to
1923.
1923. I'm dealing with this too in this 9-year-old.
And if you don't know, they don't give a fuck about the age. So history repeats itself, and it's doing it now.
I'm not having this.
Red
pill, blue pill,
Wait,
are full of resentment and bitterness. I don't have time for that.
Hold on, Mo.
Go ahead, Chad.
Truth and reality.
All of a sudden.
We're trying to read super chats. Hold on. Go ahead.
Truth and reality undefeated with the $5 super chat. I thought he didn't know she was homeless. Asking me, can I get the kids randomly ain't the same as saying I'm homeless. He can't read minds. No? That's what I'm saying. I don't know.
She said he was homeless.
Super
she said
chat, punk man, slow motherfucker.
That was it.
Slow motherfucker.
Yeah. Truth and reality undefeated $5. He said,
"Oh, that was all right."
We don't know what that woman put the people around her through. She could be the woman who cried wolf. Also, he had limited information.
No, that's bullshit. But we know
So
both
what?
pieces
It's
of shit in the day.
I'm tired of the excuses for this man too. I'm so tired of it.
Mo, when it comes to my child, I'm going to run this semi truck through a wall. I don't give a fuck what it
That's all
is.
I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. When it comes to the child, okay, bump your feelings, whatever you feel for the mom, and it ain't like she's saying I need you to get us. She said your children, whom you should be equally responsible for. That's my only point.
All of this
again, the history. That's how dudes get played with, and that's why they be angry as fuck and do the shit that they do, because chicks be playing with these niggas' emotions with the children, and he shit gets old.
Grow up.
Nobody playing but him.
Put your feelings aside.
Say it again.
But he played with her emotions.
But this is what I'm saying. Now the children are dead, and it's his fault. So if it's his fault, so let's do this.
I said both parties,
That's fine. Let's do this. And now he got to be involved with it. So if it's the case, at the end of the day, the man got to be brung down to him. Y'all as women need to be pushing these fucking women to give the motherfucking children to the daddy, since he the nigga that got to be responsible either way.
Yeah, I gotta come from a space. Hold on, real quick. There's one sibling left.
You saying he don't want to be a father at the end? What about when he was in it? When the baby was 1 or 2?
I don't know anything about that.
You know, that's what I'm.
We're talking about the facts.
I'm not doing
assumptions. What about the remaining sibling? What about the last sibling? When I grow up, I'm gonna look at my father like you was a bitch.
There's a super chat up. Can you see?
He didn't. Oh my God! No, shut up.
Shout out to BATL for a $5. She said, "Get one of these lame ass niggas off, Freezy." Hold on, let me see. Antoine,
Freezy, how much is it a timer out of the chat?
Damn.
No, we don't do
Leave
that.
ATL alone, hater.
Then we'll do that. BATL trying to come. BATL, when somebody drop, I thought Antoine had went to sleep, but I just seen him laugh. So, yeah.
No, I'm still here.
We're gonna get you in there, BATL. We got you, Sid.
Hey, Freezy.
Yo.
Hey, Freezy. Yeah, go ahead and drop me and bring her up, because I would rather have women up here discussing this stupid ass shit.
Yeah, and I'll drop you, because I see people just want to call people bitter when I'm one of the happiest men walking around this motherfucker. I'm out.
That is not true. You be catching somebody out every night.
You be going off. You come up here on 10,
Nightish, have a good one, man.
Shout out to Nightish. Come on up, BATL. Come on up.
No, Nightish, stay here. I was loving that between you and Ferg. Yeah, you got some competition now, brother. Yeah. Don't run now. Yeah, Ferg got you on the ropes.
So, listen, I ain't trying to have no debate, no arguments. It's old Ferg's logic. I'm telling you, go look at more video. The grandmama said she ain't know what happened. She woke up and come on, man, what are we talking about? We talk about a woman that's 50 years old. Y'all motherfuckers right now sitting in your house with a snuggly on, a blanket on your feet. Talk about it's cold with the heat on 90. We talking about some kids who are exposed to extreme weather for periods of time, and ain't no blankets in y'all homeless mama's car. What are we talking about? It makes no sense. And she parked at a casino where a casino has around-the-clock security coming through, looking for stupid stuff like that. It was a covered shelter, car parking lot. So the cold weather, you would have to be in Antarctica for your. Listen, man. To me,
there's 6 people in that van.
Call me a lie when it all come out. To me, everything both of them are saying is a lie. She talked about. She said maybe I asked the wrong people. What are you talking about? All this damn free resources for single mothers out here. Come on, man. They would have built all us a house if she would have went begging for
all them damn kids. Yeah.
Come on,
but
man.
did y'all hear her say she reached out to several government resources and they did the investigation and said that they have proof that she did reach out?
Yeah,
the news reporters are saying that.
So yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. There is proof that she reached out. So I think
did she reach out late?
The notion that she purposely deleted her kids, I ain't going with that one there. I can't.
No, it wasn't purpose.
But something is
weird. She reached out to the baby daddy. She did reach out and say, "Hey, I need help." To the father and to the state. Now, you should not have more kids than you can handle, but she clearly was going through some type of mental illness, drug use, and she tried to reach out and say, "Hey, come get your kids." Now, whether she said, "Come get them, we're freezing in the cold," or "Come get your kids," it shouldn't have mattered. He should have said, "I'm on the way."
Right. Right.
Whether they're cool or not, it don't matter.
Feel me? 907.
And that's
Say
the
less.
problem with some of us.
Shout out to BATL for a $5 super cap. BATL say freeze at 100. He got my approval. He ain't with this lame ass gender war mess. He's speaking facts and reality. Yeah, she said I got her approval. BATL, hit the link. We done made space for you. Hit the link, sis. Hit the link.
And then again, I don't want anybody to think that I'm not saying things are not weird on her part and that she was not negligent when it came to her children. All I'm saying is the father, we could have avoided this if he would have gotten the children when she asked him to. However, something is fishy about that car casino incident, and it's gonna come out, you know.
That's why I don't think that's the point. Where if she call him, he's supposed to respond. If she that situation.
How is he not supposed to respond if they have children?
Because she's not trustworthy.
So do investigation. You should think more about your children. Focus more on your children than being in your feelings.
But I would understand how that's feelings when we don't know, we have no clue of their history. Like if it's anyone.
So basically, I'm gonna focus more on the way that I feel than I care about my kids. Make it make sense.
If it's any one of y'all, if it's any one of y'all, y'all will
let her raise her kids.
If it's any one of y'all will want somebody. You would tell somebody they don't know your life. We don't know this girl's life. We don't know his life.
He didn't even investigate though. He didn't care.
Because he ain't got the type of relationship they got. He might not. Oh, that bitch is stripping. She always.
Well, if something's wrong with her, that's even more reason for him to get his side.
So my thing was, why the fuck did the court give the baby? Why did the courts give the babies to her? Why?
We don't know if he tried to fight for custody. Stop it, world class. Hold on, ladies. We don't know if he tried to fight for custody, so you got to stop that. And apparently, I know he didn't. I know he's never went to court for them kids. You know how I know? You know how I know? Because he has a woman living with him right now. They taking trips and everything, and he didn't even try to tell her like, "Yo, go ahead. I'm at work. Go ahead and drop the kids off at the crib." Old girl there.
The courts give custody to her. Is what I said.
That's just natural, bro. It's just natural. It's what they do.
That was the law, world class, before you were born, brother. That's the law.
We already know that. Come on, that's disingenuous.
That's the law of the land, brother.
But it's the problem.
But
because no, watch this. Watch this. Hold on. Watch this.
So you're calling for a reform. I agree with you. I do agree with that, world class. There needs to be a reform.
I'm not even talking about that. What y'all said was the lady reached out for help. If that motherfucking lady reached out for help to keep this nigga away from her and her safety, don't you think they would be there day one? She reached out for help. She'll reach out for help.
What are you talking about?
There's proof though.
If you stop talking,
the news reporters confirmed it.
But hold on. What I'm saying is, if she reached out for help to keep him out the house, if she reached out for help for him to help her financially, yeah, they'll be there day one. They would have a court date. but she reaching out for help to save the baby's life, and they not there. You don't see the common problem? That's what she depended on. I don't got to listen to nobody. I got this government, and then that government. When you really need help to keep your babies alive, the motherfucking same government and that same system that help keep the babies away from the nigga, they don't help you. They're not
Right,
there.
but the point is,
y'all niggas,
people are trying to make it seem like it was foul play, or like she didn't care, or she didn't reach out. My point is, she did reach out.
She couldn't have cared if she let the babies die in a car.
He did too, because he had them.
He didn't put the babies in the car. She did.
No.
But he didn't get them either. He didn't pick them up either.
Hold on, Mo.
In the same state.
Hey, world class. I don't know if yes, he is. They're right. He went to Chicago.
He
So wait, hold
lived
on.
in 8 miles. She lived in 7 miles.
Right, they lived on the opposite side.
Have you seen the video of his
lived in the
response
same
after he found out his daughters were dead?
They lived in the same state. They lived in the same state. They lived in the same city. They lived on 2 different sides of town. That's
you
it.
Put him in that car and left him in the parking lot. He did.
No, he did not do it. But when she said
make no decision outside of him,
when she found out she had called him 2 months earlier. Hold up, 2 months earlier. Let's go back 3 months, folks. Let's just walk. What month is that for y'all little slow birthday lovers? What month is that? So in October, the weather was pretty nice. It got cold. This happened in the last week. Oh, when the weather just shifted. You outside with a baby. I don't give a damn. It got cold in September down there in Detroit. You outside with a baby, homeless, living in a van, a car, or whatever the hell y'all ass got, with a diaper and a t-shirt on. Man, come on. And you call the baby. Listen, fellas, if you got a messed up baby mama, as you say, that you got one of them oops babies that you say, and a woman call you to say, come and get these little ugly ass kids that look like you forget your girlfriend, your mama, your boyfriend, and you go get your sons and your daughters so you can teach them not to be like you. Other than that, all y'all
world class. So to world class. Wait, world class. To world class. Why didn't he try to go get custody? If you know she's homeless often, that's weird in itself. Why didn't you go get? Why didn't you go get custody? And then wait, and then world class. If your baby mom hit you up and said, "Hey, I need you to come get these motherfucking kids," what you gonna do?
What am I going to do? She's not going to have to call me to come get them. I already got them.
Already. Now back to my first. What about my first question?
All you got to do is look up the court case. You don't have to guess. You just find out if the nigga, you got the nigga name. We can just do a case search and find out if they got a court order.
Okay, so why did he try to go get custody? My question: why did he try to go get custody? If you know this bitch ain't shit, you got a chick, so you can go to work.
Don't know if he did or not.
You can go to work. You can go to work, get your money, and then she can be there to watch them kids. I think did you see the video when he was wait. Did you see the video when he was talking?
No, I didn't. I was trying to get
Oh my
That's
god.
the problem.
Oh
You don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Oh my fucking god.
Keep saying that the guy should go get the kids.
Freezy, please help this nigga out.
Freezy, play the video again.
He don't sound like the dude that was secure.
No, world class. No, hold on. Let me tell world class this. I know you're pretty intelligent. One of the more intelligent gentlemen up here. So coming from a psychological standpoint, watch his facial, watch his demeanor, watch his body, everything. Watch it from a psychological standpoint.
Hold on, Antoine. I'm gonna bring BATL up. It seems like you been quiet for a while, so if you allow me to, let me bring BATL up because she got something to say. She been trying to get up. Yeah, I hear you. Next page.
One of y'all low, super low.
You hear me? You hear me, Antoine?
Yeah, go ahead. We can hear you, bro.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay, bro.
Is it me?
There's another nigga back there speaking too.
Yeah, I think that's next phases. You sound super low.
Yeah, come up, BATL. Hit the link again, BATL. Go ahead, y'all.
Is that next phases? Next phase, you got something to say?
Yeah, that's next phases.
Jerome.
Yeah, I was just gonna say add a little something to it, but I don't think dude was even secure or been in a. I don't think he had the money y'all think he had. Just because he had a job and everything, don't mean he had money for a lawyer.
Paying. I got you next phase. It was the fat bitch paying for the trips. Got you.
Yeah, he said he had to go to work, so I mean he was probably living month to month. He ain't
Check to
had no
check,
money
not month to
probably
month.
saved up or nothing.
It's different.
He
Probably
was
week to
taking
week,
trips.
check to check.
I mean, was
But
he
it was the
stable? Like he got
Mo.
a?
It was the
Oh, he
fat
was
bitch
on a
money. It
trip.
wasn't
Oh,
his
he was
money.
the nigga on
It
the
was
trip
the
with the
fat
fat
bitch
girl.
money.
We don't even know if he had a car himself or a
Right.
house of his own.
But
That's
No,
real.
no,
He
no.
didn't
I
have
mean,
a
that's
house of
not an
his own.
excuse
He
not to
was
go get
living
your
with
child
his
if they need you.
girlfriend.
That's what I
You
said.
can't go
It's
get him
not,
if you
that's
ain't
not
got
an
a
excuse.
car.
If your children need you, you got to go. But I think it's solely because like their relationship's so bad, she's not trustworthy. That don't mean he trustworthy. I'm just saying that I
You got to
understand the
see this
situation
video.
enough to
Both of
know.
them ain't shit. Like if you listen to this, I just want to hear
Yes,
it again.
yes, yes.
Like these are niggas. These are
I'm pretty.
niggas.
I know.
Like
I know niggas
like
do niggas shit.
Yeah,
all this
Freeze,
I'm
like
gonna
play
from
the
ask you
beginning to
video.
this
end.
though.
But
I'm
when
gonna
These
they,
ask
niggas
you
ain't
this
shit.
question: Would
but the
you
car,
choose
but the court,
peace?
but the
Would you
court.
choose peace? Would you choose peace, or go over there with that with all that frustration going on?
Like
But here's
With
the
E.K.
that
Kirkland
here's
car?
said, start a new
Would
family.
I'm gonna
you rather
choose
go
them.
deal with a? I'm not gonna choose,
I'm gonna go.
man. You're not
I'm
gonna
gonna,
choose that with
but,
the law going
but,
on, bro.
I'm gonna
but
go
what
choose
I'm
them
saying,
You're
ugly
not
ass
gonna
kids
choose
that
them.
look
You're
just
not gonna
like
choose to
me.
go over there and
if we're
interview
going to be
Counselor is
responsible,
definitely.
let's be responsible.
Nah,
If
I'm
the court
choosing
makes the
peace.
decision that somebody
Hold on, y'all. Hold
listen,
on. BATL
if
just got up here. Hold on.
if
She
somebody,
kicked the nigga.
hear me real
She
quick.
paid to kick a nigga off. Hold on,
Hold
hold
on,
on. Let her
real
speak,
quick. Let
y'all.
me just finish what I'm saying. If the courts made a decision that somebody's primary. It shit ain't equal after that. You primary, then you primary. You got the primary responsibilities. You
No.
got them most of the time. It's your motherfucking fault. The nigga could
What
be
about
responsible
love?
for
What
the
about
chick.
the love for your children?
That
Fuck
nigga's a
them
piece of shit.
kids.
If you fucking love your children, then be responsible. You want to take full control, then you got full motherfucking responsibility. That's how it works. If you
Well,
don't
she
want
didn't
that
want to take
situation,
full control apparently because she
she
asked
can
him to
have
get
them.
the kids.
Well, she shouldn't have had them in the first place. It should have been fucking
Oh my
even.
Okay,
It's
enough
not.
God.
with the shoulda, woulda, coulda. We got it. We got it. Go ahead,
Right.
BATL.
So my point, I guess, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we
Yes,
good.
ma'am.
So my point is, in this situation, like nobody is giving the woman like less accountability or saying like it's not her fault or she doesn't have a part to play in it. I think from both ends, like both people are low level degenerates, if you want to say,
Yeah, if you
right?
want to be honest. Yeah.
Her and him.
Yeah.
But the point is, or whatever, like that, as a mother, that yes, like you will get most of the blame because kids are in your vicinity, right? Or in your under your watch or whatever, so to speak. But the thing is, which I kind of agree like earlier with YB, is that like as women, like we gotta make more better decisions when it comes to having kids
No,
because
we don't.
We
Hold on, let her
do.
get it out. Let her get it out.
we
Let her get it out.
do.
Hold on, let her finish. Let her finish,
No, it
please.
ain't about who you have. It's how you act and you behave with that
No, sir.
man.
No, sir.
Hold on, let
Nah,
her
Let her
finish. Hey,
finish
let
her
her
It
finish,
point.
bro.
definitely
Let her
matters.
finish.
Y'all
She's
just let
right.
Manfred do
So
it.
we do have to
I'm
make
not
better
saying
decisions.
she right, but she paid her money to kick a nigga off. At
I don't
least
give a
give her
fuck
fucking
about that
respect.
money.
Hey, drop
Fuck
this
that
nigga. I'm about
money.
to send you 10 right now. Drop this bitch ass nigga.
Man,
I'm about to
fuck
send
you
you right now,
too.
bro.
You
Drop this
say
bitch ass
you
nigga.
finna
Fuck
send
you
how
and your
much?
mama.
Yeah,
I
fuck
told
her too.
y'all.
Fuck
Yeah, I
you and
got you.
your mama, your daddy, your
You say you
greasy
finna send
granny,
how
your
much on?
kids. Fuck you and
More,
everything.
10.
more
On
love.
you. Fuck you and your stupid
907.
money.
You see why I say the
Mm-hmm.
unmarried adults are struggling? These are 30-some, go 30-some-year-old
What the
men.
hell? Next phases came up here. Oh goddamn!
And
Hey,
her
He
man.
don't
point,
never act
Acting
like
like
that.
that.
Go
I
ahead,
ain't never seen
BATL.
that.
Go ahead,
So
BATL.
as women, we do have to be like more
Whoever was trying to come up, you might as well go and come up now. Yeah, fuck it.
so
Go ahead.
we do have to be more strategic or aware and be more cognizant of who we decide to be with and
Mm-hmm.
have kids with or whatever, because at the end of the day, you're going to take most of the blame. So that is a fact. And a man, he doesn't have as much responsibility. As we can see, men are going to take, control or take, up for other men or whatever, what that case may be. Me, I have kids, right? And I can never see myself allowing them to freeze to death.
Mm-hmm.
Period. I would do whatever I got to do, anything or whatever like that. So
right.
So, but at the same time, I'm not from the hood. I didn't come from the hood or whatever. But I understand people everybody's not the same, right? So I have compassion, I have empathy and sympathy for other people. To understand that just because maybe I would have handled the situation different, that I don't know the whole situation and the circumstances of that particular woman, right? And then according to me watching Freezy's show like last night and him showing the news footage of what she said and what he said, then it's kind of like the story is kind of like, dang, like if I look at it from like as a man, right? That and I watched also Cellulite shows today with his family saying stuff or whatever like that. And if she has a track record of being homeless, being irresponsible, once again, I think both of them are degenerates or whatever. But at the end of the day, 2 kids are deceased because of this situation. Because 2 grown adults who were not ready and who just took stuff as a game, right? And decided to have kids. Now, 2 deceased kids that couldn't live a full life. But their parents are able to keep on going on, and maybe they sad or whatever, but they still able to breathe and live life. It's something that should be a lesson taught, right, to people that, man, like as women, then court, date, do what you gotta do to make sure that you are and nothing is 100%. Man, I'm about to drop her, nigga. Fuck you. Nigga, fuck. I'm talking real, for real, cause this shit, cause I, nigga, I give a fuck about kids, right? And this is at the end of the day about kids, and that they motherfucking goddamn died.
So let me ask you, BATL. Let me ask you real quick.
Shout out to Unc Man. Shout out to Unc Man for the $10. I appreciate you, Unc Man. Go ahead, bro.
I got you, G. I just respect the money. You know what I'm saying? She paid her hard-earned fucking money, and this nigga keep interrupting her. You know what I'm saying? But,
Appreciate you, Unc Man.
BATL, let me ask you a question as a mother, and all mothers just throw in. But it's fucking freezing, 10 degrees. I mean, 10 degrees. You notice the difference between 10 and 26. That's all I'm gonna say. But y'all starting to fucking freeze. As a mother, what would you do in that moment? You know the scenario, everything like that. What just literally survival? Literally, what are you about to do?
So my situation different.
Or what are you I'm sorry. What are you willing to do? There you go. What are you willing to do?
So my situation. So I have a mother. So she wouldn't be in the car with me, right?
But BATL, imagine if you was in this situation. We know you're not in it, but you a mother based on what you just said. In Atlanta, you in the ATL, y'all damn get a fur coat on at 35 degrees. So we talking freezing weather, freezing snow, freezing Detroit weather in the middle of winter time. It's been cold since October.
So you as a mother, what you gonna do? What would you do to get them to save those babies? Or what?
I mean, for me personally, once again, I'll think of do whatever I gotta do. So if I need to knock on a stranger door and be like, please, can they stay in your house for the night?
No, you stay. We stay. Can we stay? You ain't leaving your kids nowhere. It's can we stay in this house?
Yeah. First, can we stay? First, can we stay? And if they say no, and they say that they can stay, then hey. At least they're not dead, and maybe the people are crazy, right? But I'll take that chance.
907? I don't know if you're a mother or not. I apologize. I'm just asking.
Everybody else is a mom.
Yeah, I don't stay in Detroit, but I do live in Alaska, and it is very cold here too. And people do freeze to death outside. And so what I would do, I would stay with my people, and if I had to, I would split us up. But you can also go to a shelter here. I don't know how it is in Detroit, but I would try to shack up with a family member, and I would spend all day calling
If those
every
aren't possible,
program
what
I
would you do?
could.
Because some programs, group homes, they're not always
This is my
available.
answer.
Homeless shelters
And you
normally
interrupting
shut down
me.
at
She was
5:30.
answering.
Oh, my bad.
Let it answer.
I would split up, go to a family member's house because, even though the mom and the siblings were homeless, what about aunties, uncles? Calling everybody, and I'm telling everybody that I need help during the day. I'm gonna spend my time calling social services and like shelters and trying to see if they can take me, because if I can get into a shelter, most likely they're gonna give you housing if you stay at the shelter long enough. I'm gonna do what I
Yeah,
have
that's
to do,
not how
but
that works
as
either.
far as me like selling my body, that's crazy work. You don't
Right.
know whose car you're hopping into, who you're laying down with, and you're putting yourself in danger. So I'm not doing that.
I'm just saying to get those
But
babies
if y'all
warm,
go
busting out
into
windows.
prostitution, you maybe wanted to do it anyway.
Damn. Damn.
Wait,
So
907. Where in Alaska are you at?
it don't even matter.
I'm in
Alaska
Anchorage.
cold the mother.
Up there. It's
Hey,
up there.
listen,
Yeah, it's cold.
907.
People do freeze out here.
But 907, to the point of where we are today in this weather, we in the winter zone right now. There's everything above Indianapolis. They all have freezing centers. They all have cold weather centers. They have that. They make other places available just for
Open
that.
churches. They literally
This
open
is a
churches.
chronic homeless woman. She was given an interview on her sister's couch. What are we talking about? How you all of a sudden ain't got nowhere to stay, but you at the interview
Oh, I ain't know
on
that.
your sister's couch after your kids are gone? Everything they talk about is a lie. I can say the brother's lying because but the mother says she ain't know what was happening. This is the only night This is the only night I fell asleep. Come on, grandmama. You ain't had them kids under your t-shirt, under your coat. What are we talking about?
They should have went instead of parking at the casino. They should have went in. If it was a matter of them freezing.
They have daycares
Go
at
in and out.
casinos.
Go in and out. Oh, they do check IDs at the door. But still, I would go stand inside the door.
I looked
10 minutes
at the
in, 10
video,
minutes out. We're
Trauma
just
Woman.
waiting. We're just waiting for our Uber. That's all.
Look
We just
at the
waiting for our
video.
Uber.
Yeah, and if you say we're living in a van or whatever, maybe somebody would have been considerate of that.
There's child cares at casinos.
Right, but listen,
But it's hard.
I think that's doing too much. I think nobody is in that life or knows what really happened or the circumstances or whatever. So,
But since they were parked at the casino, that's why I mentioned that. And she said she ran out of gas. So
right. So my thing is like all the coulda, shoulda, woulda, all this stuff, whatever, right? You can blame anybody. Like if for some reason people, I think, in my opinion, like to somebody got to be the person, the reason why, the point of blame, right? In this situation, I
It's
think
somebody's fault.
Yeah, somebody's fault.
Accountability. Lack of accountability. Right. You're right. Go ahead.
Right, which I understand that point or whatever, especially when it comes to kids or whatever. This like whatever, but at the end of the day, like regardless of who did what, whatever, we can say, oh, if she would have did this and she would have did that, right? But then we can also can say, because she called him, that if he would have been like ask more questions, or if he would have been like, oh, well, you know what, bring them over or whatever, because I know you've been homeless 7 times before and you're unstable, you're off, you're this, you're that, or whatever. Bring me the kids that can be alive today. It's so many things that can happen where they could be alive today. That is so petty to go back and forth to say who's more at blame, who's at blame. Whatever. The end of the fact is that 2 kids are deceased.
Right.
And it's about me, in my opinion,
Damn,
it's about
BATL, that's about to make me cry, nigga. I ain't even gonna lie to you, G.
Right.
That shit just hit me with you.
But with you mentioning that,
That shit really just hit me, bro.
with you mentioning that right there, you said at the end of the day, it's not about the blame game, right? I get that. That's why I'm so stuck on I get she was trifling, all of that. Something is not right about the story. I just wish the parents would have been on one accord, at least enough for him to consider getting his daughter. And I don't know if it was two girls or what. I just
Well, the
wish they
boy and
would
the
have
girl, I
stuck
believe.
around. Okay.
I just want to
I mean,
say
it don't matter.
it's
It's two
sad that
kids.
she has to say the kids are homeless for him to
Yes,
come get them. Let's talk about that.
So to
exactly.
world class's point, I agree with world class at that point right there. That's telling me that she's really, really, really full of shit. Like you really put me through some shit that I have to go. I gotta go damn near call the police. The police gotta escort me to your house just to go get my damn kids. Like why we gotta go that far?
But
So
Just
to
do
world
whatever
class
you got
point,
to do to
I
get
see where
him.
he's coming from. Yeah.
no, he knew all of this,
Huh?
man. What we talking
He
about?
knew it. I want world
He
class to see the video.
Yeah, he knew all of
No,
this.
but his
You play
point,
the
no, what world
video.
class, all world class is saying is, okay, I'm not dealing with her bullshit tonight. She's so full of shit. She always trying to fuck with me, and now I got this new fat bitch. You know, we kind of happy over here. You
Right.
know what I'm saying?
But
Now
but
she trying
Right.
to fucking destroy this.
but again, but that goes to, no,
I
that
see where
goes to
world
show
class
the
coming from right there.
no,
That's
that
but that's
goes
not
to show
excuse.
the
Ferg,
weakness.
that's not excuse. That's not
But that's
excuse.
what I'm saying. That goes to show the
Right.
weakness, brother. That's why I say, man, salute to the cracker, man. Listen, you
I
got
feel
an
like world
opportunity.
class would feel
You got,
different if he saw the video.
but
Yeah.
listen, some
That too,
brothers
Mo.
just don't.
Honestly, that too.
I
But
don't
even
care about
that,
the nigga character. It
he's
don't change
speaking
nothing.
past the video.
No, I
Listen,
want you to see his body language and the
World
stupid shit he say.
class.
I know you're gonna catch him up in the
Some,
lie,
some people
world
just
class, this
don't
is what he
have
did.
that.
There's no.
Just look at the videos and
If you
look
don't
at
mind,
the
Freezy, if you don't mind
information.
for us,
It's
Go ahead.
Huh?
if you don't mind playing the
please,
video again so
please,
we all
What
can
you
see
doing,
it.
Freddie?
Hey, it's 100 people in the building.
Oh,
I'm trying to get Freezy. I'm begging Freezy to
Sleepy,
play the video again.
sleepy.
If
Hey,
y'all
hey,
could please,
make sure y'all super chat and cash cap,
I
man.
was saying that right now, Freezy. I got you, bro. I
Listen,
got you.
if a cracker send $100, I'm cussing all you niggas out.
Damn.
Wow, for
I
real?
just shit just irritating me to
But
my
no, if you don't
soul.
mind playing that shit again,
No.
Freezy, so everybody, we got 100 people in the motherfucking building. Please hit the like button. Please hit the
Next
super
page.
chat. We
Next
had
page. Have
Nightish.
you
We
seen?
had
Do you
Nightish.
know the story? I'm sorry, Aunt Man. Because next page is saying the father has nothing to do with the situation.
He
Have you
does.
seen the full
He does.
story?
If anybody hits me up talking about come to get if the principal of the school tells me to come get my child, I'm coming to get my child.
If the nigga hit
Exactly.
Hey, Dr.
before
Quana.
and said he want his children and she didn't give it to him, is it on her then? Because he called her.
But was that even the
All right, just hold
situation?
on. Just wait. Just let him
I
watch the
just
video
that fucking
before.
shit don't make sense
No,
to me.
just world class. Please watch the video before you know, because
Shit crazy.
this is fucking with your
Oh, she called.
credibility, and I don't want you to.
Dumb shit, and then you call the nigga phone and the dumb shit you doing is on the nigga. Type of fucking shit is
Just wait.
that?
Just wait. Just wait.
I
Here we
love
go.
world class, but right now, oh, I got a
Yeah, Mo, I'm
headache.
with you. Mo, I'm with you, Mo, because he didn't watch the video. So go ahead, Freezy.
Darnell Curry Sr. wiped away tears while talking with me about his children, Darnell Jr. and Amelia, and the distressing phone call he says he took from their mother, Tatiana Williams, on Monday.
I went to the gym. As soon as I got on the treadmill, she called saying, "Can I make it to the hospital right now?" They gone. I was hoping it was a sick joke, but it wasn't.
Did y'all hear echo?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's why I told him.
Okay, let me start. Let me start over. Here we go.
It wasn't that bad though.
Just peep his body language, peep the fake tears, both of them fake tears.
Darnell Curry Sr. wiped away tears while talking with me about his children, Darnell Jr. and Amelia, and the distressing phone call he says he took from their mother, Tatiana Williams, on Monday.
I went to the gym. As soon as I got on the treadmill, she called saying, "Can I make it to the hospital right now?" They gone. I was hoping it was a sick joke, but it wasn't.
According to Detroit police, 9-year-old Darnell Jr. and 2-year-old Amelia died while sleeping in a vehicle at the Hollywood Casino at Greektown parking garage. Investigators say the cause appears to be hypothermia, a tragedy stemming from homelessness.
I tried. I asked for help. I asked everybody, even people out of state. But I tried. I tried to keep hotels. I tried to pay people to stay there. It wasn't working for me. You know, people just didn't like too many kids at their house.
I spoke with the children's mother Tuesday evening. She told me she's been living in her vehicle for 3 months, along with her 4 kids, her mother, and 2 teenage siblings. She says she reached out to Curry, who's the father of 3 of her children.
I asked him, I said, can you get your kids for me? I said, I need help. You know I'm homeless. I done kept a room this long. I couldn't keep it no more.
They were homeless. Had Tatiana ever reached out asking to?
No, she did not. All she said was, can I get them? Can I get them just to get them? And can I get them because y'all homeless? That's 2 different things.
She said she had been homeless for 3 months.
Say, that's what I saw, about 3 months, but she ain't never said nothing to me. Nothing. So all them other sob stories, they can cut all that. No, she did not.
Curry, who lives in Novi, says Williams never specified why she wanted to drop their kids off to him.
She just asked, can I get them for a couple of days? But I told her I'm working and all that, and I'm out here. We're not close to each other, so I couldn't. But she knows all my family is right around the corner from her.
Did she reach out to any of your family?
No, she did not. And she knows she could have, like we always used to do.
He says the last time he held his children was a month or 2 ago, and that they typically FaceTime, moments he will miss. And there's a police investigation into this. What is it you would like to see come of this? Obviously, nothing's going to bring back your 9-year-old and your 2-year-old.
Doesn't even matter to me. Can't get them back, so it's whatever.
Darren Cunningham, 7 News, Detroit.
Yeah, this ain't changed shit for me. Not even a little bit. Make it 10 times worse. They wasn't fake tears. I don't know what to tell y'all.
His girls are gone, and that's all you. What?
Let me say this. Let me say this. First of all, the point is on this situation, right? It's not about who is to blame at the most or whatever, right? Both are slow. Something is wrong. Both of them.
The bullshit.
You can see both are
the babies were not with it. No, fuck that. The babies was not with him when their lives
both
ended.
of them are poor. Both of them are disgusting.
Both of them when a female fail their children's lives.
No, sir.
The nigga did by himself. If the nigga was responsible, for them children dying, if the nigga was responsible for them children dying, I'd be on his motherfucking ass right now.
Sir, he is responsible.
No. Y'all always want to bring a nigga down with a baby.
He didn't get him, world class. He didn't even get the girl.
You say 2 to make a kid. You cannot sit here and say
what I just heard the nigga say is his family live around the corner from her. Did the bitch take the motherfucker there? No, she didn't.
Nigga, he was living with a woman.
If the nigga would have been responsible
in warm weather in a warm apartment or whatever.
Hey, BATL, that's my only argument. That's one of my only arguments. That hold on, world class, hold on. So one of my only arguments is
science.
Right. Y'all see how turned up I was after I saw this video.
Right.
I fuck with you, world class. Y'all remember I was turned the fuck up after this shit. But now, world class, he has a woman. Why didn't you? Okay, you talking about my family members. Why didn't you take the kids to my woman? That woman can't be around me or my. If you can't fuck with my kids, you can't be around me. You would never be under my roof.
Period.
You know what I'm saying? So why did you take those kids to my woman at home? She might not have been there, but okay, take the kids to.
It's us. It's a us shit. It's a us. It's us. Fuck
I don't blame him. World class. I don't blame him, but he's a bitch ass nigga. I don't blame him for what happened, but he's a bitch ass nigga. She reached out to you. And I don't give a fuck. Well, it's different. It's different if you ask me because you homeless. You're a bitch.
Right.
I was spit on that nigga. I was spit on him.
If it was something outside of the normal shit, because you are a normal shit. I'm used to your normal shit. My bad, Freeze. I know you about to read the super chat. I understand exactly what he's saying. If it was some extreme shit other than the normal nagging fake shit that you do, because you are fuck up and you do fuck up shit, and fuck ups call you a lot when they fuck up. But when we with you, you don't motherfucker.
But it's about your kids. It's about the kids.
They're homeless.
That's what's wrong with. So I got to what's wrong with. Folks don't give a fuck. Y'all think it's about fucking kids.
Now magically, I'm not dealing with a whole grown ass motherfucker.
Your girls are living in the car. Are you understanding that? The girls are living in the car. The girls are living in the car. Your daughter and son.
Trash ass mother wasn't smart enough or good enough to keep them.
Okay, well, that's why I said she can be trifling in all of those B's and H's, but at the end of the day, the children are innocent. Get your babies. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
Only
He's
thing
not
I'm
a
saying,
boss.
You don't think the
He
nigga
is not
ever in their
about her
life
no
in that
more.
9 years try to get
I'm
him
not
to be
really
with
I'm
them
not
by
really
himself?
blaming him. I'm not blaming the father.
thing.
Go ahead, Ferg.
You're involving him with the
No,
children.
but
Fine.
no,
When
but
they
the
last see them on last children,
listen,
were they breathing?
listen. According to with the law, only thing
Y'all
he did,
motherfuckers work
only
shifts.
thing he did,
If the
only thing he did
if the shift
wrong
before your
was
shift is
neglected.
is it your
He
fault?
neglected. He neglected the
I can't
children.
believe you don't see nothing wrong with that
He
man, world
neglected.
class.
He neglected his children.
He didn't
He
motherfucking
Yes,
neglected
neglect them if
he
he was
did.
with the mother. How?
That's world class. You
Motherfuckers
because
neglect
tripping.
his
if
child if
he,
they was with the mother that's trustworthy.
it
The fuck
doesn't
are you
matter
talking
how
about?
trustworthy she
They're
is to him.
they're
It
his
ain't about
children
him.
too.
That shit is wild. F the cracker. Listen, I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all
Bitch,
gotta
I'm
listen.
telling
This
you,
is
you
crazy
trying to
work.
put all the blame
So
on her.
basically, what matters most is
If the
so
shift
what you're saying is what matters
is your
most.
fault,
You're
Hey,
you're
dude, can
saying
you
what
stop
matters
yelling so
most
much?
is
Damn.
you're saying what matters most is I'm mad at her, so
it's
my
your
kids
job
passed
to it.
and it doesn't matter.
Our jobs
That's
as
what it
parents is
sounds
to keep our
like.
fucking children. Our jobs as parents is to keep our motherfucking children breathing. On her
So
watch.
get your
Hey,
children.
what the fuck else are y'all talking about?
Get your
Hey, down
children
on
if
her
your
watch.
job is to keep them breathing.
How the fuck is yes?
Why
He
you
What the fuck
yelling at
y'all
neglected.
talking
Okay.
everybody,
about?
bro? That's
I
crazy.
He
told y'all
dropped
that's
the
why I was turned
ball.
up.
If the babies would have died on this nigga watch, it
Yelling
would
at
not have been on
females
his
and
ass.
shit.
For his fucking
He
decision.
dropped he
He
Crazy.
made
could have
the
got the
decision. He
kids.
not
That's
be good
all I'm
enough. He
saying.
knew he wasn't good enough
Some
9 years when the
wild ass
motherfucker
stuff.
was born.
Had
He
he
knew
got the
then that
children world
he
class
wasn't
when
good
she
enough.
asked,
He
they
took
would
them
be
babies
Hey
hard.
alive.
Mo, hey Mo, hey Mo. I'm about to say something that's about to fuck everybody else
Hold up,
up.
before you do that, shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated for his $5 super cap. He said, so if the kids get a burn injury on the weekend, he has them is it on her? So what happens on her watch is on him. Also, now y'all FBI profilers, shout out to Truth
Man, shut
and
the
Reality
fuck
Undefeated.
up, you stupid ass
Definitely
bitch.
not.
The fuck, it's about kids, ho. Bitch, you need to care
907, do
about
you
your
hear that?
motherfucking
That
kid,
nigga
bitch.
red pill.
Nigga,
You know what I
y'all worried
said?
about
All right, so
blaming
real quick, I
somebody.
got.
Blame on somebody, nigga. Both of
This
them
is
bitches
crazy.
ain't to
All right,
blame.
so real quick, BAT, hold on,
This
one
is
sentence.
ridiculous,
Hold
man.
on, BAT.
It's
I
about
got one
kids are
sentence. Hold on,
dead, ho.
hold on, BAT. I
These
got one
motherfuckers
sentence
that
for.
never worried about
Mm.
the woman, the man, or whatever. Nigga, both of them is at fault. Both of them ain't shit.
All right,
Yes.
Exactly.
flat the fuck out,
Yes.
BATL. All right, hold on. I got one sentence for world class. So fuck my baby mom, right? Fuck her. Got it. She's full of shit. This bitch ain't shit. Got
Yeah,
it.
fuck
Mm-hmm.
her, nigga.
Oh,
Worry about your
See,
Yes.
fucking
no,
kids.
listen, ladies, listen. I'm the type of nigga. The way I've raised my daughter, you don't have to lie to me. I would never lie to you. You already know I'm gonna be blunt as fuck. All that bitch had to do was put my daughter on the phone. Hey, daddy, please come get me. I'm
Mm-hmm.
seriously, something's wrong. I'm really freezing. Please help me. Nigga, that's
Yes.
all I need to hear. And I already know world class is about to say, well, sometimes women can manipulate the kids and say blah blah blah. I don't give. I can hear to my daughter's voice that she needs help, nigga.
Think that girl put it up to
Yes.
the
Trey
9-year-old
Ferg,
on the phone?
wait. The number one thing I never want to hear my daughter say, which she says sometimes, but I'm hungry. For some reason in my brain that fucks with it, I feel it bubbling in my stomach. There's a burning feeling on the top of my stomach. I can feel it. For some reason, it just
Mm-hmm.
triggers. I don't know what it is. It triggers me. It
Oh,
hurts
I'm
me.
cold. You don't even want to hear
It
your child
hurts
say
me.
I'm cold.
Do you think
It
Right.
hurts me.
do you think
Ferg,
that
You
it
hear
girl
your
with
hurts
the
child
me.
say they
9-year-old? Do
cold.
you think the girl
But
put the
see,
9-year-old on
you're
the
gonna.
phone?
Well, hold on. You're gonna hear that child say, "I'm hungry" more
Hey,
often than "I'm
Unk
cold. I
man,
can
do
give
you
you.
think that girl
Hold
put
on, bro.
the 9-year-old on the phone?
Bro.
But
Do you
Hold
listen,
on.
think that's
I'm
what
trying
happened?
to. Can I finish? Can I please finish? But I'm saying, if I don't give a fuck what that bitch talking about, because I don't believe a lot of shit my baby mom say. She tried to use me to get Beyonce tickets one time. So nigga, I already know what you
Mm-hmm.
talking about, world class. Put my daughter on the phone. Let me talk to her. What's wrong? I know what to say to my daughter to see the truth.
to Europe
I
can
know.
talk.
What's
What are you
wrong,
talking
Money Man? That's my daughter's name, Amani. What's wrong, Money Man? Daddy, I'm
Um,
cold. Something's wrong. Also, it's just something's wrong. Or if she sounds confused, I'm rushing. I'll take this fucking semi truck to her. I don't care.
mm-hmm.
Something's wrong. I know my daughter, bro. You know your child. When that child gets on the phone, hey, daddy, something's wrong. World class, something's wrong. I'm cold. I'm freezing. Please help me. That's all. That's so. If your child did that, what do you have to say to that, world class?
Yo,
Listen,
this is PR and it's dumb, bro. You cool.
is
We
he
get it.
talking right
We
now?
all would say we do the
Yes.
same thing for our kids.
Your mic
No,
low.
Can't hear you.
Yeah, I can't hear him.
That ain't so, brother. Everybody ain't gonna do the same for their kids. We obviously seen it in this video.
That's a fact.
Nonetheless, it's still got to be a standard.
Everybody don't care about their kids.
No, to answer his question directly, if my son is,
But at the same time, hold up, then you cut me off again.
Well, no, I asked World Class a question.
Right.
Hey, you need to cut your mic
Dang.
up, next phases. We can't hardly hear you. That's the problem.
I ain't never heard next phases act like this.
Cause I'm tired of this nigga shit going on. Y'all do
I literally asked him. I asked World Class. I asked World Class a question.
Your mic is extremely low. We can barely hear you, and he wasn't talking. What you think?
I don't mind everybody answering the question, but I specifically asked him because he's the one on the fence right now. And I had a whole checkmate for him.
You think I'm on the fence or y'all on the fence?
That's when I had him at a checkmate.
I ain't on the fence. It's all a lie to me.
Help you out real quick.
They both lying.
They both full of shit.
All a lie to me.
It's a dad. As a dad, I already know my son need to eat. I know that.
Daddy, I'm
gonna
cold.
need to know that. I'm gonna know that for the next 100 years.
We've slept in this car for the last week, Daddy. We slept in this
Hold
car.
on. Hold on. So next level.
No, fuck that. If your child not smart enough, if your child not smart enough to take a phone and call you.
You asked my question. You don't listen to the answer.
My bad. Go ahead, Borka. I'm on mute, bro. I'm on mute.
Do you think the chick in this question, this situation, you think she put that 9-year-old on the phone?
No, she did not.
All right, then. I don't think so.
You're missing my point. All my child has to do is call me. That's it.
I'm not
listen to me. Listen.
I don't think
if that mom really listen to me. If that mom gave a fuck, here, please call your daddy here.
That's my point. She never gave a fuck.
I need to get y'all. I need to get y'all up out of here. I need to get you out of here today.
But World Class, we're not arguing. Listen, we already said she didn't care. I've been saying that she didn't care. But what I'm saying is, okay, no, but what I'm saying is this, okay, so I'm just looking at it as a father, right? And she's a shitty mama, but I was with her enough to make 3 babies, so to call her a shitty mama after the fact is dumb as hell to me. And even for a woman, I give you 3 kids now, you ain't shit, it makes dumb as hell. Because if you talk like that out in the world, you telling the kids that your daddy ain't shit. These kids look just like him. That little boy was so fucking handsome. Look just like him. And I wouldn't give a damn if she lived in a mansion, didn't call me for shit. I got a new girl. First of all, if you get a new girl and that new girl ain't rocking with you and your babies, you slow as hell. So that's just me.
Flat out.
So, but then you already know that she got a history of this. This ain't her first time. She's been doing this for some years. She lost her Section 8 in 2021 when COVID hit. So she was on some shit for a long time. Now she with her mama. She with her mama. Her mama with her. The mama's 49 years old. Why the mama? Okay, I'm gonna get past that.
The grandma was 49?
Yes, she called me on some bullshit. She been on bullshit. She calling me. You on the phone. Listen, I got to work. I ain't got time to be with your bullshit. What you doing?
So that's
my baby over here. The baby was outside. Listen, brother.
Go ahead.
I don't give a damn. I know winos that can sleep outside. And y'all see people on the damn street in damn 15 blankets, a tent. Motherfucker got a tarp, everything. You're talking about some kids outside with a t-shirt and a diaper on, a 2-year-old. Ain't got no boots on. Everybody in Detroit, they give out free boots and coats in Detroit. What are we talking about?
Right.
Listen, that's why I say it's a lie. Just
the way I'm looking at it, Ferg, I think they died. I think they might have died. Well, the science.
But what I'm saying, she lied. He neglected his children. He didn't have nothing to do with the deletion. He neglected them. But again, he knew that from the beginning because this nigga in the bad weather, if you ever go, I don't know how many, if you ever go between Chicago and Detroit, you might run into 4 snowstorms along the way. It's cold as hell, but you out in Chicago. The mama said, we ain't worry about food. We was eating good every day off my link. But she ain't say link, but they was eating. They was going to school. So that means they got shit responsible. You got to put your coat on to go to school. You ain't going to school in the...
something not adding up. They clothes is clean or don't smell terrible.
And it broke down in a car cannot break down in a casino parking lot. If that damn car's out 24 hours, they're going to be all up on your shit. What are we talking about?
I can't take
they might tow your shit.
I agree with you, Trey. Now that you saw that video, you talking some sense.
Man, I was talking to
Trey
Sis
always been on
before.
this
I
side.
just didn't have
Trey
I
always
just
been on
didn't
this side.
I just didn't go in
World
the whole.
class.
The fact that he couldn't separate, okay, if she was full of BS, the fact that he could not separate the way he felt about her to get his children. If that's your
That's why I
argument, world
said,
class.
You don't have no
put my
legitimate
daughter on
reason.
the phone. Put my daughter on the phone.
Literally, hold on. He literally said she didn't tell me all of that y'all talking to me about. So I can't say that he was negligent to his child because it's the normal shit. It's normal for him, like he said, for her to say, "Come get your kids." He ain't say no for no particular reason. Chicks be saying it just to be saying it. Like that's the shit.
But
They
why
hear.
not
You
just
should
get
see
your
your kid on a
kids just
regular
to get them?
anyways. What the fuck?
You gotta
Man,
have a
this is another
horrible
thing too.
reason to get your children.
Exactly. This is another thing too.
And
It
now,
don't have,
hey, I ain't gonna
no.
lie.
Let me be clear.
About not
Her voice
getting your
means
kids.
nothing to him because she's a liar.
Get
That's
over
why I said,
her.
put my
When
child
you
on the
heard
phone.
homeless, when you heard homeless and you know that the children are in her
Liars
possession.
say a lot of words. They say a lot of words
Oh
that are.
my God. So your focus is on her. I got it. Not the kids.
World
My
class.
focus
All
is
I
on
said
Y'all
was
complain
put my
about
9-year-old on the
not
phone.
getting your
Put my
my
9-year-old on the
kids.
phone.
You said that 5
Yeah,
times.
what does it hurt to call
And
her
you keep
bluff?
ignoring it. You keep
What
ignoring
does
it.
it hurt to call her bluff?
It's called time. How many times do you do that? I'm gonna
Okay,
call your bluff
breathe
and I'm gonna
then.
not go to
No,
work
okay,
this
hold
week.
on,
I'm gonna call
BATL.
your
Let me
bluff
say it
and I'm
to
gonna
him one
not
more
go to
time.
work next week. I'm gonna call your
No,
bluff
wait.
and I'm not gonna go to work after that. I'm gonna
Okay.
call your
No,
bluff and I'm
I
not gonna
agree.
go next month. And I'm gonna call your
I've been
bluff and
through that.
when the fuck do you stop doing that and be human? She can just
Man, you
Listen,
gotta be
world
freely
class. I
honest.
agree. No, wait.
Listen,
hold on. Just
World
hold
class. I agree
on.
with you.
constantly
World
just
class. I
saying
agree with you.
trigger words.
Well, that's
Y'all
why I came up with.
Look,
See,
I
look, world
have
class. Hold on. But
you,
world class. That's why I
God,
keep
you
saying,
really
bro.
get this?
Put my daughter on the phone. Me and my baby mom, we literally been through all this shit. Literally. I just told you she tried
I
to get
heard
me
you say
for
that 7
like
times.
$1,400 Beyonce tickets. I've
does he
gotten to
have
the
a
place with my
mother?
daughter.
Does he
I've
have a
gotten to the
fucking mother?
hold
I
on, hold
notice
on.
how
I've
y'all
gotten to
just
the
I
doing
have
point.
a
the fact
Hold
that
son,
he
on.
said his
nigga,
I've
family
gotten
live
to the
around the
point
corner from
where,
him.
hey,
and
what's
he
going
do
on? Put my daughter on the
motherfucker I
phone.
Did
swear.
y'all not
He
listen
too
and
ain't
hear the
finna be
nigga
this
say?
one.
I'm
Did
about to
y'all
drop
not listen?
everybody on this
Listen,
fucking
y'all
panel.
saying he knew she was homeless. Do you not hear him say,
How many people
"My
up here?
family live around you"? He don't need his concept in his mind is she still
Man,
live in
this
a house,
nigga
and
is
my
this
family is
nigga
around
But
ain't
you.
why
shit.
didn't
Both of
he
them ain't
call
shit.
them?
Just
Why
like
didn't he call
Because he
them?
don't trust the shit
They
that she
both
say
failed
because
the
they're homeless.
children.
No
Look at it. The
Yes.
baby.
accountability.
Yes.
They're both
907.
foul,
907.
and
It
it's
don't
both
make
their
any sense.
faults.
It's not it's
If your
simple easy
family lives
math.
around the corner,
all you have to do,
call
we
them.
already admitting that the
If
bitch
you
ain't
knew the
shit.
baby, if the fucking
But
family was
admit
around where
that
the
Right.
girl was
he
supposed
is
to
not
live out.
shit too.
Right.
Yeah, because he cared enough
Exactly.
to
He was
ask for his
dying in
help.
the car, and
Let's
the
make
girl
this
lived around the corner from his family. That don't add enough
a
to y'all.
lesson. Let's make this a lesson that women, at the end of the day, you need to watch who you sleep with. Don't not be having no
Yes,
baby with
Y'all not gonna learn
anybody.
that lesson. It's
And
okay.
the same thing for men.
I
Well,
agree.
y'all red pill, pink pill, and blue pill be tripping on men and women. Yes,
Yes.
everybody should teach their children to be respectful to their little fast ass bodies. Yes, the message has to be there. And until we just teach them to learn to love themselves, y'all can expect this throughout the rest of y'all life.
Yeah, like that's what
If
I'm
my
saying.
child is
Like,
that
Bro,
fucking
y'all
dumb
gotta
to die in the
stop
they
it.
car,
both
It's
are
time
at
for y'all to
fault. There's
stop
nobody
it.
more than the
Y'all gotta
other.
stop
I
it.
don't be saying that
Just
when the child
understand
died.
that.
If the nigga
How
when the
about
child
teaching
died, y'all be
people
saying he
that you
trying
need
to
to
start
make
business.
better decisions with who you mate with and who you
and so
have
the
a
casino
baby
ain't put
with.
out the video
Don't
yet.
just
There should be a video of that car sitting there. I'm confused. How
It's
long ago
probably
was
under
this?
investigation because it
You
Oh
know
yeah,
involves
yeah,
what?
you're right.
children.
They
It
did
just
say
I'm
that.
so
happened.
No,
It
you're
just
right.
ready
You're
Something
right.
for
happened.
that involves
the truth.
children, they don't release all the details to the
Yeah,
public
yeah. It
But they
because
gonna
happened.
there's
This
show.
minors
They will show the
involved.
car. They'll show the car
no,
sitting there.
yeah, but it's minors though. Minors are involved. They're not going to do anything until
Yeah.
all the information is clear. They're not going to say anything about the other children or nothing. Because believe me, all of those little preteens, And I don't know if y'all ever worked in foster care.
Yeah.
A 7-year-old kid, they gonna bring that kid in there and say, "What happened?
Exactly.
What happened?"
Yeah.
And they go get the truth from the kids. What are we talking about?
Hey, Ferg.
Everything about this shit is a lie.
It was 4 of them kids. All 4 of them gonna have different stories because that dumbass mom tried to get them to lie. But you know what?
Man, the
truth gonna come
grandmama
out.
lied, talking about she ain't know what happened. She on this night. I'm
But you
usually
know
up.
what's so good though? The casinos have cameras everywhere. It's gonna show if the mother and her mom went in that
Grandma was
casino
in
and
there.
let those babies in there. You know,
It was
I
her
will be
birthday.
so
But
It
they're
was her
not gonna
happy.
birthday.
release the facts to us until they get the whole investigation because
Right.
of minors involved. But I'm gonna be right here on No Captivity with Freezy. Y'all hit the like button and we gonna talk about it.
I love that segue. I love that. I love that
Me
segue.
too, girl.
That was
Freezy, you
fire.
on
That was
mute,
fire.
Freezy. You on mute.
That's a real
Shit.
shit.
Listen. That was actually right on time. We finna get everybody final thoughts. 907, you feel the spirit. So I'm gonna get everybody final thoughts. I think everybody. I would like to end the show like like this because it seems like everybody's opinions on this situation is very polarizing. I'm gonna start with Antoine since he hadn't really said much. What's your final thoughts, Antoine? And listen, um, if you want to support the show before the show ends, I will read your super caps and your cash caps before the show ends while everybody giving their final thoughts, man. I appreciate you. Go ahead, Antoine.
Yeah, my final thoughts on this. This is basically part two of what you started last week when you were talking about men and mental health and why we don't talk about it. I'm glad you did this show on the ladies, and it's good to get the ladies' perspective on it as well because mental health, whatever the issues are, it affects women just as much as it's affecting men. And I think it is a little bit easier for women to express their thoughts or their situation and what aspects of mental health, whether it's bipolar, whether it's borderline personality, whether it's postpartum. I just basically tell ladies, whatever issues you're dealing with, don't be afraid to go out there and talk to someone about it. There's always someone there to speak to on these. If you've been feeling these issues for a significant amount of time, whether it's events that happened when you were younger, things that happened when you got pregnant, or things that happened after you had your child, talk to someone. They can help you address whatever issues or challenges you're dealing with. It's nothing to be ashamed of. There's nothing to be embarrassed of. Don't be afraid to just get that help. There's always someone there that's going to help you understand what may be the issue or issues you may be having. They can help you understand what's going on and hopefully help you move forward in whatever situation. And if you don't want to deal with some of the situations that you're dealing with, you have to be willing to put the time and the work in. And basically, that's all I got to say. And hopefully, once I get my situation in order, I'll get my channel running and everything else, and we'll be able to talk about this. So I'm glad you did this, Freezy. Everyone had a great opinions on a lot of these things, and I'll talk to everyone later. And that's all I got to say.
Antoine, I appreciate you, bro. And let us know when you launch your channel. You know we right behind you, bro. Let me see. Let me go to. Did he drop? Okay.
Who? Oh.
Let me go to BATL. BATL, what's your final thoughts? Are you there, BATL?
She taking a shot.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay. What's your final thoughts, sis?
Yes. So my final thoughts is that at the end of the day, in my opinion, like going back and forth about who's to blame, both are to blame, right? Both are just, in my opinion, what it seems like come from like a poverty, bad situation or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And they decided to have children together. And this is what you get as a result, possibly, right? And unfortunately, it's like the worst, the most devastating, where two kids end up being deceased. And to me, in my opinion, it doesn't matter like who did the worst or who did the most or whatever. Both are liable and responsible. And yes, you can give the mother more liability if you choose to. But at the end of the day, like to me, it could be a lesson learned, right? Through the people or whatever like that, to know that, like, especially for women, my advice for women is that, bro, at the end of the day, you are going to take most of the accountability. Folks are going to blame you the most. So when you are having kids or dealing with men or whatever, you need to make sure that you are, you know, like really get to know a person before you like go to that decision, or getting married or something. And that's not even 100%, but at least, you know, that may give you more a better of an outcome. And this is the reason why a lot of women say, you know, being independent and making sure you get your education and etc. Because clearly he's a deadbeat.
Shout out to BATL. Go ahead, sis. Finish it.
Yeah, so my just opinion, like I said, with women to just like don't just be having babies with random men. Because at the end of the day, like you're gonna be mostly criticized, you're gonna be mostly held liable because the kids are gonna be 9 out of 10 in your vicinity. And if you go through struggles and you need help, the man can easily say or he can move on. He don't have those extra baggage for his kids. And just be careful and just just kind of like court. And like I said, the best option is to be married first and then have kids.
Shout out to you, BATL. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna see you real soon. And thank you for hitting the panel, BATL.
Thank you.
I really appreciate you. I'm gonna go to Trey Ferg next. Trey, what's your final thoughts, Trey?
Hey, Freezer, man, it's probably one of the most interesting shows I've been a part of. It was a lot of the feelings and emotions in it. But hold
on, before you say that, Trey, shout out and Truth, you are a co-sponsor of today's show, but you sent a total of $20. Shout out to you, Truth. Thank you, man. Go ahead, Trey.
Now, I think these conversations are an intricate part of what needs to be mined out on a larger issue. But just to the topic of women's mental health, listen, ladies, we see that times are different. Everybody's want to think's different. Everybody want to move different. Everybody trying to be independent. Regardless of what men or women, all of y'all, a lot of y'all, especially my favorite generation, have come out of the home where it's been disruptive. It's been chaotic. Y'all been doing this for 30 years, 40 years of your life, fighting the brothers and the sisters of each other. So it's just a crazy place right now. But protect your mental health. BATL said, make better decisions or teach our children to make better decisions. Yeah, most people done lived, y'all run through life. We all done had those crazy experiences. We wish we didn't have to go through making our own crazy decisions when it came to the opposite sex. So teach the younger ones to move a little different than mama and daddy. But allow the children to get to know both of y'all, because everybody got a feeling about it and everybody has an opinion about it. Let them formulate their own opinions without feeding them trash about this person ain't ish and this other person ain't ish. And to the fellas, listen, you got an opportunity to get your child. I don't give a damn if you got to go fight the damn bear. You fight the damn bear. It's your opportunity. Anytime a woman reach out to you, use it to your advantage, especially when it comes to your child, your son or daughter. And it's just sad that we're here. And I'm gonna stand on this. Y'all can come back to me when the news man it all out, the law, because we ain't the law. When they man it all out and get them kids to confessing to the truth, I'm gonna stand on it. Everything about this whole situation is a lie from the adults. There's no damn way the sisters who supposedly love their kids will leave their kids stranded by themselves or fall asleep with your child with just a t-shirt and a diaper on, a 2-year-old. Come on, y'all dress y'all little ugly ass kids. Y'all dress y'all little ugly ass kids up, and I'm being facetious. I don't mean
Trey Ferg. Oh my God.
Listen, hold on.
She went to the casino. That baby only had a diaper and a shirt. She wasn't playing on stand.
Hold on.
Oh my God.
I'm saying this. Y'all dress y'all little ugly ass kids up in little dumbass outfits and put it on TikTok and YouTube and Facebook when it ain't even fucking cold. And here we are talking about a city that's notorious for freezing weather, and the baby's outside like that with adults. Come on, man. Make that shit make sense to me. Other than that, man, listen, man. Great show. Listen, man. Listen. And I ain't thinking with my feelings. You crack every adults, stop fucking fighting and figure this shit out. Because the kids are relying on y'all. That's all I got, man.
Shout out to you, Trey, man. I appreciate you, dog. Thank you, bro. Shout out to Trey.
Damn.
I'm gonna go to you next. Before I go to you, listen. If you haven't subscribed, make sure you subscribe to the channel and hit that notification bell. Anybody that's watching, especially if you're watching from the clouds, subscribe and hit the notification bell so you'll know about future shows. Go ahead, man. You there, you choose.
You hear me?
I was gonna say you choose this moment to be quiet. What the hell?
No, I'm going through a zone where towers are terrible. All right, so shout out to Freezy, shout out to this motherfucking show. This is an excellent show. This is one thing that you see how we're divided on this and who's to blame. We're all pointing fingers. But shout out to Freezy for getting two light-skinned, bald-head niggas that actually look alike to start arguing with each other. Like, you got one of the coolest, Trey Ferg up in this motherfucker arguing with Nightish, Boxwine Nightish and this bitch. Hey, that was very entertaining, man. See, y'all don't get that everywhere. That's why, hey, man. But anyways, to this story, to this situation, Ferg literally just answered the mystery. So that baby only had on a t-shirt and a diaper. That mother had no plans on staying there. You just so happened to run out of gas. Maybe you thought you were gonna hit a lick in a casino real quick off of a $10. Maybe, I don't know. But that baby only had a t-shirt and underwear. That's not a baby that was homeless. That was prepared to stay in the cold. So Ferg literally just solved that for us. She was there trying to gamble, bro. Like, flat the fuck out. So anyway, to that, so yeah, put that together. That baby, Mo, if you're going to the grocery store, what are you gonna put on your kids? But anyways, so we just solved that.
Right.
But, women's mental health, y'all ladies, please take care of yourself. If y'all need help, don't be afraid. A lot of people don't even know what the fuck postpartum disorder, depression is. I didn't know till 25. So if I didn't know till 25, there's a lot of niggas out here who probably over the age of 50 who still don't know what it is. But once again, shout out to Freezy. Shout out to Mo for dropping bombs today, man. All night, god damn. I don't know what happened last night, but tonight you was on that shit. So excellent show, G.
Thank you.
I appreciate you, dog. You know I always do. For real.
Yes, sir.
Let me go. You know what? I'm gonna go to 907. 907. What's your final thoughts, 907?
I think it was a great show and great topic, Freezy. You have a way of pulling at people's emotions, and we be so invested in these topics. I feel like both parents were at fault, and it's unfortunate that children have to grow up in these circumstances because it feels like they're sabotaged from the beginning. And I just think it's a very sad case. And it kind of shows that the toxicity between mother and father can sometimes overrule being a good parent or having a good household for the kids. I think that it is very unfortunate. And like I said, as more breaking developments come out, we're gonna be back up here debating the new developments because there is definitely more to this story because I feel like this story is not fully told. We don't know the truth yet. But hit the like button, subscribe to 907 Goodies, my cooking channel, and y'all tap into No Captivity with Freezy. We always have good shows and good topics. Yeah, that's all I got to say, Freezy.
Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister channel, man, 907. When I tell y'all 907 be going hard over there,
Yes, she does.
I'm talking about she whipping more than the dope man. I'm talking about in the pot, she whipping that bitch. Listen, make sure y'all subscribe, especially if y'all want some real good recipes to impress, company to come over your house. 907 is where it's at. Thank you. And thank you for always bringing that joy and home, that home cooked meal feel, sis. Thank you so much, man. Thank you.
And I'll see y'all down in the chat. And I'll see y'all on the next one. Because I'm going to be back.
shout out to the Fruity Gang. Let's get it. All right, 907.
All right.
All right. I'm gonna go to my dog, World Class, man. World Class, you always cooking, man. What's your final thoughts, bro?
Well, first, appreciate you for having me up. I make sure I hit the like button, share it to your mom and them. Leave a comment after the stream live that helps it in the algo. This is this is a very, very depressing and disappointing conversation. This is precisely why the males that women be asking for, checking out. My message to the 90s babies and the male, brown skin males in North America, the 90s babies and under, and stay the fuck away from these anti-Marian demon bitches. Stay the fuck away from them. Because the concept of responsibility, they don't even have the mental capacity to understand it. Why am I saying it so dramatically? Because even when fucking children die, they don't understand it. Yet if they took their ass to a fucking job and the shift before you fucked up, they wouldn't take full responsibility. The reflex to pull a nigga down is at an all-time high whenever they fail. And it's not possible to be human. So you 90s babies and younger, you males in North America, work on your health and more importantly, work on your human. Learn how to be human. Stop being a consumer and a customer. This is not no fucking over-the-counter cheap transaction. This is your life. You are responsible for any and everything that's going to happen. Okay? Regardless of what people say, the bullshit, whether it's a male, another nigga, you're going to be responsible for everything, every time. Stop listening to the damn, the offers that people give you. Stop focusing on what you can get. Focus on what you can become. And focus on what you already are, which is 10 times more important than all that other stuff. And stop wasting your time trying to chase behind a chick or listen to what your mom and them say. They don't give a fuck. When they fail, they're going to blame you. When you fail, they're going to blame you. When you fail, you're going to blame you. Learn how to be human. Stop following into the curse of being extra and learn how to be enough. Because the only thing in life that's enough is enough. And enough is enough. Okay, so like I said, these conversations is why men are walking away. The married shit, having a child, preserve yourself in the next 5 to 10 years while it's 80s babies and older while we figure this stuff out. Because it's not your fault and it's not your problem. It's our problem and it's our fault. It's on our watch. We are the men that's in our 30s and 40s. It is our job to be done, and that's what we're going to do before we die. So all y'all niggas that's 30, I'm sorry, all you niggas that's 80, I'm sorry, born in your 80s, born in the 80s and born in the 70s, get your bitch ass up an hour earlier, go to sleep an hour later, and get this fucking job done. That's my call to action. If you have a fucking pair, get your bitch ass up an hour earlier, stay woke an hour later, and let's get the job done. Fuck just doing shit, sounding good. Get the motherfucking job done. Let's get it done this lifetime. When we get it done, they're going to say we're the greatest generation of all time. That's what's in it for me. They're going to be able to say that this generation got it done because the world class was here. Puppy's son from Liberty Heights and Gwinnett, he was here. That's why we got it done. That's what's in it for us. Not their job to be handling the same shit that we woke up to. Let's get the job done and cut the bullshit.
Let's get the fucking job done, man. For real. Class, it seemed like you talking to somebody personal just then. I felt that was there. Goddamn, shit.
It's personal. Greatness, I take greatness as a person. It's a person, it's an insult. Every fucking breath we take and we're not in greatness, it's like you spitting in my fucking face. It's insulting. As long as the dead and the innocent, long as I'm breathing, the dead and the innocent got a voice. Everybody that motherfucking died so I can be here. They gave me an opportunity to breathe and be great. This for you. Everybody's gonna die tomorrow. That's for you.
Shout out to my brother World Class, man.
Yeah.
I put Class channel in the chat too, so make sure y'all subscribe to World Class channel. Bro, I love you, man. You already know what it is, dog. Thank you, bro.
And y'all know everybody that was up there in person. And you know I love you, love you, my favorite. So I appreciate everybody. The concept, the conversation was depressing because it's a bigger picture. It had it's not a reflection on anybody that was up on the panel. It was not personal. But we got to continue to have this conversation so we can hear each other out and find a way to get it done.
Most definitely.
Right.
World Class, man. Make sure y'all subscribe, man. That's my dog. All right, Class.
We up. Slick.
We up. Get it. I put World Class channel in the chat. I put 907 channel in the chat, and I put Mo Love channel in the chat. Listen, tomorrow, is it not tomorrow night? Later on tonight. Y'all can find me on Mo Love's channel. Every Sunday, I'm on Mo Love's channel, 8:30 Central. I got it right that time, sis?
You got it right.
8:30 Central on Mo Love channel. If y'all like this conversation, I'm more than sure you're gonna like the conversations on Sunday nights, 8:30 Central. on Mo Love's channel. Her link is in the chat. Make sure y'all catch the live. It's awesome. We incorporate Bible wisdom with real life. So don't miss out to later on tonight, 8:30 Central on Mo Love channel. Y'all can catch me and Mo Love together on her channel. Mo, what's your final thoughts on the subject?
I think this live was so great. Emotions were definitely high. We all had on our Law and Order detective glasses. It was just really good. The situation is very unfortunate with the children. My prayer is that the truth comes out. You know how the word says the truth will really set you free. It is so true. Like we need that because people are bothered. I can only imagine how the family members really feel, and something is wrong with this whole situation. Like there are so many lies. I just can't really pinpoint what they are. So, um, gosh, I keep imagining what those babies went through. And I think it's unfortunate when the parents um are immature, not financially stable. And I know we all go through things. I'm not speaking from a judgmental perspective. I'm just highly concerned. And I agree with the statement. We need to be more mindful of who we're making children with, right? Like we have to be mindful of the men that we choose because some of these men are so trifling. And on the flip side, which I didn't hear tonight, men, y'all also have to be more responsible of the people that y'all have babies with because a lot of these women are also equally trifling. So, and as far as the mental health thing, I just pray peace. There's so many other things that takes our focus this day and time. So my prayer is that God settles our minds and calms our spirits. Because at the end of the day, everything starts with a thought.
Shout out to Mo, man. Thank you, Mo. I
Awesome
appreciate
show.
it.
This show was so good. It was good.
I'm glad we got a chance. We did touch on mental health for quite a little time too. So I was happy that we touched on that. We touched on everything we were supposed to touch on actually. And I thought that when we touched on women's mental health and all of the facets surrounding women's mental health, I thought it was a very great show surrounding women's mental health, man.
Me too.
I thank you for your contribution on that. Raw B's contribution.
Oh, I can't because it was rough with me and Robbie at first. I was like, hold on, because I had heard of her, but
Yeah.
I didn't know her, and she came in real strong. She was like, but hold on. But as she kept talking, I was like, oh, she cool. She's just really, really passionate, and everybody's delivery is different. So I just appreciate the diversity of these panels.
Yeah, shout out to all the ladies that came. Shout out to Fear No Mortals.
Oh,
Shout
that's
out
my
to
boy. Yeah.
shout out to 907. Shout out to BATL.
Yes.
Shout out to all the ladies. I hope I'm not missing any women that
And
hit.
907 is so sweet. Like, oh my gosh, I
Oh
love
yeah,
going to her live. She is just so calm. She be in there
yeah,
cooking the best food. It just be a whole vibe.
yeah. That's why I go when I just want to chill and just have some good content, and then see food just comforts me anyway because I'm just a greedy ass dude. So
That is
I'm
funny.
greedy, man, for real.
Okay, well, love you, Freezy. I'll see you later. Awesome
Love you too,
show.
sis. All right,
All
I'll
right.
see you later on tonight.
Okay.
Okay. Listen, y'all. Listen. Tonight was another banger. Shout out to Antoine. Is this going to be the last? Antoine, you might have made history tonight. This might be the last super cap tonight. Thank you for your $2 super cap. Antoine said, parents are the first teachers. Do better. Shout out to you, Antoine. Thank you, man. Thank you for that super cap. That's a fact, bro. Thank you, BATL. She said, "Great show, Freezy. Thank you for that. I appreciate you." Let me see. I think 907 said, oh, maybe I missed it up there. Oh, Distant. Shout out to Distant Lights. He said, "Good show, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, man." 907 said, Freezy, you had us in our emotions tonight. Nah, I mean, it was a emotional topic, you know what I'm saying? So I get it, man. I get it. I really do. 2 children died, you know, and that's why I kind of sat back and just listened to everybody, you know what I'm saying? Thank you, sis. Shout out to my sister Quantum, man. Quantum say, Freezy, you be doing your thing, bruh. Yeah, shout out to you, Quantum. You know it's all love, Quantum. You already know that, Quantum. For real. What BATS? You say, Freezy, I am so impressed with you. You don't back down. You stand on business. I have gained so much respect. B, you know, this me. This been Freezy. This Freezy. This me. Everybody know Freezy. They know. This just Freezy. You know, this B, you know. This me. You know. But I appreciate that though, B. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. I do got a benediction lined up. Let me see. Let me show y'all the benediction. Did we got another cash cow? Did we get another cash out? Oh, no. We had one more super cow. Okay. Shout out. Let me see. Here we go. This is the benediction for tonight. This is the benediction for tonight, y'all. I want us to pay attention. This is 1 Timothy 5th chapter, 8th verse. And it says, but if any provide not for his own, and especially for those of his own house, he hath denied the faith and is worse than an infidel. So we can apply that to the mother and the father, male and female. Let me read it again the right way. But if any provide not for his or her own, and specifically for those of their own house, their own household, they hath denied the faith and is worse than an infidel. I want us to take that with us,
No
man.
captivity.
I want us to take that with us. Thank y'all for coming over, man. This your boy Freezy, man. You know how we get down over here. You know, I mean, it's going to get spirited, but one thing we do, it don't get disrespectful like that. We gonna talk to each other and we might get emotional, but the disrespect is gonna be toned down to a minimum. You know, we're gonna get a handle on it. I love all of y'all. Always remember that, man. I love all of y'all. Remember that. And I appreciate y'all, man. For real, I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for tuning in. We will be back later on this evening on Mo Love's channel, 8:30 Central. Make sure y'all click that link, subscribe, and hit the notification bell. Listen, shout out to everybody that contributed to tonight's show. Let me see. Shout out to, let me read all the cash. Let me recognize all the cash cows first. Let me see. Shout out to let me get rid of that. Shout out to Unc. Shout out to Unc LL Unc for his $10 cash cow. Shout out to Mia for her $10 cash cow. Shout out to Mr. Cash Out for his $5 cash cow. I appreciate you. Shout out to Next Level for his $5 cash cow. Let me mention some of the sponsors of tonight's show too on the cash cap side. Shout out to Nicole. She's a co-sponsor of tonight for a total of $20. Thank you, Nicole. Let me give Nicole a big no cap.
No
man.
captivity. No captivity. No captivity.
Also, shout out to Prince Hakeem for his $20 contribution. He is a co-sponsor also. Let me give him a big no cap,
No
man.
captivity. No captivity. No captivity.
Shout out to Prince Hakeem, man. Thank you. I appreciate you. Was that it? Okay, yeah, on the cash app. And let me see. Also, let me see. Shout out to Antoine for his $2 super cap. Shout out to BATL for a total of $10. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you, B. Thank you so much. Let me see. I don't want to skip I don't want to miss nobody. I'm gonna get the truth. Shout out to Stan for both of his $2 super caps. Thank you, Stan. Actually, it was 3 $2 super caps. Shout out to Antoine for both of his $5 super caps, a total of $10. Thank you, Antoine. Shout out to Natters and Dollars for his $2 super cap. Thank you, Natters. I appreciate you. Shout out to Deborah Leonelli for her $5 super cap. Thank you, Deborah. Shout out to Von Bryant for his $10 super cap. Von, let me see. Von said, asking everyone to please share my mom's GoFundMe. Jesse Brown, she lost her home and car in the Eaton fires. Thank you. We're going to keep Von in our prayers too, man. We're going to keep Von in our prayers. And listen, let's keep Big Bad Bull in our prayers. Listen, I put Big Bad Bull's cash out, his cash cap in the on the community page, on the community wall, the No Captivity with Freezy community wall. Please donate to Big Bad Bull and his family because he lost his mother, y'all. Big Bad Bull lost his mother. So let's keep Big Bad Bull in our prayers as well. Okay? I appreciate y'all. And let's also keep Emperor Kojak 313 the Great, his mother in our prayers as he had to put her in the hospital, put her back in the hospital. Let's keep Emperor's mother in our prayers too, man. We all got to stick together. Real talk. Shout out to Grown Men Talking. Make sure y'all subscribe to Grown Men Talking's channel too, man. And make sure y'all check out his Meet the Mary series. Shout out to Grown Men Talking, man, my brother. Shout out to my sister, Bridget Renee, home team. Thank you, sis, for your $5 super cap, man. Shout out to Grown Men Talking for his $10 super cap. Let me see. Did I get everybody? I need to get the Truth. Thank you, Truth, for your 4 $5 super caps, man, which makes a total of $20. Man, we're gonna give Truth a big no cap,
No
man.
captivity. No captivity. No captivity.
Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated for his total of $20. He is a co-sponsor of tonight's show. I appreciate you, bro. And shout out to the initial sponsor of tonight's show. She goes by several names. We Ain't Beefing, You Just Mad, aka Raw G, aka Raw B. Big no cap coming her way.
No captivity. No captivity. No captivity.
Raw B, the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to all the sponsors for tonight's show. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. I really do. I really do, man. Let me see. So y'all, we finna get up out of here. Thank you to everybody that shared the live stream. I appreciate you. Thank you for becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. The share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. And if you haven't shared the live stream yet, go ahead and share it out, man. Let's get this good content out, and let's get these good conversations out the way we do it over here. All right? Only the way the No Cap crew do it. Shout out to y'all. I appreciate you. And I wish $11 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Thank you so much. And also, shout out to everybody that hit that like button. How many people hit the like button so far? We had 109 people hit the like button. Wow. Thank you. 109 people hit the like button. Thank you. I wish $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Thank you so much. Oh man, thank you, Blue Jay. Blue Jay with the clutch super cap, $10 super cap. Thank you, Blue Jay. Blue Jay say, you are fantastic, Freezy. Thank you, Blue Jay. I appreciate that. Shout out to Blue Jay for her $10 super cap. Thank you, Blue Jay. And Blue Jay, she be over there with us, with me and Mo Love and all us over there on Sundays, man. Shout out to Blue Jay. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you, 907. Thank you, 907. I appreciate you. You know I always appreciate you, sis. I always appreciate you. Yo, we finna get up out of here, y'all. And I love all y'all. And I don't just be saying that. We had Bible study today. Today's Bible study was about breaking bad habits, but it got so deep. It got so deep. We had Bible study today in the No Cap-tivity with Freezy Discord. If you haven't joined the Discord, join the Discord. As a matter of fact, let me put the link to the Discord in the chat right now too. Oh no, I can't. Let me put the link to the Discord in the chat. I gotta do that. Discord link. Hey, listen, that's the Discord link. Make sure y'all join our Discord. Like, it's growing. It's growing rapidly. Make sure y'all join the Discord. Hit that link in the chat and join the Discord. All right, especially if you want like the meaningful conversations. Hit the Discord. We give notifications when we have Bible study in the Discord every Saturday. Is supposed to be at 3:00, but sometimes it might be at 3:30, depending. We started pretty much on time today, 3:00. We start, but a little after 3, like 3:10 or something. But man, join the Discord, and we're gonna be having more conversations in the No Cap voice chat too. All right, so join the Discord, y'all. If you haven't joined the Discord, y'all, we finna get up out of here. Y'all know I love y'all. And y'all know what I always say. Y'all know what I always say. Hold on. Okay. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. I love y'all, man.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man.
Hold on. I played the wrong one because y'all couldn't hear nothing, could y'all? Hold on. I played the wrong damn one. Okay, let me do it again. Always remember her. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. Here we go.
Bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345.